I did not even realize that we had hit the like button. Good to see everybody. Welcome. Hope everybody's doing well. I can see True in the house. Miss Carr, Gary. Good to see everybody. Welcome. I hope everybody's doing well. And no internet issues tonight. No, True. We're good. We're here. Good to see everybody. Thank you. I'm glad you like my look tonight. I'm all dressed up. I'm all ready. Because tonight, what we're going to be witnessing, what we're going to be watching is not just a professional wrestling pay-per-view. It's the biggest professional wrestling pay-per-view in history. We're watching All In tonight, so pretty excited about this one. That's right. Tony, good to see ya. Chris, great to see ya. True, my brother, that's right. He says there he is. Sorry about Collision last night. I woke up, got ready, but did not have the internet working, so we had some issues last night, but no issues tonight, because tonight, All In. We are all in. All of us are all in. That's right. In a week's time, we're going to be all out, but tonight, we're all in. Andrew, good to see you, brother. Ricky, Anthony, Andrew, Gary, everybody. So good to see you. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing well. And let's see what else do we have here. Yeah, Ricky, I missed you too. Gary says, I'm looking for some home cooking tonight. Saraya gonna win. I feel so too. I've got a feeling that Saraya might as well pick up the victory here tonight. She's got a very high chance of actually walking out as a champion. I think it's a big possibility that Saraya walks out tonight off the pay-per-view as champion. Very much possible. Let me know what you guys think, but I feel that Saraya, there's a high chance that she's going to be champion tonight, just like Gary thinks so. Zicky Dice appears to be all elite. Zicky Dice? What? Wait, what? Have I missed something so far? What's going on here? Zicky Dice out of all people. You guys remember Zicky Dice from Impact Wrestling? Him and Johnny Swinger in the back in the dungeon doing whatever the heck they used to do, all the shady stuff. We don't even know what they used to do there, but they always stayed in the back. I don't think that I've seen Zicky Dice actually wrestling at Impact Wrestling maybe more than once. And all the other times, he's been, back then in the dungeons. So that's that. We got James in the house. James with the AEW chants. And tonight, these AEW chants are more justified than ever. That's right, James. Welcome. Tonight is your night. I keep saying tonight. I know it's not right night over there, but it's night over here. So that's a good, for a change. Usually, it's morning for me, night for you. Tonight, it's day for you, morning for me. I like this. Tony, good to see you. Tony says, I don't have the money to watch it on pay-per-view, but I'm here for the play-by-play. My brother Tony, I got you covered, brother. I got you covered. We're gonna have a great time. That's right. Ricky says, R.I.P. Bob Barker. Very unfortunate, right? The Price is Right star, a television legend, Bob Barker. Unfortunately, we heard about him at the age of 99. So, pretty amazing. Since 1923, he's been kicking ass. He's been, entertaining all of us, and it's sad. But he lived a very fulfilled life, a life full of stardom, a life full of entertainment, and a life full of success. So, lots to be proud of for himself and, of course, for his family. He's leaving quite a legacy behind us. That's right. True says either Shida retains or Saraya wins. I think so too, and I feel that tonight is going to be a night of major pops, and Saraya, people are going to pop for her pretty big time. I think Saraya wins. And let's see. True says he's on 0 hours. Oh, he's here. I did not notice him. That's interesting. Thanks for that, brother. Oh, was he the guy in the crowd? That makes sense. And here we are now, guys. Aussie Open on their way out. We're already kicking things off. Guys, it's so easy. How do you make your pre-shows entertaining? By having some actual wrestling on the pre-shows. WWE, I hope that they're taking note right now, because we're actually going to have some wrestling. And not just some wrestling. We're going to be kicking things off with championship match. One of the most important matches of the night. This is going to be shaping up the rest of the night for us. We're going to be having this one right here. It's going to be the Aussie Open versus MJF and Adam Cole, a spectacular ROH World Tag Team Championship match. This one shapes for us the entire night. If MJF and Adam Cole, they win the championship, there's going to be a whole different dynamic going into their own championship match, which is going to be the main eventing the night. So this match right here, it either makes it or it breaks it. And I'm talking about their friendship. So we shall see. I know that True some time ago speculated that tonight we might actually be seeing MJF or Cole, either of them turning on each other in this very match on the pre-show. So we shall find out as the match is about to kick off right here. Tony says, I hope Shida wins despite the UK crowd wanting Saraya to win. So you want AEW to not fall for the whole hometown, stuff, and you want them to go for the right decision and go with Shida. I like that, Tony. I like that way of thinking. Keith Lee kicked his ass last night. I missed it, but I heard about it too, brother. I want Saraya to win so Sky Blue can beat Saraya for the AEW. I would like that too, Chris. Wow, Sky Blue versus Saraya, that's going to be a match worth watching. And here we are now. Adam Cole and MJF on their way out. That's right. They are better than you, baby. I like that. I like that. I like this name a lot. Better than you, baby, and they are on their way out. We got Jeff right here. That's right, a true MJF and Cole over here. Come in, MJF for the win. So Andrew says that Cole and MJF, they're going to win here tonight. Guys, in the comments, let us know your predictions for every single match, because tonight, the predictions championship is on the line. So whoever gets the most predictions right is going to be the predictions champion. So make sure everybody gets your predictions in here. And since last time we had like a big draw and a lot of people like had, equal score, tonight let's start from zero for everybody. Everybody starts from zero and we're going to be going up, and we're going to be seeing who wins the thing. So let's start from scratch. Let's start from zero for everybody here tonight. And Ricky says, I don't like this match at the kickoff show. They should have had this match for Sunday for All Out. Ricky, I feel like this match to me has the same dynamic as WrestleMania 30, Daniel Bryan versus Triple H. He had to go through that obstacle first in order to advance to the main event. Now, that was a whole different, stipulation in there because Daniel Bryan had to win that match to get to the main event. But tonight, this match right here on the kickoff show, it's gonna test the bond, the friendship between MJF and Cole. Is their friendship gonna be able to last this match, or is it gonna be, breaking up right here? We shall see. As the pre-show is now underway and the match is underway, as we can see right now, Aussie Open already with the upper hand here. MJF and Adam Cole both laid out of the ring side. That's right, Andrew says this match will set the tone for the main event. Absolutely, Andrew, that's what's going to be happening right here. It is going to be setting the tone for the main event. Bojets is in the house. Bojets, good to see you, my brother. Welcome, hope you're doing well. MJF and Adam Cole win, says true. Well, Ricky having it early gives them time to recover for the main event. Again, that's a very good point. Having it early gives them time, because this is going to be an easily like a 5-hour event, right? So they're going to be able to get 4 hours until the main event, so that works for them very well. And in the ring right now, we've got a very tight headlock locked in on a poor MJF. Adam Cole right now on the apron. You can see how electrified the crowd is right now. I can see a lot of people on their feet. They're clapping, they're jumping, they're cheering on Cole and MJF. I think they're the baby faces going into this match, right? I feel that everybody wants Cole and MJF to win, if I'm not wrong. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think so too. And Gary says MJF and Adam Cole for the win. I think so too, brother. I think so too. It's part of the angle, says true. Indeed. Yeah, AJ, but I said put Roman versus Cody in the kickoff show makes no sense. Oh, Ricky says this match is too big for the kickoff show. You know what, brother? You know what? If they want to give me diamond for free, I'll take the diamond happily. That's it. If they want to give me some gold for free, I'll take the gold for free. I'm not going to complain about it. If they're going to give me this match for free, I'll take it. So, also, watching this match on the kickoff show is going to make, a lot of people want to buy the actual pay-per-view. So that's that. And here we are. We sending Adam Cole straight to the barricade, taking a look at that spot from earlier. And in the ring here we are, MJF is finally in control. Holy crap. Some interference from Aussie Open once again. Not the legal guy stepping into the ring here, taking out MJF from behind. As I said, it seems like Aussie Open, indeed the heels of this match. They're outnumbering here MJF, and Adam Cole stays on the apron, waiting for MJF to crawl over and make the tag. So let's see how that's going to be happening. Once again, welcome everybody. Great to see everybody here tonight. We are going to be in for a great show. All in. It's going to be good. And yes, they are the baby faces right now, so it's true. And Tony says, not a rumor alert. Former, yes, so Tony, it's true. It's out there right now. the word is out in the streets. Mercedes Mone, now what she did was that she tweeted out some pictures of herself having fun roaming around the city of London. Of course, the timing of the tweet makes a lot of people speculate that she's going to be here tonight. So let's see. Let me know what you guys think. Is Mercedes Mone actually going to be here? Now, one of the photos that she did put out, nobody's talking about it. I also posted, reshared her photos, the ones that she put out on Twitter. And I couldn't help but notice that one of the images that she put out there was photoshopped. And I'll show it to you right now, guys. As you can see, this is the Instagram. I've posted her picture. Look at her hair. Look over here. Look over here. You can see through her hair, right? You can see through her outfit. That is the use of a green screen. She used a green screen here in the background, and that's why you can see over here the hat, you can see the hair, you can see through it because that's a green screen that's being used in the back. Now, I don't know if that's a tourist attraction that allows you to use a green screen like that, but I feel that this photo is edited. I mean, it's out there. Look at all of these spots here. It's all keyed. The background has been keyed into the photo. That's what it is. But let's see. If it turns out to be true or not. Run DMG says, nice tuxedo. Thank you for that, Run DMG. Thank you. Appreciate that. Adam Cole right now in the second rope, looking for a dive from the second rope. And it's a dodge. Super kick from Adam Cole. Knocking his opponent out right here. MJF gets on the apron. Yeah, they're feeling it. This could be the moment. I can see the crowd. They're so electrified. They're so excited about this match. It's crazy. Yeah, they're feeling it. They're definitely feeling it. Ricky says, I'm happy watching wrestling with you this hard, sad week. It's been a very challenging week for the wrestling industry, for the community. And All In is, I guess, it's helping us move on, right? Yeah, that's it. And here we are now. Yep, both the guys getting involved here. Both of the Aussie Open, they were trying to get into the ring together. And MJF and Adam Cole, both of them knocking them off the apron here. Looks like MJF has got to go for the big dive. Yep. True says, I disagree. If Roman and Cody did something on the pre-show, it would actually help the WWE. Yeah, I agree with that as well. She could just be there watching the show, says True. It could be. I mean, it could be. Again, that image was certainly edited. The background was certainly keyed into it. So that makes me wonder if she's just trolling us or what's happening here. And here we are. They pull out Adam Cole from the ring. Adam Cole actually had, held the ropes for MJF to do the dive. And as MJF was preparing to do the dive, the Aussie Open guys, they pull Adam Cole out of the ring, take care of him ringside, and also knock MJF down in the ring. Now, with the tag made, both the Aussie Open guys are going to go for a double team move on MJF. Adam Cole is laid down on the ringside, and MJF is being taken care of by Aussie Open. And it could be over right here. His head bounces off the mat, going for the cover, and MJF kicks out merely at a 2.7. Very close, but MJF kicked out. The match still goes on, at least for now. And Randy says, Tony Khan should add the artist formerly known as Sasha Banks. I like that. So we've got my brother Randy, and he says, Tony Khan should not think twice. He should just add Sasha Banks. Now, here's the thing, guys. Here's the catch, right? Sasha Banks cannot actually wrestle, and that is because she actually is injured. She's on the injured list right now. Yeah. And for that reason, she cannot actually wrestle. If she was to appear tonight, she'll appear maybe, as a guest, but that's about it. Maybe making an appearance. Right now, she has a broken ankle, and she certainly, underwent surgery for it as well. And MJF here is on fire. Oh, dear. Wait a second. Oh, my goodness. So you guys are ahead of me already, I can see. I just saw the kangaroo kick. That's crazy. You guys are, way ahead of me, I can see. All right. Yeah, you guys are way ahead of me. I can see. So we got new champions. That's great. And tag made to Adam Cole. Adam Cole stepping in right here. Ah, beautiful. I like that. Okay, so we've got new champions right here. MJF and Adam Cole are the new ROH World Tag Team Champions. This adds a whole new, level of excitement to the main event, because now we're not just looking at two best friends going out against each other for the championship, but we're looking at the tag team champions fighting each other in the main event of All In. This adds a whole new level of excitement, a whole new layer, to the storytelling, and it's great. I like this. I like the decision that they're going forward with here. MJF and Adam Cole are not just the best of friends, but they are the tag team champions too. This is great. I like that. Yeah. Andrew says it's got to be a Cole kind of Sunday, kind of day. It could be Cole walking out with the championships tonight. So MJF will be working ROH. It seems like it, brother. I mean, it depends, right? Is their friendship really going to be, surviving the main event? Can it actually survive the main event? That's the question. So they're the tag team champions. They're the best friends. But in the main event, they're going to be bitter enemies, and they're going to be tearing each other apart for the championship. So, and right now they're saying, okay, like, we're good friends, we're going to have a friendly match, but when it all comes down to the result of the match, when somebody pins the other guy 1, 2, and 3, is the friendship going to be outlasting that? I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah, everybody here with the 1-0 I can see, everybody gets a 1+, I believe, because everybody said that MJF and Cole are going to win. And here we see it right now. Cole walks out all by himself. MJF right now is holding up both the titles, the world title, the ROH tag team title. MJF also with the title on his shoulder, but he walks out by himself. And that's what I'm talking about. We're adding a whole new dynamic to it. We're also adding some tension to it because, okay, we're done with stage 1. We successfully completed stage 1. But stage 2, the bigger one, is yet to come. So we shall see what happens. Jonathan says, big up AJ, big up Jonathan, good to see you. And yeah, just want to say how lovely Friday's show was. Well done, everybody. Absolutely, brother. It was a good show. And here we are now with All In, and MJF and Adam Cole are the new ROH Tag Team Champions. Rematch next Sunday at All Out, says Ricky. So, I don't even know if this friendship is gonna, survive this night. I don't know how they're gonna be able to go all the way till Sunday with these belts. We shall see. Whoever wins between Adam Cole and MJF, both will be, that's right, they'll be a double champion. Yep. And we already see it, MJF currently is the double champion, so we shall see. Ricky says she is here. Wait. So I'll have to refresh my feed because obviously I'm lagging up a little bit. So let's refresh my feed. That's what happens. This should be good. Wait a second. What are you guys talking about? No way. Is this really happening? No. Really? Mone is in the house? That's crazy. Oh my goodness, there she is. Yes, she is there. Mercedes Mone is in the house. And look at the wave. She's like the queen of England. Look at her with that wave. Such a royal wave right here from Mercedes Mone. The spotlight is on her. Mercedes Mone is actually in the crowd. And you know what? They actually focused on her. The spotlight was on her, and it has to be, not for nothing. I mean, something has got to be cooking behind the scenes. And I'm convinced after that little, spotlight on Mercedes tonight that she's got to be all elite very, very soon. And of course, just like I said, guys, she is currently injured on the injured list. She recently underwent surgery for her broken ankle. So that's why she's not able to compete here tonight. So that's why they probably had her just sit in the audience and have fun from there and, show her from there. Teasing some relationship maybe coming up in the future, near future. But yeah, once she's cleared, I'm convinced that she's going to be all elite. But that's great. Yeah, I'm convinced, true. Absolutely convinced of the idea. Paul White, he just... It's crazy. Look at him. He looks so gigantic, especially sitting with all these 3 people at the table. He just towers everybody. He makes the table look super tiny. It's hilarious. That's right. And I know everybody was surprised to see Mercedes Indeed, she's in the UK. Indeed, she's in London. Indeed, she's here at AEW All Elite, All In. And we got Wrestle Dude here. Good to see you, Wrestle Dude. Welcome. And they say after a long time. That's right. Good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. So let's see what's up next. We got... Oh, there we are. She said one of the participants. I'm like, who? Okay, here we are with Britt Baker. That's right. And let's see what else do we have here. Your beard has grown very much. Good to see you, Wrestle Dude. Thank you. And even though Mercedes Mone in AEW All In, it doesn't mean that she's going to AEW, says Chris. I feel the fact that they put the spotlight on her, that the camera focused on her, and I feel there was also a ribbon, right, at the bottom of the screen that says Mercedes Mone. I feel like because they went to that extent to spotlight her, I have a feeling, don't know what the future holds for her, of course, but I've got a feeling that at least there's something in the works. There has to be something in the works. You know, she would not give AEW this free appearance for nothing, I feel. She would not do it. There has got to be something in the works. I'm convinced. I'm absolutely convinced. And let's see, you're Brock Lesnar. I see, I Wrestle Dude, I could not recognize Wrestle Dude. That's a new name, but good to see you, Brock Lesnar. That's awesome. Good to see you. And Anthony says, true. Could we see another surprise in the crowd? I think so. You know, we're all in, and I'm convinced that we're going to be seeing a lot of surprises popping up in the crowd, in the ring, on the stage. We shall see. And True says, I think so too. I think there'll be a few surprises. I agree with that. She is going, okay, Chris says she is going back to the WWE. I don't know where that came from. I don't see it happening. I'd be happy either ways, but I don't see it happening. Somebody in my comments on Instagram recently commented just now that she's not going to go back to the WWE because she's super jealous of Bianca Belair. That makes no sense, and I feel like, how do people get such idea that she's jealous of Bianca? I mean, she's got nothing to be jealous about. And also, if they were supposed to be, if there were, you know, any time, if there were to be a tag team, they'd be a great tag team, that's for certain. Whence was the reason she left that place? Yep. That's right. He was the reason, and I don't see her, or I don't see Naomi going back. And let's see, Chris says she wants to wrestle Bayley again. It could still happen. Look, she wants to wrestle Bayley, it's great, but doesn't mean that it has to be under the WWE umbrella. And here, I'm not advocating for like AEW or against WWE, but I'm just looking at the present circumstances. She just almost made an appearance here at the pay-per-view. It's gotta be for a reason, right? If she's not wrestling in London, she flew all the way to London, she made an appearance, it's gotta be for a reason. She did not, you cannot tell me that she flew all the way to London, booked a hotel room for herself, and got here, dressed nice, just to sit there as a fan. I don't see it happening. Everything must have been paid for, is what I feel. And she put Bianca over, sister, exactly. And I think we all remember, she seemed pretty happy for Bianca. Is your reaction, Wrestle Dude, Brock Lesnar? I can't. That's a super. I think that everybody's reaction was quite similar. You know, God bless. That was terrible event that happened. Should have never happened. But God bless. You know, more power to his family, his friends, and his fans. That's it, brother. And we got Ricky says, I know Bayley. She's happy to see her friend Mercedes Mone at the crowd and all. And absolutely is, brother. You think Mercedes at All Out next? I don't think so. Look, as I said, she suffered a broken ankle not too long ago. She recently underwent surgery for it. There's no way in hell that Mercedes is gonna be able to wrestle in at least a month or maybe 2 months. So, you know, I feel like perhaps she'll make an appearance sometime, if she were to wrestle, perhaps sometime around December, November, or maybe post-Thanksgiving, I would say. Yeah, that's what I feel. But let me know what you guys think about Mercedes Mone and her future. What do you think it looks like in AEW? And now we are taking a look at the preview for the match, the Fatal 4-Way that's still to come. Until then, let's see what else do we have cooking on the dirt sheet. Let's take a look at the dirt sheet and see if there's something new happening. Okay, so we can see right here, guys. It says AEW All In 2023 has set a worldwide record. So literally, we're still at the pre-show and we're already breaking records. I like that. And it says AEW 2023 pay-per-view All In takes place today. I get that. And Tony Khan says, has officially set the worldwide record for the most paid fans at any pro wrestling event. Thank you, everybody who made this possible. That's crazy. That's such a big slap in the face of the WWE's, audience numbers, because they usually spike up their audience figures, and they've admitted to this themselves. Their figures are usually fabricated, and they are spiked up by about 15 to 20,000. And Tony Khan here comes out and says that we have made a worldwide record for most paid fans at any pro wrestling event. That is so cool. And Mercedes can only help but it and push it in a better direction. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. This is great. This is great. We definitely are making history with this event here. Absolutely. And WrestleDude says, AJ, how to become a moderator on your channel, as I am a very old subscriber of yours when you had less than 1,000 subs. Absolutely, brother. When we have, I was thinking about adding some more moderators when we start having more viewers in the chat. So once the viewer numbers starts to go up, I'm going to have more moderators, and when we do, you're going to be the first one that I'll consider, yeah? Thanks once again for your love and your support. Thank you, Brock Lesnar, and I hope that you've been keeping well all this time. And here comes JR, that's such a great news, Drew. That is such a great news. Fantastic news. Can I just say, oh, wait. Oh, we're getting into it already. I like that. This is how you have a pre-show, right? Some talking, some commentary, some backstage stuff, and some matches. A perfect combination of all of it. And here we have now, Hook is coming out. This championship was about to be retired this past Wednesday night, and then Saturday night. And here we are now, the title is on the line, the FTW Championship. Jack Perry, the bastard. Jack Perry is defending against Hook. That's right, the title that was supposed to be retired last week. And we got Chris here. Hook wins. Hook wins. Everybody says Hook wins. Ricky says Hook wins. Everybody, make sure you get your predictions in the chat, because at the end of the night, the guy with the most predictions correct is going to become our new predictions champion. And Hook is going to take his FTW title back. I guarantee it, says Tony. Wow, you think so? I would like that. You know what? I feel like Hook winning is going to have the fans popping. And for that reason, I also think it's going to be Hook who's going to win tonight. Is there any kind of wrestling today? My brother Clayton, tonight is the biggest wrestling event in history. We're talking about All Elite Wrestling's All In. It's tonight. It's happening right now. You can tune into it on YouTube. They have got the pre-show going on. And in a little bit, about 25 minutes, the show is going to be on pay-per-view. So, yeah, it's the right time for you to tune in. Oh, my goodness. Look at Jack Perry. He's got a limousine here? Really? Yeah, the spoiled brat. That's well said. Jack Perry is on his way out right here, guys. Hook's not gonna wait. So Jack Perry is stepping out of his limousine, but Hook's not going to stay in the ring. He gets out of the ring and he's walking up the ramp. And really rubbing it in Hook's face right now, right? He's climbing the limousine. He's now on the roof of his car and he's showing off his title. Showing off his eliteness. That's crazy. Jack Perry, so disrespectful. And let's see, Andrew says Hook's gonna win. Jeff says Hook, that's right. Chris says, I would like to see Mercedes Mone versus Sky Blue. I like that sound of it a lot. There's a lot of wrestling taking place here. That's true. Actually, that's true. To Truth's point, that is true. Tonight, we really have a lot of wrestling taking place. We've also got NWA 75's Night 2. That's also happening tonight. There's a lot of wrestling taking place indeed. And James says Hollywood Barry. Indeed, Hollywood Barry. But Hook's not going to stay here and watch, this stubborn guy rub it in his face. He gets up to the ramp and he gets straight to his car. He grabs Jack Perry by the back of his head and smashes it into his vehicle. And now Irish whip to Jack Perry into the door of his car. There you go. He opens up the door of his limousine and Irish rips him into the door. Jack Perry probably regrets bringing out his limousine over here at all. That's right, Hollywood Perry. You'd hope that's not an Uber or something. Yeah, I'm taking Hook, says Gary. So the only one here who thinks it's not going to be Hook is James. Thus far, everybody else says it's going to be Hook. I wouldn't mind having the FTW belt. I would not mind having that belt either. True. It's great. Here we go, Ricky. Indeed, that's right, Viscar. Suplex on the roof. You gotta love that. And now the tables have turned around. Hollywood Perry once again is in control. And he unties his hair in true Hollywood fashion. He unties his hair. Yeah, such a brat, right? I cannot believe this was the same guy who used to play the Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy just seemed like such a nice guy, such a sweet, charming young man. And look at Jack Perry, such a brat. Night and day difference here. Oh my goodness! Was that a Swanton bomb from the roof of the car onto the hood of the car on top of Hook? That was insane. The way he just dived off the roof of the car, and Hook was laid down on the hood of it. He took him out, went for the cover, but the referee, but Hook kicked out. That was amazing. Did not see him doing a swanton. Beautifully done. Really beautifully done. And by the way, AJ, we got 3 matches for All Out next Sunday. Yeah, so far it's 3, but the number's only going to go up. And tonight also, it's going to help with the booking of All Out. I'm pretty sure about that. Now, a lot of people are wondering, why All Out, All In? Why just 1 week apart? It makes no sense. A lot of people question the booking of it. Tony Khan has provided some explanation. He says, oh my goodness, and now we've got... the windshield of the car has been smashed, guys. It's been smashed. It's broken in pieces. Hook throws Jack Perry into the windshield, the front glass of the car, and it's been smashed. And Jack Perry is in pain. Oh, wow. No blood, though. It must be one of those good quality glass. Gas glass, I believe. The one that does not really break into pieces. It just, cracks. Yeah, no blood. Yeah, he's okay. He's all right. But yeah, the reason why All In is taking place tonight is because it's a 3-day weekend in the UK, and next weekend in the US is going to be a 3-day weekend. That's why he chose All In, All Out, back-to-back 3-day weekends in the UK and the US, and he might do it in the future as well. So pretty strategically planned here from Tony Khan, and here we are now sending, poor Hook sent straight into the ring post, back first into the ring post, and now Hook is in trouble as Jack Perry gets him up. Is looking for the DDT on the ringside now. Yeah. Hook's head bouncing off the floor. A DDT in the ringside area. Ricky says, oh my goodness, there is blood. There is blood, guys. I looked at his back. There was no blood over there, but his arm is actually bleeding. There is indeed blood. Jack Perry is indeed bleeding. That's right. And let's see what else do we have here. We got Clay in the house. Good to see you, Clay. Good to see you. More like Rolling Thunder. Yep, true. Indeed. Camille versus Natalia was hardcore. Yeah, and Camille retained it again. Yeah, Ricky. Yes, true. I mean, I'm convinced that Camille is never dropping that title. Never, ever. It's awesome. I also used to think the same about Nick Aldis, but look at how that worked out. But Camille is definitely not dropping the title. And here we are now. Jack Perry still in control. Finally, these two are in the ring. And Jack Perry, he could be looking for the coast to coast. He places the trash can on Hook as he's laid out in one corner, and now Perry is climbing the other corner's top turnbuckle. He's looking for the coast to coast, guys. That's right, Perry mocking RVD. Holy crap! Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me? He's not just mocking RVD, he's mocking every one of us. That's crazy. I was getting all ready to do the RVD, but Perry just hops off the top turnbuckle and throws out the middle finger, throws out the bird to the fans. He's not here to entertain anybody at the expense of his body. He's just here to get the job done and take home the FTW title. That's about it. And True says, wow, crazy match, says Ricky. Yep. Oh my goodness, once again a suplex on Hook. Cover, but Hook kicks out. Sweet start to the match. I mean, what a start to the match. Does not feel like we're watching a pre-show, right? It feels like we're watching the main card already. Pretty cool. Perry hates us. Ricky says Perry hates. Probably he hates us. Probably it's likely. And it looks like he was going to go for another German suplex, but Perry's not going to let it happen. Cool. Another German suplex here from Perry. That is crazy. Hook tries to no-sell it. He tries to get back up to his feet real quick, but Perry hits him with a super kick again. And now Hook with a German suplex finally. Going for the cover, but Perry kicks out. Collision main event was crazy as well. I missed out on some good wrestling last night, I came to know. That's right, true. And here we are, another German suplex. These guys are going full Brock Lesnar now. Hook is gonna go for another German suplex, it seems. Lesnar would be proud, that's for certain. Wax, did you hear what Paul White, Big Show, said about Vince McMahon? He said that Vince McMahon is super pissed about the fact that AEW booked the Wembley. That's what he says. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but Paul White has said that Vince McMahon is super pissed about AEW doing a successful show at Wembley. And we got you streaming the fights. Logan, good to see ya. Not gonna be streaming the fights, unfortunately. It's gonna take my channel down, so I can't risk it. But Logan, good to see you anyways. And Tony Khan Bots got you last. It probably did. Ron DMG probably did. And here we are now. Again. Oh, Hook's bleeding too, actually, guys. Look at his back. Yeah, he's bleeding as well. The shoulder blade area is bleeding. And one more time, we got Perry going for the cover on Hook, but Hook kicks out again. Randy says, I knew Winnie Mac was pissed. Can't stream the pay-per-view due to copyright. Exactly. Cannot do it. Once we'll get over it, says True. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have anything to complain about. After all, he sold his company for billions of dollars. He's made a lot of money from it, so he's got nothing to worry about. He's set for life. That's for certain. Oh yeah, Vince is mad for AEW's in the UK. I mean, you know, it's time that WWE would wake up. Honestly, let's think about it. WWE really got very comfortable, guys. They really did. Because they knew that they had the monopoly in pro wrestling. Let's talk about them doing international tours, them doing pay-per-views internationally before AEW. They didn't do it. They barely did any. I don't believe that they did any international pay-per-views, at least in the decade before AEW existed. It was only after AEW became a thing that they started doing pay-per-views in the UK and Australia and whatnot, because they have to do it because of competition. So AEW really woke them up, because without AEW, they got a bit too comfortable for their own good, and they just got bland. So that's that. And here we are. I can see 2-0s already in the chat. Guys, I'm a little bit behind. Excuse me for that. But Hook is going after Perry, I can see. And based on the 2-0s, I believe that Hook is the new champion. Because the only one person who said it was not going to be Hook was James. And seems like James, you were wrong, my brother. Because Hook is indeed the new FTW champion. Jack Perry has tapped out. That's right. He's tapped out. Gotta love that, guys. Once again, everybody. How's everybody so right? I mean, I'm actually wondering if a lot of you guys are once again gonna be having like a tiebreaker at the end of the night, because everybody right now seems to be on the same page. That's cool. But Tony says Hook is our new champion. That's right, brother. Our new champion indeed. Two-time FTW champion. Taz has got to be proud of Hook. Love it. Guys, what do you think about the stage that they have chosen for AEW All In? It's not anything too extravagant, as we can see, right? Not over the top. It's sweet, it's simple, it gets the job done. I like it better than the SummerSlam stage that they go for these times, right? These past few years. The Little Tron, I like it a lot better than that. But they've gone for something sweet and simple here. I like it. Let me know what you guys think about the stage, the whole setup. And Bojet's here with the 2-0 as well. I like that. Breaking the FTW title home. I'm just glad that the title is off that brat's shoulder. Does not deserve to hold it. He does not. Looks good, sister. I like it as well. I like it. And love it. Hook walking out of here with the FTW championship. It's a small stage, but I hate it. Wait. Ricky says, I hate it. All right. Okay, Ricky, my brother. I like that. And here we are now. They're going to be talking about CM Punk and Samoa Joe. So I was seeing some arguments online that Tony Khan made a mistake by giving this match to us for free on Collision, that he should have saved it for a pay-per-view such as All In. What do you guys think? The fact that he already gave us this match once on Collision, does it take anything away from this match? Does it take any charm away from this match for you? Let me know what you think about it. And True says, damn it, Ricky. Ricky says, I hate it, but it's an okay stage. I'll take it. And I like that, Ricky. I like when people are honest with their opinion. I like that. It's okay. Much love to you, my brother Ricky. And here we are now taking a look at the history. Samoa Joe and CM Punk. Speaking of history, Big E recently took to Twitter to talk about his high school days. And he mentioned that once when he was in high school, he almost had the opportunity of wrestling Bray Wyatt in the high school. Yep, so crazy, but of course that never happened. But he did take to Twitter to talk about that, share that story. But the love that Bray Wyatt has received, of course, he has, from not just the wrestlers or the fans, but the entire world has been great. I've seen mainstream media cover Bray Wyatt's story, BBC talking about it on their national television. I've seen Indian media outlets talk about it, Fox talking about it, of course, CNN talking about it. They definitely a very big deal for the world. Also, during the football match that took place yesterday, let me take a look at the team's name because I can't really remember. Here we are. I shared it on Instagram. So they played the theme song during the halftime of Arsenal versus Fulham match as well yesterday. They played Bray Wyatt's theme song. So the world celebrating his life. It's such a short period of time, right? If you think about it, Bray Wyatt's been around literally on TV with the big spotlight on him for 10 years, 9 years, but in this time, he really earned the respect of everybody, and that's awesome. And Punk is beating Joe once in nearly 20 years. This is a title match, not a tournament. That's right. It's a title match. But some people just like to criticize that, brother. But here we are now, currently about, how much time is left here? About 10 minutes left before the main show kicks off. Super ready for it. Wait. Nigel, by the way, is here. A lot of people were expecting and hoping that Nigel would show up as a wrestler tonight, not just on commentary, but to wrestle. But Nigel cleared those rumors. He said that he would have loved to do it, loved to wrestle, but he said, he still is an honor for him to be able to call the biggest professional wrestling show in British wrestling history. Pretty magnificent indeed. But anyways, guys, moving forward, we already have got word that Samoa Joe versus CM Punk is actually gonna be kicking off the show. It's gonna kick off the pay-per-view, and I'm more than ready for it. Punk and Joe, they're gonna kick off All In. I like that a lot. I like that. And Ricky says, AG, you saw Seth, his walk and talk about Bray Wyatt. Yeah, I did. We had the Fireflies as well and everything. Seth Rollins also paying tribute to Bray. Beautiful. Nigel is here. That's right. True. He's here indeed. I like that. That's right, true. That's right. Absolutely. We got some very big matches here. So Punk versus Joe is, of course, the first match. I am trying to think. What do you guys think is going to be the second match here tonight? Punk Joe is the first one. The second match, I feel it's going to be possibly... It's... I would say probably this one right here. Sting and Darby, or maybe perhaps they'll save, actually, maybe not. I think this match would be better fit for later tonight, when it's dark, because it's Sting and Darby Allin that we're talking about. I think it would be better if we do this match in the dark, so I'm going to hold on to it. Maybe, no, I don't think House of Black either. Perhaps this one. I would say perhaps the second match of the night. I feel it could be FTR versus the Young Bucks. I think this could very well be the second match of the night, followed by perhaps Stadium Stampede. Could be the third match, or could be the second match too, so we shall see. And we got Ricky says, I know that Punk versus Samoa Joe early match, CM Punk not fighting Young Bucks or Kenny Omega backs. Wait. Ricky, what are you talking about? Ricky here is not here to mess around, guys. Ricky is not gonna mess around. He's gonna say it as it is. So he says the reason why CM Punk and Samoa is the first match so that CM Punk can go home and he's not backstage to fight the Young Bucks or Kenny Omega. That is so funny, Ricky. That is I was not expecting a comment like that. That is so damn funny. I think they will spread the title matches out. I think so too as well. True, absolutely. I'm very excited about Stadium Stampede. I mean, Stadium Stampede in such a big stadium. And all the craziness, all the possibilities. I don't know what to expect, honestly. I'm super excited about this one. Stadium Stampede should be an absolute banger. And honestly, guys, I'll tell you, the first time the Stadium Stampede took place, I did not watch it live. I watched, clips of it later. So this is going to be my first Stadium Stampede that I'm going to be watching live. So I'm super excited, super thrilled about it. I think Kenny is over Brawl Out. Yeah, hopefully it's over. Go word Bracy and Punk. Oh, wait, Ricky, I see it. Now everybody's gonna have a good time. Nobody's gonna fight backstage. It's too big of a show, for any of that stuff. So hopefully that's not gonna be happening. But here we are now, about 7 minutes left before the show is gonna kick off. Let's take a look at the dirt sheets once again to see if there's any final, important stuff that we should know about, that we should be in the loop for. Okay, nothing here. By the way, India. Let's talk about India a little bit very quickly. John Cena's match in India has been announced. So John Cena is going to be teaming up with, Seth Rollins. Yeah, John Cena and Seth Rollins. They're teaming up, actually. And they're going to be teaming up to fight Imperium's Ludwig Kaiser and Vinci. So I'm a little, upset that they didn't give us Cena versus Gunther. After all, it's a house show. It doesn't really take anything away from it, but still. They're giving us Cena and Seth Rollins versus Ludwig and Vinci, which is an average match. I'm surprised that Seth Rollins is not going to defend his title. Very surprising, but that's not going to be happening. We're not getting a world title match. So that's that. Yeah. And nothing on the dirt sheets either. I was surprised, actually, guys, because, I don't know what's happening here, but every time there's a WrestleMania or a big WWE show, the dirt sheets are on fire. And we see so many speculations, spoilers, we see so many rumors, but for All In, I was a little surprised because we did not really see a lot of spoilers or rumors. They have kept their lips sealed, and I like it that way. I like it. I think True says, I think Kenny, the brawl is over. Plus, they were all backstage this past week. Yeah, I think it's all over. It's too big of a deal, for them to be fighting like kids. It really is. We're talking about 90,000 people strong watching this live, and then you've got a lot of people watching it around the globe. It's too big of a deal for them to mess up. It's not going to happen. Their chief job is to spread rumors. That's right, True. And it really, I don't like to call, my page dirt sheet related a lot because the stuff the dirt sheet does is really, very dirty at times. They stoop down very, very, very low and really make stories out of nothing. And it just waste the people's time. So anything that I try to put on my page, as far as news related, I try to put out something that's actually of value to the people, not to waste their times, not for clicks, none of that stuff, but that's okay. About 5 minutes left now before the show's gonna start off, guys. Excited and super ready about what All In is gonna be like. All right, guys, let's see. Let's get some water. It's gonna be great. Wait, what is Paul White talking about? Wait. So Paul White talking about a bloody match? Wow. It's talking about the Stampede match. He says it's going to be a bloody match. If you've got a weak stomach, you should go make yourself some tea and take a break because it's going to be a bloody mess. And I feel like that is going to get a lot of people excited. And the people who have not purchased the actual pay-per-view yet, I think they'll go ahead and purchase the pay-per-view now after listening to what Paul White just said. I'm super ready for the Stadium Stampede. I think it's going to be a crazy, crazy, crazy match. Yeah, I am thrilled about it. I think that's like one of the matches that I cannot wait to see tonight. The matches that, let me know, guys, in the comments, what matches are you genuinely the most excited about? I'll put it out there right now. I would say the 3 matches. Let's just make it 3. Actually, let's make it 4, right? Let's make it fair for everybody. Let's make it 4. 4 matches that you just cannot wait to see. For me, gosh, it's so hard of a task. I cannot pick just 4. That's a terrible question because I can't pick 4. But if I were to pick 4 and 4 only, of course I would pick MJF versus Cole. That's number 1. Gosh, I want to say Jericho and Osprey, but I also want to say women, so I don't know. You know what? Gosh. I'd say Jericho Osprey, fine. I would then say I want to pick 3 more. I want to pick the women's. I want to pick Stadium Stampede. I want to pick Darby, the Coffin match. I want to pick Joe and Samoa. That's 4 actually. That's crazy. I just have to pick 2 more. So I'll pick Stadium Stampede and I'll pick the women's. Let's make it fair. So 4 matches. 4 matches. Let me know, guys. And Run DMG says Stadium Stampede is going to be garbage wrestling paradise. Run DMG, it's going to be the first ever Stadium Stampede that I'm going to be watching in full. So I'm quite excited about it. And that I'm going to be watching live. So I'm excited. Let's see if it's going to be garbage or if it's going to be amazing. We shall see. And True says now he's talking about Billy Gunn. I think the new trio champions. You think so? Oh, do you? I mean, it's a possibility. It is definitely a possibility to get new champions, especially since we're having this show on an international soil. Whenever they go overseas, I feel that they want to make the fans pop, right? They want to make everybody happy, and All In is such like a happy story. It's like a dream come true. To make history after just 3 years of existence is crazy. It really is mind blowing. So this is like a dream story. It's like a Cinderella story for Tony Khan. And tonight is a happy night, I feel, for AEW. So for that reason, I also would say that they're going to go with like a lot of baby faces victories tonight. And I think that, we will probably see a title change happening. Yeah, the Acclaimed are probably going to win. And Stadium Stampede, Cole, MJF. Wait, okay, so True here has his 4, I think. That's 4? Yeah, 4. So he says Stadium Stampede. That's, in common. Cole, MJF, again, common. Wait. True, you just stole mine. That's like, these are like my 4. So, I don't know if you stole mine, but okay. We've got a lot in common here, True. That's like the exact 4 matches that I mentioned. I cannot wait to see them. I just can't. They're going to be so good. I also wanted to pick the Darby Allin's, match. I think it's going to be fantastic. Also wanted to say Punk and Joe. That's another one. And I was looking to say another one too. But anyways, yeah, these were the ones that cannot wait to see. 2 minutes away from the showtime. That's right, Ricky. 2 minutes away. Actually, now 50 seconds away from showtime. And DMG is never happy about anything. I bet he oh my god. James, nobody likes that. No, everybody loves puppies. You know that, James, right? We're all here for the puppies. And I picked 5. You picked 5? Wait. Cole. Wait, how's that? Oh, I did not see the coffin. Oh, I did not see that in there in the comments. That's funny. I'm so innocent. I just I said 4, I just read 4. Okay, all right, True. You can't do that. I wanted to pick the Darby Allin match too, but you can't do that. That's right. Okay, guys, we're getting in. 15 seconds away indeed, guys. Let's have some fun. All In is about to be a reality right now. Oh, yeah. Why am I getting a golf commercial right now? All right. Good morning, my brother David. Welcome. Thank you. I've decided that every time there's a pay-per-view happening, I'm dressing fancy. And I'm dressing in my tuxedo for all the pay-per-views. That's like a decision that I've made. So you're going to see me dressing fancy for every pay-per-view. I just like my bow tie, so that's that. But yeah, let's get into it. All In is reality now, guys. Whew. It's unreal. Look at the crowd. It's massive. WrestleMania has come early, and it's bigger than ever with All In. Let's go. And listening to it's we haven't had JR calling a WrestleMania in ages, so it's great to see such a massively packed stadium. That to the Wembley Stadium, and JR calling it. It's like the icing on cake. I love it. That's right. Mercedes Mone is indeed at All In, brother. The chills. Indeed, James. I've got goosebumps too, brother. It's great. And here we are now. And here we are, guys. Joe. We got Samoa Joe coming out here. It's gonna be Joe and CM Punk. Man. Wow. How do you not get butterflies in your stomach? How do you not get intimidated when you're walking out, making history? This is the largest attended with the paid audience, the largest paid audience ever to be at a wrestling show right now at the Wembley Stadium. And how do you not get butterflies and you're making that entrance like that? It's crazy. Samoa Joe looking confident as he makes his way out. That's right. And this is a good crowd. Happy for UK. This is WrestleMania, but in good for... Oh, wait. Ricky says, this is not WrestleMania, but good for the... Okay, I see you, Ricky. All right. No, it's awesome. This is bigger than WrestleMania tonight. My prediction is still CM Punk. Tony says it's got to be CM Punk who's going to be victorious. That's right, guys. CM Punk opening the show. I wonder if CM Punk secretly wanted to close the show like he's always wanted to main event WrestleManias, right? And here we are, the fans singing along. Cult of Personality, CM Punk is on his way out. That's right. The real world champion. I don't care who wins, MJF or Cole. You know, they gotta take care of this guy who's been calling himself the real world champion. Somebody needs to shut this guy up. CM Punk needs to be shown who really is the real world champion. And we got everybody here. We got Tony says CM Punk, Gary says Punk, Andrew says Punk, Ricky Punk, Surjit Punk. We got everybody here saying Punk. Mustafa, good to see ya. David also says Punk. Wow. James says Phil Brooks is gonna win. And Ricky says, I want to see Samoa Joe win, but it's going to be CM Punk who's going to win this match. Ricky is just not happy, I see. Ricky, all right? Somebody has to beat Punk first. Yeah. Somebody has to do it, but is it going to be Samoa Joe? I mean, if it turns out to be Samoa Joe, it's going to be quite a surprise. We shall see. Quite a crowd. Like. I'm seeing a lot of people with the thumbs down for CM Punk here as he stands on the apron. Not everybody here is for Punk. Probably won't be chatting and that's alright, James, that's alright. This match deserves our attention after all. CM Punk. Hey, good to see you, my brother Moons Poloski. Good to see you. Welcome, hope you're doing well. We are here with All In, and Joe versus Punk is happening right now. That's right, Joe versus Punk. It's about to kick off. I know, Mustafa, I know. It's been a tough week for the wrestling fans for, around the world. It's been crazy, but yeah, we're here now with All In. And the referee holding up that real world championship. It's crazy. As you're panning across the arena, you look at the size of this place and you look at the audience, all the people in the seats. It gives me goosebumps because, again, this is a company that's been around for 3 years. And they already have made history with the largest paid audience ever to be at a wrestling show. How do you do that? I have no idea. But okay, here we are now with CM Punk and Samoa Joe circling around the ring. Let's go. The fans are... This is crazy. Look at how loud the fans are. And a lot of people actually are behind Samoa Joe here tonight. Yeah. It seems like UK is not here so much for Punk, but instead UK is all in for Samoa Joe. And Ricky says CM Punk is a real world champion, but not for Collision, for Twitter. I mean X. That's right, Ricky. That's right. So I believe everybody says it's going to be CM Punk who's going to win. I think True says it's going to be Samoa Joe, right? And I think Ricky also says it's going to be Joe. But let's see. And they lock it up right now, guys. CM Punk and Joe have locked it up. Samoa Joe overpowering Punk, sending him over to the corner. Punk turning him around and has Samoa Joe in the corner right now. Punk is trying to climb the second rope and a chop to the chest of Samoa Joe. But that makes no difference. I mean, his chest did not even turn red. Samoa Joe, that was like a little pinch or a little tickle. Nothing happened. Samoa Joe just giving him a poker face. CM Punk trying to play cool right now. He's laughing, he's smiling, but Samoa Joe is not here for jokes. He's here for business. CM Punk once again with a dodge and with a chop, but Samoa Joe no-sells it. Now 3 chops from Punk to Joe. Joe has tried to chop him twice, but CM Punk has dodged it every single time. We got a headlock locked in on Samoa Joe now. Punk with the upper hand again. Samoa Joe is down to a knee here, but Punk still with the headlock locked in. That's right. We got POG here supporting CM Punk. Finally, some love for Punk. True says I picked Punk. Okay. Ricky also says Punk. All right. And headlock still locked in pretty tightly on Samoa Joe. Mustafa says, I don't really want to see CM Punk versus Roman Reigns episode 41. Who knows, Mustafa? Anything's possible. That's right, Ricky. Thank you for that. And let's see. Samoa Joe wants to give it a big chop. A big slap to the chest of Punk. And Punk is now ringside with Joe. Punk trying to get back into the ring, but Samoa Joe not going to let it happen. Pulls Punk to the outside again. Chops him in the chest one more time, sending him over to the corner of the barricade. CM Punk is in trouble. I think Samoa Joe is going to make a big mistake. CM Punk gets out of the... Oh my goodness. CM Punk is not even like going to, flirt with the idea of risking going through the barricade. He doesn't even want to flirt with the idea. He just gets away from the barricade ASAP. Did not wait for Samoa Joe to come over running to him. None of that stuff. He just went away and went back to the ring. So CM Punk is coming across to me as a little bit of a coward right here. And Joe now with those big punches to CM Punk over and over again. CM Punk rocked and knocked out of the ring right now. One more time, big chop to the chest. Samoa Joe is like a pendulum. CM Punk is dangling on the second rope, in and out, in and out. Samoa Joe is in control, headbutt to Punk. I don't know, guys. I mean, if I were you, I would probably take back, that prediction, because I feel that CM Punk is not going to win tonight. I think Samoa Joe is going to beat him up. And here we are now. Oh, the boot to the face of Samoa Joe. CM Punk now on the second rope. What is he looking to do? CM Punk flying down on Joe. Hurricanrana, crazy. Samoa Joe got knocked out right there. He goes down hard. Ethan Craig, good to see ya. And moderators, please control the spam if you can. Thank you. POG, I understand your love for CM Punk. That's nice, but we cannot spam the chat. Punk was ready for... Yep, he was. Oh, Joe, look at Joe mocking Punk like that. Disrespecting him, I see. Okay. All right. Wow. And everybody wants to get behind Joe. I'll tell you guys, the fans here, the UK fans, are all in, but not for Punk. It seems like everybody is here for Joe. Joe is feeling it. I mean, 90,000 people cheering you on. That's gotta be feeling good, right? And now with the boot to the face of Punk. Oh my, have you ever seen Samoa Joe so happy? Have you ever seen that? I think I saw it for the first time ever. This guy had like a big ass smile on his face and he ran through the crowd. Yeah, he is loving the reception and the love shown to him by the British fans. Samoa Joe is probably going to be applying for a UK residency right after this event. Samoa Joe is loving the love that he's receiving here tonight, guys. That's crazy. And now CM Punk on the shoulders of Samoa Joe. He was going to go for the big one, but Samoa Joe puts him through the table. And throws the bird out. The show, guys, the show is just kicking off and we are already breaking tables, I see. Okay, the production team is gonna be busy. I don't know if they're gonna be even bothering to set the table back up together after this one, but because the table just broke. That's right, and the show is just getting started. There's no way Joe becomes a double champion, says Gary. Well, right now, he's tearing CM Punk apart, and I'm loving it. And UK, oh, there's blood. There's blood, guys. CM Punk is a bloody mess right now. Look at his forehead. It's busted open. And Joe now with those chops and the slaps and the elbow strikes to the head. CM Punk has nowhere to go right now. That's right. Logan says Samoa Joe should have had a better chance in WWE. That's right. All he got in the WWE was great balls of fire. That's it. That's like the only, when I think of Samoa Joe in the WWE, the only thing memorable that I ever, that he's ever done in the company was great balls of fire. That's embarrassing. But here we are now, and I'm talking about the main roster. NXT was still okay. But now in the ring again, Samoa Joe is loving it. Look at him just play with the audience. He cannot believe the outpouring love. Look at these guys going crazy for Big Joe. That's right. Tony says 3 years ago, Kairi Sane bows down along with Joe on her last day in the WWE. That's crazy. Time flies. But with CM Punk wearing that crimson mask, all red forehead, taken out by Joe again, elbow strike. If CM Punk is able to win this match somehow by mere miracle, it's gonna look badass. Can you imagine the photograph of CM Punk having Joe on top of his shoulders, a bloody face and whatnot, going for the GTS? That is gonna be a photograph that definitely was gonna be memorable. That's going to be seen. That's going to be very memorable. Look at CM Punk. Bloody, bloody, bloody man right now. He was great in NXT. That's right. But the main roster, great balls of fire. That's it. I said NXT, Rick. Yeah, I said NXT. Joe and Cole were great in NXT. Yeah, that's right. And here we are now. One more time. CM Punk in that corner. Joe still has him in control. Yeah. The referee, as you can see, has put on those gloves because, CM Punk's busted open. The referee is prepared in case he wants to, seek any medical help. Yeah. And CM Punk now with the elbow strike to Joe. Joe is still in control. Of course, CM Punk is bleeding. I'm not sure if there's any concussion or something going on, but you can see, obviously, he seems out of it. He seems like he needs help. He seems dizzy. He seems dazed. He doesn't seem like he's totally into the match anymore. As Samoa Joe hits him in the head, CM Punk once again just goes over to the ropes, and he's one more time just dangling off the second rope. I think he needs some help, guys. He is bleeding profusely. There's blood on the head, the forehead, the cheek, the face. There's blood on the mat. There's blood on Samoa Joe's hands. CM Punk needs help. Joe never got a fair shot. He never did. Even I feel like the fans were not totally into Joe at that time. I saw a lot of criticism about Joe. I saw a lot of people complain that he should lose weight or whatnot. I never felt that Joe really had that fan support even. Talking about the masses, not talking about the demographic that used to like Joe, but I felt like the masses, the casual fans, did not really give Samoa Joe a lot of love, which was quite sad. But here we are, Joe with the outpouring love towards Joe from the UK fans. He is in control and goes for the cover again on Punk, and Punk kicks out at a mere 2.9. That was very close. The referee's hand almost touching the mat, but he kicked out. AJ, are you gonna be watching Payback? As I said, Ricky, I forgot that All Out Payback taking place next weekend, but since these are big pay-per-views, we're gonna be doing the watch-along, but we're gonna be doing possibly a traveling watch-along, a remote watch-along. I don't know. We're not gonna be having the microphone or the camera or the studio, but we're going to be doing a different kind of watch-along. We're going to have fun. We're going to watch the show anyways, but it's going to be a remote watch-along, I guess. We're going to have fun, though. It's going to be a banger of a watch-along. Bet it. And here we are now. Joe one more time with Punk on his shoulders. Punk gets away, and this could be the turn of events that he was hoping for. A side kick to the head, and Joe has been knocked out, and CM Punk also falls back down on his back here. This could be the opportunity that he was looking for, the breather that he wanted to catch. That's right, CM Punk here trying to get back into the game here, and POG says he's gonna win. Seems like it. Seems like CM Punk. This could be the opening that he was looking for here. Ricky says, "Oh dear, AJ. Oh dear, Ricky." I know it's not gonna be. I'm not gonna be doing the watch along from my phone. It's still gonna be on the computer, I hope. But it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have fun. That's for sure. But here we are, guys. Once again, Samoa Joe. Dear. Oh, CM Punk. What is he looking? Is CM Punk gonna throw out a 5-knuckle shuffle? What am I looking at? Is he pulling a John Cena right now? By the way, Susan James, welcome. He's pulling a John Cena. That is crazy. That is crazy. Are you kidding me? CM Punk pulling a John Cena at All In. That is crazy. Wow. Hulk Hogan too? Oh wow. Shots fired, baby. Shots fired. Hogan leg drop. John Cena's signature right there, and Hogan's signature. CM Punk's not messing around. Joe's hulking up, that's right. I've never been on timeout for showing my support for Wrestling Super before. This seems too much, right? Sorry about that, POG. Sorry about that. We've had spammers come out and, just spam names, so a little bit, we try to not make this the chat. We don't want to bother anybody. That's why, we try to moderate it. But, much love to you. It's great to have you here, POG. Welcome once again. And I apologize, if you felt that was unfair. Sorry once again. But good to have you here, POG. We're all here having fun. And once again, CM Punk goes for the cover on Joe. Joe kicks out. Punk once again was going to go for the knee to the face. Joe grabs him, lifts him up in the air, smashes him back down, and goes for the cover, but CM Punk kicks out again. What the hell is CM Punk thinking? Well, CM Punk knows what he's doing. That right there is going to make headlines. It's going to go viral, and it's going to go all the way to Connecticut and beyond. That's for certain. CM Punk, that was pretty cool. And Tony's fictitious cousins, Nick Khan is furious already. Yeah, that's right. His fictitious evil cousin, Nick Khan, is furious. That's right. And John Cena and Hulk Hogan right now. That's right, David. Yep. Hulk Hogan definitely watching this, brother. That's right. And John Cena, yo, Nick, I'm going to kick CM Punk's butt, says Tony. Oh, that's the history that these two already share, right? Crazy. And let's see, we got CM Punk, tell Joe you can see me. Oh, indeed, Ricky, indeed. And what did you say? Oh, PG was just writing CM Punk, that's it. So, I believe that one of the moderators felt that they were, spamming, and that's it. So sorry once again about that. I'm really enjoying the show so far. Me too, Jonathan. The pre-show was a banger, and the main show so far also quite a banger. Terry Funk spinning toe hold. You gotta love the tribute here. I felt it after doing the watch along on Friday night. I just took a moment to think about what we just saw, and I was like, the show was cool, but there was a disconnect when it came to the actual wrestling, because I did not see wrestlers doing tributes in the ring when it comes to doing the Bray Wyatt's finisher or Terry Funk's finisher. We never saw any of that, so I felt there was kind of a disconnect. But here tonight, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be no disconnect. It's just great wrestling over and over, and yet they are also referencing the legends, Terry Funk, and more. It's great. And this card is amazing, James. That's right. And, it's like a relationship that you need. For a great pay-per-view, you need the audience, you need the stars, and you need great wrestling. And AEW All In so far has all three of them right now. That's right. We got Gary, much love. Joe, good to see you. Welcome. Joe, Gary says 3-0. Wait a second. Is the match over for you already? For me, it's still going on. Hold up. So Samoa Joe right now on the top turnbuckle. I don't know what's going to happen now. Samoa Joe, this could be a mistake. A big giant should never climb the turnbuckle. This could be a mistake. Come on. Yeah, this is how tables turn around here, I see. Okay. CM Punk biting off the forehead of Samoa Joe. That's terrible. This is how things are going to turn around. Vambly obviously does not like it. Anthony, thank you so much for the very generous donation. Really appreciate that. The Pepsi plunge, of course. CM Punk gets the victory. Again, a giant should never go anywhere near the top of the turnbuckle or even the second rope, especially in such a crucial moment of the match. You can see the fans are not into it. The fans were here. They were all in for the one and only Samoa Joe. They were not into Punk at all. You can see the fans are actually very, very silent that CM Punk's won the match. And you can see only POG's POG's like the only guy who's happy that Punk won. And Jonathan says, guys, don't plan. That's right, guys. Anthony, Mark, once again, thank you one more time for the very generous donation. Really appreciate that. Ricky's not happy. I get that, Ricky. Yeah. Guys, let's keep the chat very, let's not bother anybody else. So if you guys want to show support to anybody, just make sure to do it 2 comments or 3 comments, right? Let's not spam because it bothers the others. But once again, wow, CM Punk, Joe, they put on a classic. That was a great match. I think that is without a doubt. Great match between Punk and Joe, and I think it's only going to get better as the night goes on. What match do you think is going to be coming up next after this one? After Punk and Joe, which match is coming up next? I feel like it's going to be the Stadium Stampede, but let me know your prediction. Is either the Stadium Stampede or is the tag team titles match? It has to be one of the two. Either the Stampede or the tag titles match. That's what I feel. But let me know what you guys think about this. And one more time, as the referee raises CM Punk's hand in victory, there's a mixed reaction from the crowd. Some clapping, some booing. It's a mixed reaction for Punk. And I think Punk likes it that way. He likes it that way. And James here, thank you for the reminder. I've got to remind everybody, if you're here, you've been watching us, you've been enjoying what you've been watching, make sure you hit the like, make sure you hit the subscribe. That's like very important. Hit the subscribe button. And yeah, comment. Be a part of the chat, the community, because we're here for all the banger of the shows. Raw, SmackDown, what else? AEW, Dynamite, Rampage, Collision, and all the pay-per-views and more. So what are you waiting for? Hit the subscribe, be a part of the family. Sarah, it's good to see you. Drew says Punk is not a heel or a face. Yeah, he's... once again, James, I know you don't like that, but CM Punk one more time showing support to the LGBTQ youth right there, posing with one of the fans holding the sign saying, trans rights are human rights. CM Punk, an open advocate for the LGBTQ community right there, and going bang bang club, says James. Alright, they could have added 5-10 minutes more in this match. I know at POG nobody would have actually, disliked that. I could have easily watched this match for like 15 more minutes. What a match. Great match. And 3-0, Tony, that's right. You guys are all like right now on the same page. I think tonight all of you guys are going to win because the show has been kind of predictable so far, but still very cool. And I was wrong about this. I thought that we were going to get, the championship match or the Stampede match, but no, not yet. Up next, actually, it's going to be the trios match. That's right, Kenny Omega and the gang, they're going to be here. It's going to be one of the most important matches of the night again. To be honest with you, not on the list of the matches that I'm super excited about, but I think it's going to be a sweet match, right? Kenny Omega, Hangman Page, it should be good, yeah. That's right, that's right. Let's see what else we have here. Last year we added Impact Wrestling and ROH and NXT for the Watchalong. Yeah, we added a lot of stuff, but it got too much and we had to go down, but hopefully we're going to add more stuff in the future. And once again, Surjit, thank you so much for the love. Thank you for the very generous donation again. Really, really, really appreciate that. POD says, I want Punk back in the WWE. Says, oh, really? But the thing is that Punk right now is with AEW, and we're getting such banger of matches from Punk on Collision, on pay-per-view. I'm not missing Punk at all in the WWE, to be honest with you. Once again, Surjit, thank you for the very generous donation. Back to the point, I feel like I'm not missing Punk at all in the WWE because we're already getting such a banger of matches from him right here, and he also gets to call himself champion. In the WWE, he wouldn't have the rights to call himself champion because, in the WWE, Roman Reigns is never gonna give up that belt, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go for the US title or the IC title or the tag team titles. Now, the only title that remains, I don't know if that's going to go to Punk either. So, right now he's enjoying his sweet position here in AEW. He gets to have a whole show for himself on Saturday nights, right? So, I think he's enjoying himself. We're enjoying him. I think he's fine where he is at right now. Kenny and Company for the win, says Andrew. I think so too, brother. I absolutely think so. They've got to win. And they're making their way out here. Me too, I love Punk in AEW, says David. I like that. Punk doesn't want anything to do with the WWE. It seems like it. Indeed, it seems like it, brother. That's true. And Jeff says Kenny and Company. Indeed. I think so too, but the BCG are here, and they're looking good. Bang Bang Gang, says sure. Yeah. Should be good. Bang Bang Gang. And I can already see, so we've got James saying that it's going to be the Bang Bang Gang. We got True saying it's going to be the Bang Bang Gang. And who else says it? So, we got Ricky says Kenny and BCG. Wait. So you think... Wait, Ricky, who do you think is going to win? Let me know. Let me know, because you said Kenny and BCG. So let me know who do you think is going to win. Kenny's team going to win, says Tony Andrews says Kenny's going to win. I like that. Okay. We got Jeff says Kenny and the company is going to win. All right. I feel it's going to be the Bang Bang Gang, guys. I'm going to go with Drew and James. I'll say it's going to be the Bang Bang Gang indeed. I can see a top main event play in AEW. Absolutely. I can see that too. Yeah, in the WWE, I don't see any hope for Drew McIntyre in the WWE, but in AEW, definitely possible. No, I'm picking Kenny and Friends. Wow. Okay, true. Now I want to change my pick as well. Can we just pretend like I never said bang bang gang? Oh dear. All right, fine. Well, I'll be a man of my words. I will stick with the bang bang gang. All right. Oh, Tech Sheta coming up. The Bastard, Don Callis and Tech Sheta coming out here. I can never pronounce this guy's name right. It's not even that hard, but I just can never pronounce his name right. Tech Sheta, right? I hope I got it right. Yeah, I always mess up when I'm calling his name, but thank you once again for the applause. Really appreciate that. Ricky's voice, Kenny. Yep, thank you for that, David. I appreciate you for being Ricky's voice. All right. Davis, what's your pick? I see David picked, I love, yeah, Punk, yeah, sweet. All right, guys. Finally. Guys, I've got a question for all of you guys. So, we're looking at All In right now. About 90,000 people live in attendance. We've watched WrestleManias, right, with 70,000 people, 76,000 people, 79,000 people. We've seen similarly large crowds, similarly large venues for both the events with big matches. I want to ask you, what is it with AEW All In that sets it apart from WrestleMania? Or what is it in WrestleMania that sets it apart from All In? What do you think is different between the two shows? Both the shows feature wrestling. They both have massive crowds, big venues and everything, big matches too. But what do you feel is the key difference between the two? Let me know in the chat. I think that's a question that, you know, could have some interesting answers. So let me know what you think is the key difference between Mania and All In. And here we are now, coming out to quite a pop as well. Ibushi on his way out now. And POD says, is this a filler match? Well, it's not a non-title match. I wouldn't call it a filler. You've got some pretty big names involved here, so not really a filler, but it's a non-title match. They're showing, just like True said, right? This is like, they're going to be spreading out the title matches. I think that's exactly what they're doing here with this match coming up now. Just showing a little bit more support. I just bought... Thank you, my brother James. Thank you for that love. Really, really, really appreciate that, James. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And Gary says, I'm going to go with Kenny Omega and Adam. I cannot thank you enough, James, for all the love that you show me. Really. I'm taken aback with all of your love and support, and James especially. Thank you so much for the love. You don't have to do this. Thank you. Really appreciate that. And Gary says, I'm going with Kenny Omega and Adam Page team. That's right. Yeah. That's sweet. That's a good pick. That's a smart pick. And one night show. Oh, yes. That's like the big difference. One night show. It's so important for wrestling shows to be one night only. I really, really appreciate that. You don't know how much I like my one night shows so much. It's great. And that's right, POG. It's the Kenny Omega guy. Indeed, indeed. And here we are. Kenny Omega and the club making their way out right here. They say, I have the most unfortunate duty to remind everybody that Don Callis is with us on the commentary. That is so hilarious. Yeah, I know. The Bastard, Don Callis. Yeah. Hey, brother Andy. So good to see you. I was wondering, where's Andy at? And here he is. Good to see you, my brother Andy. Welcome. Thank you. That's like such a motivation booster. Thank you, Andy. He says, you're doing a good job, AJ. Thank you so much, Andy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to see you. And my name is not Earl. Good to see you once again. It's been a while. And they say, hey, I don't know if you already know, Punk and Jack Perry. No. No, you're kidding me, right? Oh, dear. Really? Ricky here in the chat was talking about why Punk has the first match, and he said Punk has the first match, so backstage he doesn't have any altercation with Kenny Omega and the gang. And here you are telling us that Punk apparently had some arguments, some altercation with Jack Perry? That is crazy. Oh my goodness, that is insane. I'll look into it, but that is insane. Okay, that's not a good thing at all. Oh dear. SRS tweet... Chandra, okay. Thanks for letting us know my name is not Earl. I had no idea. Okay, so apparently CM Punk and Perry had some backstage altercations. That is not good. That's not good at all. Let's see. Of course, this has got to be a developing story, so we look into it in sometime as well. But right now, with the match underway, we got Hangman Page here kicking things off. Oh, big boot right here to Robinson. Robinson goes down. Hangman Page right now dominating. He looks confident. He grabs Robinson by the arm, twisting it up, and the tag made to Kenny Omega right here. Kenny Omega has been tagged in on the second rope and dives down. Good job targeting the arm of Robinson here. We got True saying all the wrestlers have been around each other all week and nothing has happened. So possibly that could be a tweet that popped up now or became viral now. Could have been from earlier, because I remember that Perry and CM Punk were involved in some kind of altercation, I believe in early August or mid-August. So this could be just a tweet that popped up now, but it could be from earlier. So we shall see. We got Andrew, my brother. He says, AJ, there's only one bastard in wrestling. His name is Puck. I know, Andrew. I probably should help me, guys. I don't want to cross the PG line. I don't want to step out of the PG zone. But I want to find a suitable name for people like Don Callis, for somebody like Jack Perry. If I cannot call them bastards, what can I call them instead? Andrew, true, help me out. And Beauty says, this feels like a filler match. Oh, it's a banger of a filler match if it's a filler match. And David says, SRS tweeted that 19. Oh, it's happened again then, right, David? Thanks for the confirmation. That's crazy, though. Earl, David, thanks for letting us know. We would like for, the pay-per-view to go smoothly without any drama. So hopefully things are going to get sorted out. The Jack Perry stuff is old news and there was nothing to it. I've heard of that too, true. It happened I believe 12th or 13th August, something like that. So, yeah, remember that. Ass hats. Now that's a name that I probably would, keep reserved for Jake Hager, because he comes out with a bucket hat. So I'd call him a ass hat. Actually, not too bad. I like that. Actually. Ass hat Don Callis. I like that. I'll take it, Andrew. Thank you for that. It's a personal feud match. That's right. Thanks for that, True. And here we are now. Look at how tough Ibushi is. He's eating up those elbow strikes to the head, but he's not selling them. Not one of them. And now with a big kick to the chest. Jay White fears Ibushi. It's clear as day. Jay White fears Ibushi. Kota Ibushi here stands like a rock, does not sell any moves of the Switchblade, but he hits him once and the Switchblade goes rocking down. The Switchblade fears Ibushi, and Ibushi attacks in Kenny Omega. This is going to be a difference maker. Looks like Punk and Jack Perry got into a confrontation before Punk came out to his match. I wonder why. I really do wonder why. I wonder what caused. Again, who knows? Maybe this was on purpose to stir up some controversy, to get people talking even more, and maybe tuning in to the press conference that's possibly going to be following All In, right? Because I feel like this could actually be, something that's storyline. I don't know. Just to get the people talking. You never know. But, I would like for it to be something that's planned and not real, because you don't want anything else messy to happen backstage, and then for the fallout to happen in the weeks to come. But we shall see. Kenny Omega right now, goodness, he's gotta go for the big one, guys. And everybody on their feet right now. I'm talking everybody ringside on their feet as Omega. Yeah, he's gonna go for it. Flying to the outside right here, taking out both the guys at once. Kenny Omega is feeling the love from the fans, guys. CM Punk wishes that he would get such an ovation from the fans. I mean, the fans are behind Omega here. Don Callis is a dirt stain on wrestling underwear. You know it, Gary. I like that a lot. He's a dirt stain on wrestling underwear. I like that a lot. Don Callis is ridiculous. I would, for once in my life, only once, cheer Matt Riddle over Don Callis. Gosh, that hurt to say. That really hurt to say. I should have not said that. Yeah, but anyways, I'll take that back, I guess. But Switchblade here, getting out of the way of Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega just flying down to his own misery. His body just smashing into the mat. And now we've got the Switchblade taking advantage. He gets on top of Omega now with a kick to Omega. He makes a tag over to Juice Robinson now with those kicks to Kenny Omega here over and over again. We got Logan Lynn says, who won? You missed it. So the first match you talked about CM Punk and Samoa Joe. CM Punk won the match. He retained his real World Championship. Right now, we've got the second match going on here. It's a trios match. We got Kenny Omega and the Club going against Bang Bang Gang. We got Andrew says, you know what? I was hoping, Andrew, that you wouldn't be here and you would have not listened to that remark. And I was hoping that you would not say that, so there's a chance. And here you are asking me if there's a chance. I never said that. I took that back real quick. I never said it. There's no chance. There's no chance of me ever cheering on Matt Riddle. There's no chance. And it's getting a little bit messy here in the ring, by the way. I don't know if the referee's actually proficient enough to keep control of this match, because obviously the Bang Bang Gang here are getting a bit too dirty. All of them now in the ring, and they're taking care of Kenny Omega. That's terrible. The referee able to do next to nothing about it. The referee clearly not able to keep control of this match. We got the entire Bang 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 in the ring right now, and Omega and the Club not doing too well. I'll record. Oh, Andrew, I took that back, right? I took that back. I'm never cheering on Riddle, and that's a fact. And once again, Kenny Omega now with the big elbow strike. Another one. Kenny Omega. Oh, wow. His world gets rocked with one elbow strike from Takeshita. And now once again, Irish Whip, Takeshita running around. Takes care of Kenny Omega just like that. And Juice Robinson already celebrating early as he stands on the apron. Yeah, he's partying hard already. And Takeshita with the tag made to Switchblade. Once again, Switchblade with the headlock on Kenny Omega. It's great. Oh, and Omega now with the tremendously big chop across the chest of poor Jay White. And one more time, a big punch to the head. Jay White's world has been rocked. Omega is going to go for the kick to the gut. Jay White grabs him by the leg, gets Omega down. And yeah, Jay White now with the guitar on Omega's leg. White is mocking Omega, once again looking to break his leg, and tag being made to Juice Robinson. And this could be the difference maker in this match. This could actually start the sinking of the ship for the Bang Bang Gang. Cheers. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm drinking tea over here. What are you drinking over there? Guys, if you have not already, make sure to hit the like button. Yeah, make sure to hit the like button, because the more you like the video, the more it's going to go out to the world. So make sure to hit the like if you haven't already. And with that being said, we've got the Bang Bang Gang here. They're feeling it, and they're getting a pretty loud ovation from the fans. The UK fans here have got a lot of love for everybody except for CM Punk, it seems. I mean, yeah, they did not like Punk at all, but of course, they've got a lot of love for everybody, even the Bang Bang Gang, as we can see right now. And now with Omega with a big punch to the head of Juice Robinson. Juice Robinson returning the favor. Omega one more time with a punch to the chest here. And Robinson now grabs Omega from the hair. Omega trying to slip away. Oh dear, eye poke. It's terrible. And Robinson with a series of punches here to Omega one more time. 4 times in a row, and Omega has been knocked down hard. Omega in trouble. Juice Robinson just showing off pure strength and adrenaline here. He goes for the cover on Kenny Omega. 1, 2, and Omega with a kick out. Thank you for that, Andrew. Thank you for smashing the hydrate button. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Thank you. Yeah, true. That's very good observation there. They love the heels, it seems, yeah. They love the bad guys. No wonder Boris Johnson was once their prime minister. Was that a bad joke? I was just kidding. All right. I don't know anything about Boris Johnson. I was just, yeah. All right. With that being said, we've got Kenny Omega who wants to make the tag. What is happening? Oh, come on, it was not that far away, Kenny. You could have done that, but Juice Robinson gets up quickly. Kenny Omega reverses it. That's sweet. But we've got the Bang Bang Gang grabbing. Again, this referee is not proficient enough to really have control over this match. Had Osprey been the one officiating this one, the Bang Bang... Wait a second. Come on. Kenny Omega literally got in there in time to make the tag, and they were there on the apron until his hand was like an inch away from their hands before these idiots got in there, pulled him off the apron, and now Kenny Omega is in trouble again. Finally, making the tag to Hangman Page. It all comes full circle. The match started out with Page first, and he made the tag to Omega, and now what it seems like the end of the match here, almost, Kenny Omega makes a tag one more time to Hangman Page. The guy who started this match could actually be the guy who will end this match, and he grabs Jay White. Yeah, he tosses him around the ring right here. Switchblade, Jay White is in trouble. Hangman Page diving out to the outside on Juice Robinson. Robinson taken care of. And once again, we got Hangman Page with the clothesline to White, knocking him off the ring to the ringside area, diving down once again on Juice Robinson, and now diving down to the outside on Jay White. I mean, this guy right here is taking care of everybody. Yeah, that's right. Every time I say I'm pretty sure everybody, all the wrestling fans here are like me, but every time you say yeah or you hear yeah, you can't help but think of LA Knight, yeah, and once again, so stupid, right? But here we are again, going for the cover on Jay White, and he kicks out. Thing continues, guys. All right, if you are new here to the channel, make sure you hit the subscribe button, because we are here for all the banger of wrestling shows, and we're here to watch them together, and have some fun. So if you haven't already hit the subscribe button, what are you waiting for? Subscribe to Wrestling News. That's right. And a chop right here. Oh dear. He almost did not land perfectly, but, Switchblade made up for it. And now Ibushi trying to take care of Switchblade. He goes down hard. LA Knight or Little John. Oh, yes. And here we are now. Ibushi going for the cover on Jay White. Kenny Omega. It seems like Kenny Omega is not even taking Takeshita seriously. Taking him so easy here. And now we could be looking for... Oh, dear. Ibushi was a little slow, right? A little slow. But that was almost timed perfectly. Just a little slow there. Omega went for it first, but Ibushi followed it through a second later. But that was cool. That was almost picture perfect. That was beautiful. All right. Yeah, that's right, Ricky, and now we're here in the ring again. Once again, sending Jay White to the corner. Oh, and they're all just tearing apart Jay White one after the other. Again, this referee is not proficient. I think they should check his license, because obviously this guy's got no control over this match. The entire Kenny Omega and the club over here taking care of poor Jay White. The guy's been outnumbered clearly, and the referee is doing nothing about it. Are you kidding me right now? This guy even has a license. I want to see his license. Yeah, the most crooked referee in AEW, without a doubt. And he says, and POG says, that was a 3 TF. I know, that's what I'm talking about. This referee probably does not even have a license. I'm telling you that right now. And once again, we got Jay White here with a kick, a knee strike to the face. Jay White knocked down hard. And he turns it around real quick. He takes care of Ibushi out of nowhere, smashing his body down into the mat. And this could be it. Ibushi, for the first time in this match, seems like he's incapacitated. Seems like he's in trouble. Wow. And who would walk out of this match? I mean, they just switched to the audience camera, and I saw a lady just walking out. Why would you do that in the middle of this match? That's like, you can't. Terrible decision. And here we are now. Wow. Cool stuff. Ricky says Tony Khan needs to hire more. I know. Yeah, they needs to hire more referees, better referees, proficient referees. That's for certain, brother. I agree with that. All right, let's see. What else do we have here? Oh, dear. This could be it. That's right, Sami Zayn move. Lack of bladder control could be it, true. It could be it, yeah. Wow. Pewdie says Sami Zayn moves. So tonight we've seen Hulk Hogan's move being displayed. We have seen John Cena's. We have seen Sami Zayn. What's more to come? Oh, big kick straight once again. Another one. Pretty cool. It's so hard, I know that 2-night pay-per-views, people like them for some reason, but I like one-night pay-per-views a lot. But the thing is, with one-night pay-per-views, like True said, like lack of bladder control, or if you're feeling hungry, you have to step out to the catering to get yourself some food. And in that moment, you can actually lose on some great matches or some great entrances. For example, I was against the idea of going to grab a popcorn or something. I just did not want to get out of my seat when I was there for WrestleMania 35. I just wanted to stay there for the entire show. But finally, hunger won, and I had to give in to my hunger, and I had to go and get myself some food. So I went to the catering where there was like a big line, and right in front of me in the line was Rebel. And she was actually in the catering too, getting herself some food too. And, she turned around, she looked at me for a second because there was a long wait. And she looked into my eyes, I looked into hers. I knew who she was, I forgot her name. So I did not stir up a conversation just because I forgot her name. It was like the most awkward thing. And I was wearing a wrestling news shirt, so I think she recognized it from social media or something. But yeah, Rebel was right there, and there was another wrestler with her. But anyways, I was there at the catering, and there was a big line. I was super excited to see, the Fiend's entrance. And the entrance took place, I'm sorry, the Fiend, Demon's entrance, Finn Balor's entrance, the Demon Finn Balor. And the entrance took place while I was in the catering. And by the time that I got back from the catering, the match was over. So I missed out on it. I also missed out on the whole Hall of Fame introduction when Triple H, when the DX came out and stuff. I missed out on everything. So it was terrible, terrible. And anyways, here we are now, guys. The whole match right here has gone 360 degrees. Things are picking up here. Kenny Omega is the only man standing. Ricky says, AJ reporting that CM Punk had a fight with Jack Perry backstage. Oh, CM Punk, Ricky. I know, brother. You were talking about it like a bit ago, right? That's why they had the first match with CM Punk, so he wouldn't fight with Kenny Omega and the guys. But it seems like he already picked up a fight with Jack Perry, so we shall see. And finally, Hangnail did something. Run, DMG. Did he make you proud? All right. And now it's some elbow strikes back and forth here between Takeshita and Ibushi. Ibushi's the stronger man. Should I say the strongest man in this match? I believe apart from Kenny Omega himself. Ibushi has been here like a rock. And he's been hard to take down. And just like I say that, Takeshita takes out Ibushi, it seems. Ibushi is finally flat down on the mat. Takeshita grabs him, gets him up, tries to throw him out of the ring here. And Takeshita is just feeling the moment right now. The only guy standing in the center of the ring, Hangman Page gets in here very quickly, hits him from the back suddenly, and the tag being made to Kenny Omega. Takeshita down, Kenny Omega here. I think Kenny Omega's feeling it, guys. He's feeling it. Wait a second, is the Bang Bang Gang gonna win? Because I can see James here with the 2-2, Gary with the 3-1. Are you telling me that the Bang Bang Gang won the match? Come on, let's do it, Bang Bang Gang. Jay White with a knee strike to Jay White. Kenny Omega's feeling it. I'm so far behind, am I not? But Kenny Omega running over, knee strike here to Juice Robinson. And he's running over again. He's going to go for a knee strike to Jay White. From behind, Takeshita rolls him up for the cover. It's a 1, it's a 2, and it's a 3. And the Bang Bang Gang pick up the victory. That's what I'm talking about, James. James. That is what I'm talking about. James, high five, my brother. High five. The Bang Bang Gang here with the victory. So basically, I'm the one who's leading tonight with the most correct points, most correct predictions. 4-0, the only guy right here with a 4-0, it's me. I might as well be the new predictions champion, guys. Wait, Nautic as well with the 4-0, really? Okay, Nautic, I see ya. We've got some competition here. But yeah, great match. And the asshat, Don Callis, celebrating with Takeshita ringside. And Ron DMD gives this match a 2-star, I see. Tony also with the 4-0. I see you, Tony. I see you. Okay, we got like a trios competition going on right now. The three of us leading right now. I see you. Okay, True almost got a 4-0 but you know, he said no, he's here with Kenny and the boys, so that's that. Now we've got the Young Bucks. I think it's time for the bathroom break. I've got no love for the Young Bucks, but this should be a good match nonetheless. Young Bucks FTR should be sweet. All right, guys. I think I'm on the verge of losing my voice because the show's been pretty damn good. I know, Andrew, we're tag team partners for life. Yes, we are. Much love to you, Andrew. Okay. This should be good. Guys, cannot wait for the Osprey Jericho match. Seriously, cannot wait. One of the matches that I'm super excited about. I think they're going to tear the house down. Cannot wait to see Fozzy's performing live here tonight. For the first time, Jericho's going to get Fozzy to play the song as he makes his way out. I think that's going to be awesome. I wonder if Jericho is going to be singing along because, you know, he's the lead singer in that song. So I guess he has to, but he's going to be singing as he makes his way out. That's going to be like R-Truth. I mean, I'm excited about it. I think the Fozzy entrance should be badass. FTR will remain as champion, says Tony. Ricky says FTR to win. I think so too. I'm going to go with FTR. Yes, absolutely. I'm going to go with FTR, guys. 100%. And Tony says, I don't see the Young Bucks winning the title, but I must give them credit. Really? Tony, you want to give the Young Bucks credit? Think about it twice, brother. But he says, Kenny and the American Nightmare for I see, for that. Yes, I'll give them credit for that too, because had, you know, Cody, Kenny, of course, the Young Bucks, had they not dared to do something like that, that was all in, you know, years ago, this night would have not take place. All AEW might not even be a thing because Tony Khan watched All In. He saw potential in professional wrestling. He saw a revolution that could be created and he did it. So that's right. You have to give them credit where it's due. And here we are, the bastards. Oh God, these are like another two guys that I don't use the word bastard for. But I guess I'll have to stick to asshats here. The asshats, the Young Bucks, making their way out. I'm taking FTR, says Gary. I like that. 4 out of 10 finish. POG not very happy with the finish of the last match, I can see. It was rolled up, you know, something you'd expect from a guy like Takeshita, somebody you would expect from a guy who is being managed by Don Callis, so that's that. And FTR says, true, my brother. Andrew says FTR, lame entrance, says POG. I'm with you. Anything that the Young Bucks, anything that they do, it's lame. Always. I don't even have to look at it. I know it's lame. All the finishes today, but I would still cheer them on over Matt Riddle any day. I would cheer on the Young Bucks. Andrew, you listen to me right now. I would cheer the Young Bucks on over Riddle any time of the day. And James says, all the finishes for tonight's match are going to be setups for All Out, without a doubt. Definitely, a lot of the stuff that we're seeing here tonight is going to be moving over. It's going to be transitioning over to All Out. 1 week away now. 1 week away. All In is a gift and a curse to the Nightmare, says Tony. Ow. How is it a curse? Tony, how is it a curse? Wait, how is it a curse? Let me know. I'm curious. I'm in the middle of cooking dinner tonight. Oh, love that, Jonathan. Bon appetit to you, my brother. I hope you're enjoying All In so far. New theme song. Really? Let's listen in. Stop it, Andrew. Stop it. Stop. Hey, pretty banger of a song, yeah. That's right, they are here. FTR. Yeah, they are here, guys. That's right. FTR here indeed. James says, here comes the Bang Bang Gang again. You gotta love Cash, gotta love Dax. They are here. And Tony says, EVPs don't want Cody to be the AEW World Champion. That's true. That's right, Tony. And POD says, I'm convinced 40,000 of these people have never watched wrestling. You know, it could be true. Usually, when you have such a massive show, a lot of the fans are casuals because they are pulled in by their friends. You know, they say, oh, there's a great wrestling show happening here. Why don't we go down there? And a lot of casuals come in with their fans, right? Yeah, so that's that. A lot of the family members, friends, dates, whatnot. So lots of casuals. Absolutely. And Jeff says, who won the last match? My phone died. My brother Jeff, you're awesome. I've got to say, I missed you so much, Bo Jets. Really, it's such a pleasure to have you here with us once again. Good to see you again, Jeff. Hope you're doing well. So the last match was an absolute banger, but Takeshita and the boys, they won the match. So Kenny Omega and the boys, they lost it, but the Bang Bang Gang, Takeshita and the guys, they won the match. Takeshita rolled over Kenny for the victory. So it was a roll-up victory, but it was still a victory. So that happened. The heels won the match. That's right. Tony says FTR. Yeah, that's right, Tony. This is what tag team belts should look like. Gary, that is so important. WWE, I mean, their tag team belts look like a dime. Really, just a little bit dime. And look at this, is like true prestigious title. This is what they should look like. Love FTR wearing the armbands. Oh, really? Should take note of it. The armband's also being referenced on the commentary right now. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we are. So they are wearing the armbands for Bray Wyatt. That's good. And it says that on X right now, it is trending. Hashtag All In. AEW All In is trending right now. Andrew says, same referee. Oh, goodness. Come on. This referee should be fired. If you could pick one wrestler from AEW to face LA Knight, which one would you choose? Good question. LA Knight is super over right now, by the way. So, yeah, Andrew, I would throw this question back to you and back to everybody else, too, actually. But who would I pick? It's a solid question from AEW. So many possibilities. Really, so many. Such a hard question. Let's see. Screw it. I would say MJF. The most over guy right now in the WWE versus the most over guy in AEW. The one who always gets cheered, the one who always gets booed. Yeah, MJF and LA Knight together. Also, LA Knight is pretty dominating on the microphone. MJF is known to shut people up. I think their promo battles, their wrestling, everything that they did together, oh yeah, it's gonna be good. I would say, oh my goodness, by the way, body slam you from Jackson to Cash down hard. And we got POD says, I'm getting really bad early 2000s WCW-wise from the production, really. I feel like the production's been okay, POG. I mean, you know, it's their first big event, but it's the Wembley Stadium. Of course, I feel like you could be talking about perhaps the lights, right? That could be it. But it's a sunny environment right now. The sun is out, so that's why they probably have no control of the lights right now. But as the sun goes down, I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing the whole setup looking more vibrant and whatnot. So it's only going to get better. And Ricky 22 likes. Let's make that 2,200 likes. Yeah, let's get more likes in here. Let's get more views in here. Everybody, make sure you hit the subscribe button and support the channel. Andrew says, yeah, true. I was thinking about Moxley or Claudio, says Andrew. What is that about? Oh, I see. True says probably Moxley versus Knight. I would like that too, actually. Moxley versus Knight. Yeah, I would like that a lot, actually. Yeah, good idea. True, good idea. Andrew also says Moxley Claudio. Claudio would not be nice. What do you guys think about MJF, though? Let me know. If not MJF, I'd say Adam Cole, says Jeff. Adam Cole would also be nice. Adam Cole and Knight, they're both over. Yeah, but I just cannot help but think of the promos. And I feel like out of Moxley, Claudio, Adam Cole, and MJF, I would say MJF and LA Knight would have just fantastic promo battles, followed up by perhaps Moxley and this guy. Yeah, that's what I feel. Oh, Knight. That's what I feel. But let's see. James says, yes, been running a joke for while his name is Rick Knobbs. He's good friends with the Young Bucks and Omega. All he does all their matches and traveling together. I see, James. All right. 2000 WCW did not work in 90,000. That's true. That's true. Rory says, great stream setup. Keep it up. Sweet. Oh, my brother Rory, good to see you, brother. Welcome. Thank you for the love. Thank you so much. As we see right now, the Young Bucks are actually dominating, so I'm definitely not into the match. I don't want to see the Young Bucks winning here tonight. With that being said, Jackson with a nice dive to the outside, and he takes out both the FTR members at once. I hate it. I don't want to even flirt with the idea that the FTR can walk out here with the championships. I don't want to see that happening. And actually, after seeing one upset, I feel like they're not going to give us two upsets back to back, right? One upset happened with Takeshita picking up the victory. So here, there cannot be another upset. There's these guys, the FTR, they've got to win, they've got to retain. And Rory says, Daddy Magic with the hard nipples for the win. Okay, all right. On the mic with the MJF and Mike and MJ, I see you. Now, I would like that. Sure, Daddy Magic. That is hilarious. Oh, wow. Oh, goodness. A swanton bomb from Jackson as his brother was holding him up right there on the ropes. He delivered a big swanton bomb right there. That's crazy. By the way, Scholar Smith 200, welcome and thank you so much for hitting the subscribe button. It's great to see ya. Welcome aboard and let us know, how do you like All In so far? Quite a banger of a show so far, is it not? Really, a great show. We've seen some great wrestling, and if you look at the time, and if you look at the number of matches, we're just getting started with the pay-per-view. It's just getting started here. Once again, thank you so much for hitting the subscribe, Scholar. Welcome. And here we are again, a big punch to the gut of Cash. Cash in trouble, taking down yet again, and he's being pulled over to the corner. What is it, attack now? No tag made just yet. Elbow drop, Cash in trouble. Oh, DX chop to Dax. Dax trying to get in here. But the referee, come on, I hate this guy so much. He's always got the eyes on the good guys in the match, right? He turns the blind side when it comes to the heels, right? He overlooks whatever the heels do in a tag team match. But he's always got his eyes on the good guys. That is ridiculous. This referee, he's terrible. He got kids. That's right, Rory. Definitely. Oh, would you not love to see somebody like Heath Slater right now in this show? I'd like to see Heath. And here we are now, tag being made, the Young Bucks with the tag, Cash going for the cover, does not realize that the guy that he is covering is not the legal guy anymore. And from behind, Cash being taken care of, all that Dax can do right now is stand on the apron and watch on. That's it, headbutt one more time. And a tag being made again. So Young Bucks here basically going for those quick tags so they can go for the double T moves here. Oh dear, they were about to go for the double super kick, but good on Cash here to hold onto the ropes. Good stuff, did not go for the rebounds. He held down to the ropes, and with that being said, that makes all the difference right here. Oh, good stuff. Cash now, all that he has to do is crawl over to his corner and make the damn tag. Do it. Yes, he's crawling over right here. Jackson's got his foot. Oh dear, don't tell me that. The other Jackson on the apron was about to super kick Dax, but Dax, one step ahead, he takes care of him like a mosquito, knocks him off the apron. Cash also throwing Jackson away from himself. Oh my goodness, Jackson runs over to the corner and super kicks Dax out of the apron, which means that FTR cannot make the tag, not just yet. Not yet. A very weak Cash in the ring here, tries to cover him, roll him up for the victory, but could not get the job done. Jackson was going to go for the super kick. It almost feels like if Cash fears the super kick. He held his head as soon as he saw the kick coming, but of course Jackson is one step ahead. Cash down right now. Seems like the Young Bucks are going to go for another tag, which means another double T move coming up here. Speaking of Dax, he's still out. He's still out ringside. He's still down. That's right. Running over to Cash. Throws over to the... Oh, my goodness. The Young Bucks here mess up pretty big. He goes for the kick, but he kicks his own brother in the head. Does not realize what just happened. And now flying over to Cash. Cash hits him with the uppercut midair, taking him out. Good stuff. And all that Cash needs to do now is crawl over and tag in Dax. That's it. That's all that he used to do. Yes, I see it. True. I see it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Again, the love for Bray it knows no bounds. It doesn't matter if you are in a different wrestling promotion. It doesn't matter if it's a different sports altogether. We just saw, soccer game paying tribute to Bray Wyatt in the Arsenal match that happened last night, soccer game. So pretty awesome. It just shows us that the love for Bray Wyatt, it knows no bounds, no brands, no companies, no sport. Is there that is not respecting and acknowledging Bray Wyatt. It's great. Young Buck wearing Adidas. There's a reason why I don't like Young Bucks, And here we are now. And here we are. Yep. Big German suplexes over and over again. Am I the only guy who's not a big fan of Adidas when it comes to sneakers? I mean, I've bought the most expensive and the most, latest Adidas sneakers that are available in the market over here. But I've never had good experience with either, any of the Adidas sneakers that I've ever purchased. They've all been quite bad, and they've never lasted too long for me. So I'm not a big fan of Adidas sneakers at all. With that being said, guys, Dax with a nice German suplex to Jackson was going to go for another one, but Jackson now turning it around, knocks Dax down, and AJ, where's your hot tea? It's right here, brother. My tea's here. It's actually not too hot anymore, but that's okay. Yeah, those are wrestling shoes. You're right. Oh my goodness. Rolling up for the cover. He kicks out. Once again, going for the cover and a kick out again. I once bought a pair of sneakers from Adidas, right? And they said that this was like NASA approved. So NASA, I don't know, it had some NASA logo on it. They said it was like NASA approved sneakers. It made no sense to me, but it seemed like a good deal, so I bought them anyways. Did not turn out to be a great pair, but they were NASA approved. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure what NASA did on them. I thought they were testing rockets, not sneakers, but they were NASA approved apparently. But my favorite shoes, New Balance. I see. New Balance. I've heard. One second. New Balance. And why am I looking at sneakers right now? Just wait a second. Oh, I see. I've worn a pair of New Balance. They are indeed great shoes. Yes. I've worn New Balance once. They're not available here, but when I was in New York, I bought myself a pair of New Balance. They're really good shoes. Yep. I agree with that. Did not remember the name, but I remember the logo. So, anyways, here we are now. Jackson gonna go for the big one. He's waiting for Dax to get up. He was about to go for the super kick. Dax reverses that. He grabs Jackson up, gets him on top of his shoulders. Is about to throw him off the ring, but nice reversal. Dax now looking to lock in the sharpshooter. Jackson gets away and on the apron now. Kick to the head of Dax. Dax taking it back, but I think he's ready for it. That's right. He grabs Jackson midair on his shoulders. Power bomb from Dax. Oh, the legal Jackson gets in here, covers Jax, but it's a kick out again. FTR stands for Find the Remote. Oh, shots fired, I see, from POG. No love for the FTR either, I see. And now the sharpshooter locked in. This is not going to make it happen. Not just yet. Come on, Andy in the house. Andy says, come on, FTR. We got a sharpshooter locked in the ring and on the apron. Heck yeah. That's right. In the ring, on the apron, and the Young Bucks are in trouble, but I'm pretty convinced that they're not going to tap out. It's not going to happen just yet. That's right. And knocked out the apron. Cash, that was a pretty stupid move anyways. You don't you lock in the sharpshooter on the apron for a reason. Yeah, pretty stupid move. And Dax paid the price for it, and so did Cash. Top guys are the best team. That's right, Andy. And they're going to win, and they have to win. For that very reason, they've got to win this match. I'm not going to take a loss here for FTR. They've got to win. All right, let's see what else we have here. I agree. Andy says, Gary, I'm speechless with this crowd. Oh, what do you mean, James? In a good way, in a bad way? I'm pretty happy. They're fantastic, right, James? They're fantastic. Very loud. Too super into the matches. Very interactive. They're awesome. I don't know who's going to win this one, says POG. I think it's going to be at the FTR. FTR is definitely going to win. That's right, James. I figured. No, the crowd is fantastic, and they've been this hot from the very get-go. When CM Punk came out, they were booing CM Punk and cheering Samoa Joe on. they won me over right then and there. I mean, Samoa Joe was so happy. Did you see Samoa Joe with that big smile on his face, running around, so happy? I've never seen him interact with the crowd like that ever before. Samoa Joe genuinely was happy by the fan reaction. It was amazing. Yeah. How more long do we have? Jonathan, it's going to be a long day, brother. It's going to be a long day. That's right. We are just getting started with this event, my man. And here we are now with Young Bucks once again dominating, taking out both the FTR members, flying down on them. Clothesline to Cash, knocking him off the ring, and Jackson going after Jackson here. Jackson on Jackson action accidentally. Dax rolling him up for the victory, but no, he kicks out again. Now Dax is going to go for the pile driver. It seems no, Jackson gets away. Good stuff. All right. Wow, quite a exchange here. And Dax once again, I think he's going to go for the... He's going to go for the big one. They are going for the double T move here, guys. The tag has been made. And Cash now the top turnbuckle. Big pile driver with the super duper impact. Jackson's out of it, going for the cover. It's a 1-2, and Jackson still kicks out. Still kicks out. That's crazy. Did not expect for that to happen. I thought it was over right then and there, but he kicked out. So we got a question from my brother Jonathan here, asking how much more do we have left for this pay-per-view. Still to come is a trios match. What's still to come is a stadium stampede, so that's 2. We still have to see the Coffin match, Darby Allin and Sting versus Cage and Swerve. We still have to see the women's title match, Jericho Osprey still to come, and MJF Cole. So by my calculation, we still have 6 more matches to go. 6 more. And that's right, this is the 4th match, I believe, that we're watching at the moment, including the pre-show. So we're literally just getting started here, Jonathan. And as we see, Andy, thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. I'm glad you like the tuxedo. I've decided that I'm going to dress fancy for every single pay-per-view. I'm going to dress special for every single pay-per-view. And yeah, oh goodness, Dax now rolling him up for the cover, for the victory, but it's a kick out again. I'm happy that means we get to spend... Oh, Jonathan, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are going to make me blush. Thank you. The show has been going on by faster than I thought it would. Yes, me too, James. I'm on with you. I thought this was going to be like a... Honestly, I had my... I was mentally prepared for a 7-hour showdown. That's what I thought. Tuning into the show, I was like, this is going to be like at least 7 hours, or maybe 6 hours, including the pre-show. Maybe 6. But, by the way it's been going so far... What time did we start? So, about 90 minutes, right? About 90 minutes since we've been watching this. 4 matches. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be another 2.5 hours more. Yeah, it's faster than I thought too. That's right, James. And here we are, Ariel Ashian with Osprey for the win, says Andy. Wait. No. Oh, good stuff. It's a kick out. Cool. It's a 5th match. True. It's a 5th match. Really? I thought it was the 4th. I'm sorry. 5th. That's crazy. This show really is going by fast. Then I thought it was just the 4th. Okay, 5th match. That's crazy. Weenham, good to see you. I'm glad the Bullet Club Gold. Oh, the Bullet Club Gold match. Forgot about that one. That's right. The 5th match then. Yeah. Oh dear. No, don't tell me that. Now the FTR. We're gonna go for the pile driver, but good stuff. Oh dear. Oh, it was a super kick followed by a pile driver, but survive. Dax kicks out. The match still continues, guys. Dax is trying to make his way back to the feet here. Both the Jackson brothers have got him by the arms. Dax is down on his knees right now. I think we're looking at potentially another big super kick. Oh, wow. They were about to go for the double knee strikes to the side of the head, but Dax was able to get out of the way, and both the Jackson brothers hit each other with double knee strikes. That's right. Both of them hitting each other with the knee strikes to the knees. That's right. That is terrible. And both the Jackson brothers down, one outside the ring, one inside the ring, and now the tables have turned around. We got the FTR in the ring right now with Jackson in the center. It's deja vu, but in a bad way for this Jackson. With that being said, double knee strike and double kisses. Oh, what a day for FTR. Good stuff. Now going for the cover on Jackson, Cash Wheeler. It's a 1-2, and he kicks out. You kidding me? Oh, wow. Wow. Did not expect to kick out right now. Did not expect to kick out. You gotta be kidding me, guys. Gotta be kidding me. A kick out at this point is incredible. Yeah. And Andy says, sleeping old bucks. I really thought this was over. I mean, it should have been over, but he kicked out. The match still continues. I know, Andy. They better retain their belts. I'm so glad that we're now living in a world where we can actually call wrestling belts belts, you know. A few years ago, maybe a decade ago, calling a title a belt was like an offense. Now, you know, we can finally call them belts. You know, calling them belts has been normalized thanks to, I believe, AEW. But anyways, oh my goodness, tremendous move from Cash Wheeler. Only if Jackson would have not slipped out of the way, but he did. Following that up with a super kick to the head, Cash Wheeler down, and Jackson goes for the cover. It's a near fall and a kick out again. A kick out once again. I don't think anybody can believe it. Look at the fans all around the ring here. Everybody up on their feet. I'm talking about the fans on the hard camera, off the hard camera. Everybody's up on their feet right now, and they're making noise for these guys. James was right when he said this crowd is blowing him away. This really is a fantastic crowd. Andy says, come on, FTR. Come on, do it for the fans, FTR. Get the victory. Nobody wants to see the Young Bucks walking out champions, right? Oh, double knee strike now. This time it works. Cash Wheeler down, goes for the cover on Cash. And Dax finally, in mere second away or microsecond away, Cash comes in. Dax comes in from somewhere and breaks the cover. I don't know how he did it, but he broke the cover. The match continues. Almost missed it. I agree, Gary, my brother. This really has been a banger of a match. Really has been one. And now Dax up on his feet. He knows what was coming. He knew that the FTR were standing right behind him, just haunting him. And, you know, it came. FTR took him out, and now they're going after Cash. Double knee strike. Don't tell me that. Oh, goodness, thank you for that. Thank you. I held on to my breath. I was like, really? Is Cash not going to kick out? He did kick out. The match continues. The Young Bucks are not champions just yet. Love the armband, the Bray armband. Guys, I can see we got some points here, which means the match is over for you guys. I'm not going to read the comments just yet because I don't want to be spoiled right now. A little behind. I think I'm like 10 seconds behind or so. But should be the end of the match almost for me. I'm not reading the comments, guys. I don't want to be spoiled. Okay, so the Young Bucks. They're getting Cash in position. Okay, Cash up on his feet here. He carries him up on his shoulders. Dax comes in, making the difference. Oh, good stuff. FTR finally. Look, this is the kind of the end that we were all hoping we'd see. So FTR, they're still the champions. I know Andy definitely can sigh in relief now. I know, Andy. I know. I held on to my breath too. When I almost thought that, okay, the Young Bucks are going to win, I was so mad. But thankfully, Cash kicked out. Dax finally came in and, you know, we got the victory for the FTR. They're still champions, baby. They're still the champions. That's right. And we got Gary with the 4-1. So I'm like 5-0 right now. I think that's pretty fantastic. That's the best that I've ever scored in a pay-per-view. 5-0 for me right now. It's awesome. And True with the 4-1, my brother True. Jeff with the 4-1. I see you, Jeff. Ricky 4-1. And Tony and Andrew, tag team here. 5-0. I like that. Still the best FTR. That's right, Rory. Andy says, yeah, retain FTR. Absolutely. Love that. Love it. And we got James says, okay, AJ, throwing this out here, if anybody agreeing with it for the rest of the show, that's the way to post, about 30 seconds to 40 seconds after we see one, so AJ won't get spoiled. Aw, James, thank you. That's okay, you guys can post, you can talk about it. Don't worry, James, don't worry about it, that's alright. I really appreciate you and how much you love me and, you know, all your concern, but that's okay. You know, anytime that I see, like, points in the chat, I'll look away, and you guys can continue chatting. I will not look at the comments until this thing gets over. So that's okay. You guys can chat in real time. You don't have to lag behind because of me. That's all right. Thank you for the consideration, James. You're awesome. Thank you. And I read this match. Oh wow. I'm not sure what that means, POG. I'm not sure what that means. But Randy, it says 3.25 would have been 4 stars, but Nick Jackson pulled up Dax out of the count. Yeah. He did, brother. Run DMG. FTR just invincible. It's POG is not happy. He says FTR are invincible. It's annoying. Yeah, it's sweet. It's sweet. You know what? I like the FTR, and even if you did not like the FTR, you still have to be grateful that the Young Bucks are not the champions, because honestly, anything better than the Young Bucks, right? So even if you hate the FTR, you still should be happy that the Young Bucks are not champions. Oh my goodness, Rick True, are you kidding me right now? Okay, it's going down. It's going down, guys. All right. Now, we're not kidding. We're not messing around. It's showtime. We're not messing around anymore, guys. It's time, as True said right there, for Stampede. So we are not messing around. Let's go. Oh boy, it's gonna be good. Stadium Stampede is up next. My first Stadium Stampede that I'm gonna be watching with all of you, and actually watching live full match. The previous one, did not get to watch it live, but this one right here, first time ever, I'm super thrilled. Don't know what to expect. But big show. Paul White said early on that this match is not for the weak, not for the faint of heart. If you do feel like you have a weak heart or a weak gut, you should go grab yourself some tea, make some coffee, get some popcorn, because this match is going to be a bloody mess. Let's go. And we got Andy says, AJ, do you think Cole is going to turn heel? I don't know right now, actually, Brother Randy. It's such a question, because we have been put in such a situation here that they are friends. They're the tag team champions. We saw some tension towards the end of it with MJF celebrating in the ring with both the titles, while Adam Cole walked out by himself. So obviously some tension heading to the main event. But this is such a situation, such a build up to the main event. It's fantastic. The idea of having these guys go after the tag team championship the same night as their world title match at All In London, fantastic booking. So I really am curious what's going to happen. I feel like I don't feel like it's gonna be ending with both the guys still being friends, right? There's gotta be some backlash. There's gotta be some bad blood between the two. And I think that MJF's gotta be the guy who's gonna be, pulling the heel card. It's gotta be MJF. He's the bad guy after all. And now Moxley making his way out through the crowd. Yeah, the UK fans giving him a lot of love. Stampede fight, that's right, Andy. And James says BCC is gonna win. Guys, everybody in the chat, let us know who do you think is gonna win. By the way, look at all the fans here following Moxley through the crowd. Moxley looking badass. He's looking like the next James Bond. That's how the next James Bond should be. Carefree, badass, and good looking, just like John Moxley. Let's get LAX back together. Heck yeah. It's great that they are together. Yes, right, Andy. FTR are the Roman Reigns of tag teams, but are actually defending. Very well put together, HLG, actually. That's a very good comparison. Never thought about it, but that's a pretty good comparison. Pick the baby faces. Yes, right, true. But they don't cheat. Roman Reigns cheats. FTR does not cheat. That's another thing. True says FTR. Ricky says BCC. Jeff says BCC. Kingston gonna kick Moss's ass. Definitely, it's gonna be great. It's been a while since we've seen Kingston and Moxley go at it, so, By the way, can we just talk about how good these guys look? The BCC here. Look at Utah. Look at Claudio. Claudio, we've seen him in suit and stuff, so it's nothing new watching him, those sunglasses in the suit. That we've seen him before, but they look great. I think they're trying to, I don't know if they're cosplaying as me. It seems like it, because that's something like I would wear, all black tux, black coat, black sunglasses. I think they're cosplaying as me. That's what's happening here. And they look good, obviously. But Andy says, FTR has always been fighting champions. Absolutely, brother. That's way off POG. FTR have been tag team... that's true. That's true. They haven't been tag team champions for 3 years. Indeed. And here we are now with the Best Friends coming out. And Gary says, I'm taking the Best Friends, Orange Cassidy, Eddie Kingston. I see. So you are here with True, I guess. True also picked Best Friends, Orange Cassidy, Eddie Kingston. And we've got Ricky says BCC. My brother Jeff says BCC. All right, brothers. Ron DMG says Kingston's going to kick ass. So, Ron DMG, I'm assuming you're also going with Kingston and the boys here, yeah? All right, as is Gary. Now you guys have me split here. By the way, the confetti, the pyros here for the Best Friends is awesome. Really. Wow. Is this the biggest pyro of the night? I think so, guys. Yeah, I'm not tripping, right? This is the biggest pyro of the night, right? Yeah, the biggest pyro of the night for Orange Cassidy, the international champion. actually a true representative of the company finally in the building. He represents every single one of these guys here tonight because they're in international territory, and he is the international champion. Eddie Kingston is not here for drama, for the pyro. He just runs out, and Stadium Stampede is upon us right here. Claudio and Eddie Kingston tearing each other apart right here. The match is upon us. It is violent from the very get-go. You've got to love that. That's right, guys. LAX for life. That's right. Ricky FTR be the best tag team champion since NXT. I agree. Run DMG. Kingston for the win, says Andrew. I see you. AJ called me Carino. Good to see him as a junior champion, Andy. That's awesome. And let's see LWO LAX. Ricky, love it, love it, love it. We already have the tables, the Raw Riot tables, the steel chair, everything, and it's pure chaos everywhere, guys. Now we've got the trash can, steel chair to the head, Pac taken out and down, Eddie Kingston, Claudio brawling on the stage. Stadium Stampede is everywhere. It's like a spilled milk. It's all over the place, and I love it. It's pure chaos. I mean, if I were the cameraman, I would have a panic attack. If I was doing the production for this thing, I would have a panic attack. How do you keep control of all these people all around the ring, all around the building, actually, the Wembley Stadium? And here we are now, finally, with some control, I guess, in the ring. But you have to also take a look at what's happening ringside with Orange Cassidy, Pac, Penta, I'm sorry. What's going on? Trashcan again. In the crowd, we've got Claudio down, Eddie Kingston. I think Claudio is just unfortunate that Eddie Kingston had him on his target, and Claudio is just paying the price for it. Yeah, Claudio, I feel bad for the guy right now because Eddie Kingston obviously is loving it. This is his kind of match, and Claudio is gonna be the puppet for him. An actual Stadium Stampede inside the stadium with the crowd. That's right, true. An actual one, right? An actual Stadium Stampede with the crowd, and that too, the Wembley Stadium. Right? They should call this the Wembley Stadium Stampede. It adds a lot more, I would say, importance to the match. Stadium Stampede inside the Wembley Stadium is awesome. And moonsault to the outside. This match is pure chaos. That's what it is. Trash can straight to the head. And Trent down. We got Rory says Eddie Kingston can run. Oh, yes, he can. We saw him running all the way down to the ramp. I mean, this guy can fly when it comes to Stadium Stampedes or hardcore matches. Eddie Kingston, John Moxley are the happiest of kids around. Oh my goodness, Broman is here, and he says you forgot about All In, Broman, All In is happening right now. Tune in right now because it's the biggest show in history. And now Moxley going after Trent. I feel bad for Trent, guys. And Eddie Kingston still using Claudio as his puppet, just horsing him around, just beating him around, just having fun with the Claudio. Now with those punches to Claudio, chop to Claudio's chest. Let's go, Team Kingston. I'm split, guys. I have an undefeated score. By the way, that tunnel looks impressive. I think WWE is going to steal that idea. That looks so awesome. I did not realize how beautiful that tunnel looks, from where you walk out, because we did not get that close up yet, right? In neither of the entrances did the cameraman go inside the tunnel and make his way out with the wrestlers. But finally, with Eddie Kingston and Claudio going to the back through the tunnel, you see the LEDs on the top, the roof, the walls. It looks beautiful. The floor. They should definitely, I think that they're going to be using that tunnel, with the close-up entrances for the right guy. Maybe the House of Black or something. But that tunnel looks awesome. Yeah, great. Moxley's already breathing true. No surprise there. 2 minutes in Moxley. I think 2 minutes too late. Moxley wanted to bleed the first 2 seconds. Headshots with a chair. Yeah, we've got headshots from the very first minute of the match, right? We got headshot with the trash cans, or back-to-back headshot with the chairs. Yeah. That's right. They're not holding back. We've got company backstage, by the way, guys. Utah is also here backstage, and he's having his own separate respective fight. And, of course, Eddie and Claudio are still busy. From the very get-go, they have been busy. And Penta in the ring now with the steel chair to the back. Oh, dear. Nice back breaker. Penta making his presence felt in Moxley with an equalizer, stunning him around. Moxley takes care of Penta, gets him down hard. I think Penta went back first into the steel chair, so that must have hurt as well. And now Penta with a springboard, Moxley with a kick. Oh my goodness, Moxley with the other days right here to Penta. Penta is down. Moxley hits him with the finisher right there. And what is he pulling out of his bag of tricks? What is that? Oh, don't tell me that. No, don't tell me that. Do not tell me that. Not to Penta. No way. No way. With the skewers, that's right, true. But Penta, good stuff. He was there with the up kick to the Moxley, was able to get away. But Moxley obviously had some very evil intentions. And oh dear, Penta's turning around. No, don't tell me that, Penta. No, no. For the love of God, no. I cannot watch that. Oh my goodness. Oh. I cannot. Oh dear. I cannot. Oh dear Lord. This match is over already, is it not? Moxley kicks out. I don't know how he kicked out, but he just punctured the skewers into the brain of Moxley, it seemed like it. Oh my goodness. Now I know how Moxley would look like with a mohawk. That was crazy. Moxley's gonna need a blood transfusion after this match. A blood transfusion or a brain transfusion, brother. That was crazy. Run DMG, are you watching this? I know Run DMG has a particular amount of love for this kind of matches. What's going on with Claudio? I think Eddie Kingston made the right decision going after Claudio and not Moxley, because Moxley has obviously got some very evil intentions. Run DMG says, unfortunately. Oh, I know Run DMG's loving it. James says, Pinhead. Yeah, Pinhead indeed, brother. That was too much. I cannot watch... Look, I can watch all wrestling. I love all wrestling, but I cannot watch anything with anybody having something in their head, right, top of their head. I can't. That was crazy. Holy crap. What's happening, AJ? I had to get a drink. Brother Andy Penta grabbed a bunch of skewers. I mean, Moxley first pulled them out of the bag. He was about to puncture them into Penta's head. Penta was able to get away, thankfully for him, and he grabbed those skewers and he just punctured them, smashed them into the head of Moxley, top of the head, and they went all the way in. They were hanging off his head, and then Penta hit them, I believe, with the DDT or something, and went for the cover. He kicked out, but the craziness is upon us. Moxley's bleeding pretty profusely. Andy, what's happening right now really is making my stomach churn. Actually, Paul White was not kidding when he said this is not for those with the weak stomach, because honestly, guys, I've got a stomach ache right now. Oh my goodness. AJ, you wouldn't like the territory wrestling now. I really feel like I need to use the bathroom. I'm not even kidding. That was too much for me. Oh dear. All right, and I was super excited about the Stadium Stampede. Orange Cassidy now with those kicks. Oh, what's... Of course, Orange has got those little kicks, and Moxley here with the fork. Moxley is not here to wrestle. Oh my goodness! He hits Orange Cassidy in the back of the head. What the hell is happening here, guys? Excuse me, but what the hell is happening? Moxley is not here to wrestle. He's here to murder somebody. He hits... Orange Cassidy was gonna go for like a sweet little move. He was bouncing around the ropes. Moxley stabs him in the back of the head with the fork, and then gets on top of him and stabs him over and over again with the fork. What the hell is happening right now? Oh my god, excuse me, I know I'm getting a bit too loud, but this is really... Oh wow. And now he's going after Trent. Moxley is loving this. You know it. And what is that? I know that Utah right now, just watching him, I know that he's gonna wrestle all the way to the airport. They're gonna go through immigration wrestling. They'll get on the airport on the airplane wrestling, and they'll land in the United States still wrestling. I'm convinced. I mean, Utah and the boy, they are out of the stadium. They're in, I believe, in the parking lot or something, and they're just walking out. They're walking out. Yeah, they are gonna leave the stadium behind. And the cameraman is going to follow them all the way to the airplane. They're still going to wrestle. Oh, my goodness. And Ron DMG having a lot of fun with it, I see. Okay. All right. Claudio and... Wait. Utah's in the building. They're back here. They're back in the building. Good stuff. Andy says, Abdullah the Butcher was a master. I know. That's right, Andy. That's right. My goodness. But what are we seeing here? Now we've got... What is that? What is that in his hand? What is Eddie Kingston using right now? Oh, that's a barbed wire cane. No wonder. No wonder. Tony says, if Roman Reigns is watching All In, he will be cheering for Moxley. Absolutely, brother. This match isn't ending until Moxley injures every single person. Injures or kills them, POG. I mean, Moxley has got some very bad intentions, it seems. And now we are here with Claudia. I believe, what is that place? Is that catering? So it looks like some kind of a VIP lounge area, perhaps. We've got Aubrey there, we got Kingston, we got Utah. And Kingston sending Utah straight to the counter, the tabletop. Ricky says this is a crazy match. Absolutely, it's a crazy match. But what's going on in the ring right now? I think Moxley is paying for his sins. It seems like LAX has got it in control. Moxley, oh, that's Trent. Oh, goodness, that's Trent. Poor Trent. Oh, I hope his mother's not watching this. But Trent here, good stuff. He was able to defend himself. Guys, am I the only one who's seeing something hanging off? I think there are some ribbons and some confetti that's hanging off the top, and you can like already see it. But obviously there's something planned, as kind of a celebration plan for later. You can already see some of it hanging from the top, so that's that. Ricky says, I'm not shocked that Moxie is bleeding. Brother, you know what? I was stunned. Honestly, I was like stunned, and I don't even know. I don't have the word to describe what I felt, but when Moxley stabbed Orange Cassidy in the back of the head with the fork, I was like, my jaw dropped. I did not see that coming. That was something else. Oh, gosh. God bless. Spaghetti Force, definitely an Eddie match. You know it, POG. Barbed Wire Kane is giving me a branding iron. Yep. Yeah, branding iron, Andy. That's right. And here we are now. Finally, Moxley back in here, going after Trent. That's terrible. Moxley and Trent almost look like brothers, you know. They've both got a very similar hairstyle. Yeah, similar outfits. They almost look like brothers. Come on. And now on the barbed wire table, Moxley is loving it. This guy's a lunatic. Michael Cole was not wrong every time he called him a lunatic. All right, let's see what else do we have coming up next. I love the fist bumps here, guys. Fist bump to you as well. Oh dear. From the top on Trent, go for the cover, and Trent kicks out. Gosh. I wonder what's happening with Eddie Kingston and the boys right now. We have not seen Claudio or Eddie, or even Utah actually, in the ring even once. From the very get-go. They've been everywhere. They've been outside the stadium, inside the stadium, in the catering, on the lounge, everywhere but the ring. I wonder if they're actually going to be here. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate that. Now to the barricade goes Orange Cassidy out. Is Orange Cassidy even alive? Or are they just using him as dead meat? Because they just sent him to the barricade. He just bounced on the barricade, fell down again. I wonder if he's even... Oh my goodness! A pile driver on the steel steps. Trent. This man probably has a family. Oh my... No, don't tell me that. Once again, stabbing this already dead man, Orange Cassidy. And he's not bleeding orange, he's bleeding red, guys. He's Red Cassidy now. He is Red Cassidy. That's right. Bloody Cassidy. Once again, the guy's already done for, and he comes in, he stabs him again in the head. Now the front of the head. You've got to be kidding me. And RIP Orange Cassidy, says Andy. That's right. Kenneth, welcome. Mommy's here, says Gary. You mean Trent's mother? Is that right? Is that right? Trent's mother here? That would be badass if his mom comes in and like an equalizer and takes everybody out. Obviously, Trent is being singled out by all of the BCC. Is Trent's mom really here? I could be a little bit behind, so we shall see. Oh, you mean... I see, all right. What is Ortiz trying to do ringside? With the table. Doesn't look like Trent's mom's here. I guess you guys just gotta be excited about it. Oh my goodness, mom's actually here! What? Oh, I'm so behind. I'm like a 1 minute behind. Sorry about that, guys. I'm like 1 minute behind. But holy crap, Trent's mom's actually pulling up right now. This is the greatest wrestling show ever. We have never seen... in any wrestling show, somebody's mom pull up to save their boy. This is the greatest wrestling show ever. And she pulls up in a Mercedes van as well, so that's awesome. Man, this is great. Yes, Andy, Trent's mom pulled up in her van. She just did. And she basically came in like an equalizer. That's right. Sue is here. And Trent, wait, she's got some weapons too for... Trent's mom got some cookies for Trent. So Trent took that cookie tray and now is beating the BCC up with that cookie tray in his hand. That's right, she's got cookie trays for everybody. Trent's mom is here as an equalizer, guys. We're not making this up. Trent's mom is here. I am in love with AEW now. Really am. More than ever. More than ever. The dark side of Penta is here, guys. That's right, cookie tray, Andy. The dark side of Penta, Ricky. Yeah, I was like, who is this guy? Is that a Penta lookalike? No, he went to the back and very quickly changed into red outfit. That is crazy. A character. Oh! The ladder gave up. I think the ladder could not take the guy's weight, and the ladder actually bent in half, but they're climbing again. It's a very wobbly ladder, but both the guys go through the table. That's Utah, right? Utah, is that Utah? Oh dear. But Penta setting his opponent through the table. That is crazy. Gosh, that's right, Penta's devilish outfit indeed. We got John Abbey here. Good to see you. This is pumpkin spice latte is back in Starbucks. That's what you want to talk about right now? Okay, John, welcome. I'm pretty sure all the blondes everywhere around the world are happy with that news. But right now, we're not talking about pumpkin spice latte. What we're talking about right now is Utah absolutely getting beaten up right now by all of these goons in the ring. They should bring out a dumpster. Yeah, dumpster fire. Dark side of Penta. Indeed, Ricky. Penta, devilish outfit. That's right. Aubrey, cover. It's a kick. Orange Cassidy is still alive, guys. Orange Cassidy is still alive. I feel so bad for him, right? Oh, now Utah with the screwdriver. What is this guy doing? He was about to stab his opponent in the head with a screwdriver. His opponent, thank God, got out of the way. And, you know, Utah actually went for the stab. And instead of the opponent's head, he stabbed the screwdriver into the turnbuckle. And literally, the screwdriver went all the way into the turnbuckle pad. That's how murderous the BCC is tonight. They really are. Seems like the confrontation backstage that happened, Jack Perry started it, says James. That's crazy. I mean, I think he's living his character right now, right? I think he's living it. So he thinks he really is a badass. So if he tries to act too smart, he's going to pay for it. You know, you can't do that. You can't do that, especially with like a veteran like CM Punk. You can't have that attitude. So he could pay for it. You know it. Wow, what news is, Jonathan? That's right, brother. Trent's mom with the win. You know it. What's happening? Was that like a bunch of Legos ringside? I think so. But Claudio with this 360 on Trent. I feel so bad for Trent and Orange Cassidy. These guys took the most of everything. I mean, I don't feel bad for Moxley at all. You know, he deserves it and he probably enjoys it too. But I feel so bad for Trent. Oh my goodness. Trent now through the damn tables. That is nuts. That's net. Legos at ringside. Thanks for that, brother of the truth. Thank you. Yeah, everybody here cheering on Sua like that. Utah was ordering a drink. Oh, was he? Oh, that was a joke. I get it now. John, thank you for the joke. That's funny. Oh, dear. Orange Cassidy now with a Superman punch to Claudio. Once, and he does it again. Claudio is dazed, dizzy. Orange Cassidy's feeling it. He takes off his elbow pad. He's going to go for it again. Goes for the third time. And Claudio's down. Cassidy goes for the cover. And he kicks out. I don't feel bad for Cassidy. We don't feel bad for Cassidy. Andy, brother, where's your heart at, man? Come on. You got to feel bad for him. Moxley stabbed him in the back of the head. Got on top of him. Stabbed him over and over. Then when he was out ringside, bleeding and everything, all out, you know, another guy came in and stabbed him in the head again. You got to feel bad for Cassidy. But what is he getting in the ring right now? What is that? What is that Orange Cassidy grabbed and he got into the ring? What is that? Wait. He's taping up his hand. What is happening here? Glass? Oh! He's taping his hand to protect himself from glass. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Man, the doctor's office is going to be busy after this match. That's glass in the hand of Orange Cassidy. I don't think I've ever seen Orange Cassidy so aggressive, so angry, and so violent before. He had glass all around his hand, and he was about to go for the Superman punch on Claudio with the glass in his hand all over it. But of course, Moxley comes in here with the save. Oh my goodness! A tornado DDT from Cassidy to Moxley on the glass pieces. Now Claudio gets oh my gosh! A big ass uppercut from Claudio to Orange Cassidy. That's right, glass fist. True, that's right. Tepia death match, indeed. Tepia glass match. Yeah, that's right. Andy, Rory, great minds think alike. And this guy is like the cleanest of them all. And he's going to be a mess when he gets in the ring. But he is making his way to the ring right now. We've got, he started bleeding. How did he start bleeding? I thought he was going to be like all clean and everything, but no, he's coming out. He's already got blood in his face, and he comes in here with a steel chair shot straight to the back of Claudio. Once, twice, Claudio in trouble. Eddie Kingston is like, but still, this guy is almost like at 80%, whereas everybody else in the ring right now is like, what? We're talking 20, 30, 40% at the max. And now we got a very bloody Moxley and a little bit bloody Eddie Kingston headbutting face to face. Claudio rolling him up for the cover. After watching one roll-up victory from Takeshita, I hope that we don't get any more roll-ups. I don't want any more roll-ups here in this match. And here we are, backhand, back slap from Eddie to Moxley, to Claudio over and over again. And now sending Moxley to the barbed wire table. Orange Cassidy with a glass Superman punch going for the cover on Claudio. It's a 1, it's a 2, and it's a 3. This referee needs to get fired. But wow. We've got a big victory here for the best friends. That's right, guys. Best friends with a big victory. Holy crap. And we've got to give a lot of credit to Trent's mom for the victory, right? She gave them the victory. That's right. Love it. 5-1 from True, 6-0 from Tony, Jeff with the 4-2. I actually never picked anybody for this match because I could not figure out who's going to win. So I will take this as a loss for myself, I guess. I'm going to go down to 5-1. I no longer am undefeated, I guess. But 5-1 for me. I'm with True right now. Tony is leading with 6-0, and I believe Andrew also, if I'm not wrong, leading with 6-0. Jeff 4-2. Now will be a good time for Bandit commercial. That's right. Definitely not a Pizza Hut commercial, but Bandit, absolutely. And, the doctor's office has got to be super busy now. Holy smokes, this was a fantastic match. The match of the night so far, guys. What do you think? The match of the night? I think so. Ricky 4-2, I like that. Penta was in the best friends group. Love it, brother Andy. Love it, man. I am 0-0. My brother Jonathan, you're awesome. You're awesome. Just know that you're awesome. And Eddie's flipping Moxley off. Yep, as he should. I'm glad that he put him through that barbed wire table because Moxley deserved it. Yeah, 6-0. Andrew and Tony, you guys are the ones who are leading right now. Andy, me, and the True 5-1. I like that. One of the best matches since Penta vs. Io Sky back in Lucha Underground. Tony loved it. I've got to say, this match was awesome. I feel like I'm going to lose my voice in a bit. This was a beautiful match. I loved every bit of it. It was amazing. Match of the night, says David. I wouldn't even know. I don't know if I should call it a match of the night or should I call it the match of the year so far. I don't think that we have seen a better match. Sorry to say. I know Run DMD's like, AJ, what are you saying, AJ? You can't say that. I know Run DMD hates me for this, but hey, let's talk about how all these guys put their bodies, their lives on the line with this match. One of the best matches that we've seen all year round, I would say. Yeah. One of the best matches, absolutely. Say what you want, Cassidy has been the MVP of the... Brother, after tonight, I've got to say, Orange Cassidy, he's earned my respect. The way that Moxley literally stabbed him from the back, I had my jaw hitting the floor. I did not see it coming. I mean, Cassidy was just running around between the ropes. I'm like, that's cute. And Moxley, just like that, so casually, as if he was about to give him a high five, he stabs him in the back of the head. Like, what? Crazy. So I've got respect for Cassidy, a lot of respect for him. Ricky says, "Agent, drink hot tea or water." Thank you for that, Ricky, my brother. Women's 4-way is up next. Now, this is going to be another banger. I'm pretty sure about that, guys. But the women's title match is up next. That's right. Thanks for that, True. Yeah, we've got a fatal four-way now. Of course, this one is for the Women's Championship. We got Saraya, we got Shida, we got Tony, we got Britt Baker. Britt Baker was here for the first ever All In. She's here for the second All In here, which should be, I guess a yearly tradition now, All In, All Out, every single year, hopefully. But yeah, Britt Baker is making history again. She was here for the first ever All In. She's here once again for this All In, which is spectacular. We got Tony, we got, of course, Shida, we got Saraya. Britt also has a fair chance. To be honest, I would say probably Storm is the only one who's potentially doesn't have a very good chance, I feel. But Shida's awesome. Saraya, of course, is the hometown hero tonight. Britt Baker was here for the first ever All-In, so second one. Getting the victory would be a very cool moment, especially for her. But still, I'd say Saraya's going to win. I would say Saraya is walking out champion. Saraya is walking out champion. Yes, I'll say it, guys. I'll say it. That's my pick. Saraya is champion after tonight. That's my pick, and I'll stick to it. Saraya is going to be the champion. That's right. Let me know, guys. What do you think? Let me know. We got good crazy match, Ricky. That's right. Andy says, I thought it was funny with MJF done the kangaroo kick. Kangaroo kick was something. Was not expecting that. Oh, wow. Saraya with the family. The Knight family, guys. That's awesome. I've got to say, that's great. That is great. Hey, talk about fighting with my family. Here she is with her family. Guys, how do you see Saraya not winning after this? She's got the whole family here. Not ringside, with her, making her their entrance. Saraya's winning. Time for some hometown cooking. I'm taking Saraya. Gary, exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, her family's here. How do you see her not winning now? Right? She's winning. She's walking out champion. She's celebrating with the family towards the end of the match. Absolutely. Yep, James, the family next Sunday all out. Hell yeah, Andy. Heck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. And let's go Shida, says Tony. All right, we got some love for Shida here. Saraya's winning, says True. How do you not see her winning? She's got the Knight family here. Absolutely, she's got to win. Saraya's family scuffed AF, says POG. I see ya. Just too concerned about Saraya's neck. Andy, let's just hope that she, works well, she keeps safe, and that's it, I mean, I know that you're concerned because you're a fan and you want everybody to be safe, but hopefully she's going to be all right and she's going to be a good champion. Can we all just take a moment to acknowledge how good Toni Storm looks tonight? She looks like, again, a true center. She loves coming out like Marilyn Monroe, but look at the Tron behind her. It really looks like she is absolutely trying to play Marilyn tonight. I mean, the Tron tells the story. Looks like she's coming straight out of 1950s Hollywood. She's got the robe on, she's got the hair, she's got the lipstick, she's got the outfit. It looks like Marilyn is here to wrestle. Yeah. She should rename herself from Toni Storm to Marilyn Storm. I think it'll sell pretty good. Don't put the belt on Watch the Page, says Run DMG. Run DMG says it's not a good idea to put the belt on her. Why are they using this song, says POG? Yeah, that's right. Toni Storm even more classier than Gunther. Oh, they hug it out. Okay, all right. Are we gonna be seeing this level of friendship in the main event? I don't think so. All right. Let's see. Tony even more classier than Gunther. So POD says she's classy. Okay. Who else finds Toni Storm classy? Let us know. And Tony's on fire, says Andy. Heck yeah, she's on fire. Absolutely. Britt Baker being celebrated as she should. Yes. Pretty good pyro. Guys, it's interesting. So the only two people who've actually had pyros tonight, actually, one faction, one person. So Britt Baker and the Best Friends. These have been the only two individuals who actually got pyro. That's it. Nobody else got pyro. And these two actually got major pyro. So that's that. That's right. True. She's been bumping indeed. She's been bumping. And she's going to be fine. And Toni Storm here. That's right. Ricky. Tony. Big ol' eyes from True here for Tony. That's right. I like those big ol' eyes. And Ricky says, good word, James. Toni Storm, yummy. I see. Ricky. Behave. Okay, I'm just kidding. But Andrew says they all went to Mexico and were through stem cell therapy to repair necks. Really? Is that what happened? I never heard about it, so it could be true. I never heard about the Mexico stuff and the stem cell stuff. Stem cell therapy is still not legal everywhere, right? In the U.S. It's still not FDA approved everywhere, if I'm not wrong. So that's why at times people do travel outside. They do travel to, Russia or even Australia, or they travel to, just like I said, Mexico, because stem cell therapy is not FDA approved everywhere. On top of that, insurance does not cover stem cell. In most cases, insurance does not cover stem cell at all. And so it gets crazy expensive in the US. So a lot of people actually travel to like Russia or different countries to get stem cell therapy done at a cheaper rate. Also, not all medical professionals encourage or promote stem cell therapy, because it's still something that's in the works, and a lot of people find it as a scam. A lot of the medical professionals call it a scam. They say it's just a way to steal your money. That's it. So stem cell therapy is still something that's in the middle of controversy. So that's that. But let's see, it's still not approved. That's right. It's still not approved, right? Yeah, that's why they travel to other places. Thanks for that, Andy. Thanks for the confirmation. But yeah, big ol' eyes here from True for Sheeta as well, and from Ricky too. It's not approved because it works. FD doesn't like things that work. It could be true, right? I mean, lots of drugs out there that should be out there. Some, illnesses that have been going on for decades and decades and centuries. Still, you don't have treatment for them. You still have to be placed on drugs and whatnot for like lifetime and stuff, because they make money out the drugs, and that's the truth. So stem cell therapy again is a controversial stuff. But here we are now, guys. God bless. Let's just hope for the best health and well-being of everybody. With that being said, the match is underway, and here we are now. Britt Baker outsmarting both Tony and Saraya, taking them out right here. Britt Baker going for a cover early in the match. Of course, Saraya kicks out. And, Andy was here concerned about Saraya's neck. The first move Britt goes for is a neck breaker on Saraya. Saraya is fine. And here we are now, slapped in the face of Britt. Britt taking it back, goes down hard after Saraya kicks her. Oh, dear. Wow. I'm sorry, Tony Storm. Tony Storm now with the upper hand on Britt Baker. Was about to go for the Irish whip, but Britt Baker now with the resistance. Punch to Tony Storm. One more time, elbow strike to Tony Storm. And look at Saraya here, cheering on Storm, and they're working together as a team here. Knee strike to the face, vintage CM Punk. Saraya now making some way for Tony. Tony running over, and a butt to the face of Britt Baker. And who would want to be in the place of Britt Baker? I think some of the people here in the family would like to be in the place of Britt Baker, right? But anyways, let's see. Go for the double cover on, oh my goodness, Weenam. Thank you once again for the very, very, very generous donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the very generous donation. Really appreciate that, Weenam. Thank you for the love. And once again, Hikaru Shida comes in here, reminding everybody that she's still the champion. She's still in the match. Grabs both Tony and Saraya by the head and smashes their heads together into each other. Now with the Irish whip to Tony Storm and to Saraya in the same corner on each other. Hikaru Shida is taking out both of the Outcasts. You gotta love that. Who thinks that perhaps we're gonna be seeing Ruby Soho getting involved? Anybody expects Ruby Soho to be here in any capacity? Let me know. But let's see, only women's match on the card. That's right, Run DMG. This is the only women's match on the card. And, some people online were criticizing AEW for only having one women's match on the card. Somebody in my comment section on Instagram recently got in there and said that, okay, I love AEW All Out. I'm hyped about it. I'm excited about it. But the fact that only one women's match is there, it kind of lets me down. So, yeah, that's that. And everybody approves some of the most harmful. That's true. That's right. Yeah. I would love to be, it's true. I would love to be in there. AJ says, Andy. You're awesome, Andy. Much love to you. Ruby is there, so who knows? That's right. She is there. And she's got to be there for a reason, right? I think so. I hope so. Anyways, we've got Saraya now running over to Britt and taking her down with a nice kick. Tony Storm ringside. We got Andy says, I think Ruby's thinking about her TBS title next Sunday. That's right. That could be in her mind. And now we've got some assistance from Paige, Saraya's mom. Saraya's mom, a wrestler herself, is here. Oh, this has got to be a deal breaker, right? This has got to be it. And Saraya is finally, this is how you end friendships, guys. Oh, this is it. You don't mess with anybody's mom. That's like crossing the line. And now Saraya's mom is flipping out. Saraya is angry. She's furious. This is how you break friendships. Yeah, Saraya, that's the dark side of Saraya you don't want to see. That's the dark side of Saraya nobody wants to see. Yeah, this is it, guys. This is it. She's gonna be here to kick some ass. That's right. Tony screwed up. And Andy says Saraya's mom is hot. Okay, you know where she gets the jeans from. And now she grabs Toni Storm, back of her hair, snatches her hair, hits her with an elbow strike. Toni Storm is honestly offended by it, and she fires back at Saraya with the elbow strike here. The only lady who's standing in the ring right now with the red hair is her mom, and she's cheering on Saraya. Saraya's winning this match, guys, and she's gonna pin Toni Storm for the victory. It's obvious, I think. And now Saraya now with those beat down on Toni Storm. Ruby Soho, she's got the match next Sunday for All Out for the TBS title. That's right, All Out is gonna be good. Best Page Wrestling in the year. She looks good as well. She looks fantastic. She looks great. Toni Storm, honestly, looks super angry. Look at the look on the face of Toni Storm. It feels like it was not Saraya whose mom got beat up. Instead, it looks like it was Toni Storm's mom who got beat up. Look at how angry Toni Storm looks. It's crazy. And she exposes the turnbuckle as well, gets Saraya in there, now rubbing her boot on the face. And now we are here with Ruby Soho. Thank you for that. Thank you. Does Ms. Banks get involved in this? Or no? No. Miss Banks does not get involved. She's here as a fan tonight. We already saw her early on, right? She's watching it as a fan. She got the spotlight on herself. That was that. But I don't expect for her to get involved. But Ruby Soho in the ring here. Well, whatever is going to be happening with the Outcast now, guys. After this, is the Outcast over? Is the Outcast out? Mercedes in the crowd, not clear for activity. Yep. For those who are not aware, Mercedes Mone recently suffered a ankle injury. She broke her ankle, basically, for which she undergone a surgery as well recently. So for that reason, she cannot wrestle. And that's why she's not going to be in the ring, I guess. Toni has lost it. You know it's true. She's lost it. Yeah, even more than Saraya, it seems. She's offended. She just was offended at the fact that Saraya, it took her this much to really break the straw and go after Toni Storm. Mercedes isn't cleared. That's right, Andy. RIP Outcast. Ricky, it seems like Outcast is over indeed. And I don't know what's going to be happening. I mean, Outcast is going to be over. Saraya is going to be champion. Toni Storm is going to be fine. But whatever happens with Ruby Soho must win the championship next weekend. Otherwise, I don't know if she's going to get lost in the shuffle. So Ruby Soho must win the championship next weekend to stay relevant and to stay in the picture, to stay on TV. Broken her ankle is still recovering. That's right, Andy. You kicked me in the face. I'm out. Wait. Wait. You kicked me in the face. Run DMG, I've got no idea what you're talking about. Who are you talking about here? Are you talking about Toni Storm? Okay, but here we are now. Hikaru Shida from behind, going after Britt Baker. Elbow strike over and over and over again. There you go. One more time to the back. And Hikaru Shida in control here from behind. Saraya gets in here. Was about to stop Hikaru Shida. Hikaru Shida now with an elbow strike to Saraya. Gets her on top of her shoulders. We got Anil here. Good to see you, Anil. Welcome. Yeah, it seems like Jack Perry rubbed CM Punk off backstage in a bad way. So I'm not sure exactly what happened, but apparently Jack Perry rubbed him off in a back way. So, yeah, there was some altercation. I guess we'll find out more in the days to come, or in the hours to come after the show, but it's true that there was some altercation that happened backstage, brother. That's right. And Mariah May signed with AEW. Really? She already signed? Really? Okay, that's awesome. I remember she used to be like the poster cover girl for WWEshop.com years ago before she started pursuing her career as a wrestler. So Mariah May finally with AEW, that's cool. I mean, that's pretty big get, honestly. Mariah May was also somebody who WWE had their eyes on for quite a while. She did a tryout for the company as well, but she was not qualified enough to be a wrestler, or to be a WWE wrestler at least. So that's why she was not signed. But they had her eyes on her, is what the dirt she'd say at least. Now that AEW apparently has Mariah May, that's going to be a pretty big get. And if done well, if she can wrestle well, if she can pull off, she could be a big star without a doubt. And I'll check it out, Jonathan. I haven't checked out the Pennywise Clown trailer. I will check it out. And once again, Run DMG, what was that comment about? You kicked me in the face, I'm out? Let me know what the comment was that about, brother. Not no clue. But Gary says, I told you to get some home cooking, 6-1. Wait a second. You mean Saraya won the match? Wait. Oh. This was expected. Cool. Cool. Very cool. That's awesome. Andy, Saraya is your new champion. She's a new Women's World Champion. And with that being said, as we all expected, the family gets in the ring right here to celebrate with Saraya. She is the new World Champion. That's right. 6-1 from True. I like that, brother. I like that. We got Ricky's 4-3, Tony 6-1. Ron usually gives the match a 2-star. The match was sweet. There were some. I believe this match was more about the storytelling, at least with the Saraya and Tony Storm stuff, than the actual wrestling. The wrestling was okay. It was average. It was an average match. Pretty okay. I mean, it was a decent match, I would say, right? Nothing crazy. But still, Saraya is a champion. That's awesome. And now with the Pyro is the first actually the first pyro for anybody for victory here, right? The first celebratory pyro here for Saraya. That's awesome. She is the new champion in UK, in her hometown. Honestly, guys, I know that, people will say, okay, she's washed up, or people will say that, okay, she's old, or she doesn't need this, she's already at the top, she already has made a name for herself, and all that stuff, and that's right, that's genuine. Those are some good points. But just looking at the story of, let's not even talk about Saraya, let's talk about Paige, right? Years ago, Paige came in as a very young talent in the WWE. She saw some success, she got some fan support, appreciation, only to be exploited within the industry, of course, and then stuff happened with her. Then she was fired. Then she was with Alberto. Stuff happened pretty bad. She's gone through some very uphills battles. She's also had some very downfalls, and she's struggled a lot. So she's enjoyed success, but she's also struggled a lot. So right now, as I'm watching her in the UK with her family holding up the title at Wembley Stadium, it makes my heart happy. Because a lot of times, guys, when people get exploited or they're stupid enough to fall for people, something happens, usually you don't see a very happy ending. Usually you see people either get faded or, get disappearing in the history books. They don't emerge back the way that Saraya did. They don't bounce back to such great heights as Saraya did. It makes my heart happy for her. It's good to see Saraya back here and actually having a moment with her family with the championship at Wembley Stadium, the greatest stadium in the world. It's great. I would say I'm very, very happy with this victory. I really am. Not just for Saraya, the wrestler, but also for Paige, Saraya, the story, the life. I'm happy for the family. I really am. It's awesome. All right, got a little taken aback. Got a little carried away over there, guys. But yeah, that's right, Andy. Congrats for her success. Indeed, what I mean, brother. It's not just about tonight. It's not just about a victory, a championship victory. It's about her success in life. And what a moment for the family. That's what it's all about. And shame on Tony Khan. Tony's not happy. Wait a second. Tony's not happy with this match. Okay. All right. Bojack with the 5-2. My brother doing well. I keep thinking you are Tony Stark. Wait. What? Wait, are you talking about Tony in the chat? Okay, my brother? All right, sweet, Jonathan, I see you. I have a gut feeling that Io Sky is going to lose the title next. Tony, don't say that, brother. Don't say that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see Io Sky dropping the title just yet. She just won it. I don't want to see her dropping it. Andrew leading with a 7-0. I like that. Okay. And Tony is here with a 6-1. So Andrew, my brother Natik, is the one who's leading right now. That's crazy. Awesome. And she's vintage like fine wine. That's right. I also am at 6-1 right now, by the way. 6-1 indeed. And Coffin match next. Thanks for that, True. That's awesome. She may have a long reign. I think it's the perfect time for a Coffin match because I was hoping that when the House of Black make their way out, or when Darby and Sting make their way out, I was hoping that the sun would go down, and the sun is indeed down now. So it's a perfect time for these guys to come out. Perfect atmosphere for a match of this magnitude and this stipulation. It's perfect. Yeah. And let's see, I know Mandy Rose, she's happy seeing Saraya. Absolutely. She's happy as she's right now probably streaming on OnlyFans or something, right? I mean, I'm kidding. Yeah, not OnlyFans. She does something else, right? It's called something else. I can't remember. OnlyFans or Fan Time? I think Fan Time, right? Yeah, good for her. Sting and Darby, that's right, True. I think so as well. I think Sting and Darby, they're definitely going to win. Definitely. 10-0. 10-0. Jonathan, we haven't had 10 matches yet. So, no, you can't be so sneaky with me right now. And I see Sting and Darby to win since Ricky. Yeah, I think so too. Sting for the win since Andrew. I agree, brother. And they're having me 10 matches, cut it out. He's just joking. He's kidding. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to have to take Sting and Darby Allin, says Gary. My brother, Gary, high five. I'm with you, brother. I'm totally with you. By the way, what an entrance here for Swerve. Is he going to ask whose house it is? Swerve's house. Swerve's house. Swerve's house. Oh dear. This guy. That must feel good, right? That must feel good to have 90,000 people cheering you on, screaming for you on top of the lungs. That must feel good. Good for Swerve. Good for Swerve. That must be such a motivation booster, right? It's awesome. And now we got Christian Cage and the Cuck coming out. That's right. The Cuck and Cage. That's a perfect name, guys. Cuck and the Cage. That's right. Yeah, that's what I'm going to call these guys now. The Cuck and the Cage. Yes. Yes. That's a perfect name, because we got Christian Cage with the Cuck's title. That only makes sense. And they used to call it casket match. That's right, Jonathan. But of course, in AEW, they don't call that here. Terrence, good to see you. Welcome. Saraya isn't going to be champion for that long. Terrence says that, okay, she's champion now, but she's not going to be champion for too long. I think so, too. You know, I feel like tonight she got her moment, a moment that she needed, that the fans needed, that the family needed. A great moment, which is gonna make headlines too. And I would assume that it would also make headlines in the mainstream media, at least in the UK. So it's best for business what happened here tonight with Saraya. And even if this title reign does not last very long, I'm sorry, but I think it's going to be a memorable one, especially now with Tony Storm's, the tension between the Outcast. Hey, it's going to be good. I'm ready for it. And with that being said, guys, what's happening here? Wait. Oh, the Stinger. Oh. Wow. Woo, that's right, Joker Sting. It's showtime. The Joker Sting is back, guys. That's right, true. Wow. Gotta love that. Wow. And by the way, can I just say the Fireflies are alive in the building. I see Fireflies all around. I take that as a Bray Wyatt tribute from the fans. The Fireflies are here. Yep. This is... Say what you want about Justin Roberts. Mike Rome can never be Justin Roberts. The way he called Sting out, the way he introduced Sting and Darby Allin was iconic. Justin Roberts is great. Oh dear, so good, so good. Loved it. Seek and destroy indeed, true, absolutely. We got Saraya's house. I see you, Andrew. That's right, it is Saraya's house indeed. But it's temporarily, Swerve has rented it for this match. That's it. So glad Christian is in the match, says Run DMG. You're glad that AR Fox is out. I feel like if I was AR Fox, my heart would hurt so badly. I mean, the fact that you were booked all the way, into the show just to be removed from the show like 3 days prior to it, I mean, I would feel bad if I was AR Fox. So as happy as I am to see Christian and the Cuck here, I feel bad for poor AR Fox, right? Poor guy. Thanks to Tony Khan for paying Metallica. That's right, brother. That's right. I heard that overall, the rent for this Wembley Stadium was about 400 to 500,000, and on top of that, taking into account all the other costs and expenditures, I've heard that the total expenditure for this particular show, talking about the production and the venue, was over $1 million or $1.5 million, something like that. But they're saying that they're already, with the ticket sales, they've made about 10 million or so. So they're already in total profit. Just with the ticket sales, they were able to cover production and save a lot of money from the production as well. So they're doing good. They're doing well. Tony Khan is making a lot of money tonight. And AR Fox will prayer rolls is true. Absolutely. WWE Payback cannot make what AEW is doing. Absolutely. No. Totally not. And let's talk about the last time that the WWE was here. Clash at the Castle was a great pay-per-view. We all remember the Gunther's match. We all remember all the matches that we saw. It had 6 matches in total, I believe. Tonight we're getting 11 matches, so that's a big difference already. But even the quality of the matches, you know, the way they just went out here tonight, all out, it's day and night difference. I mean, WWE tries and they do well in their own right, but AEW, literally, they went all out for All In. There's no doubt about it. AEW All In, one of the best shows of the year, without a doubt. Or the best show, perhaps. And here we are now, Darby Allin pulling out the jackets from the casket. What is Darby Allin looking to do? Oh, the jackets have That's brilliant. He's got 2 jackets, one for himself, I believe, one for Sting. But the jackets have thumbtack. That's the kind of jacket that Moxley would wear happily, right? But now Sting with the baseball bat for Swerve and for his guy. And Darby now presenting the thumbtacks jacket to Sting. Is that jacket not a bit too small for Sting? Oh, it fits him. It fits him fine. That's good. That's good. AR Fox will play a role, says True. I'll hope so, brother. Hope so. I would like for him to be here. And there you are, Sting and Darby Allin, very well in control of the match right here. Good stuff. Swerve is definitely not enjoying this. Christian Cage finally gets in here. Christian, such a coward. I forgot for a second that he was actually in the match, right? Finally gets in here on the apron, takes care of Darby Allin. And Darby and Sting down. Christian Cage, of course, he comes in here as both the men are down. Christian Cage looks like he's going to go for the spear. Spear from Swerve to Sting. Spear from Christian to Darby. Speaking of spears, I know that Mercedes Mone is here, you know, in the crowd. Would it not be badass if Edge Adam was also here in the crowd? That would be badass. And, you know, me and Natik were joking about it, that maybe, you know, he would show up with the tickets in hand and, you know, he would be just a ticketed audience member. That would not be against his contract, right? To just attend a show live, yeah. Jackets have thumbtacks. Terry Funk will be happy. Yeah, absolutely, Andy. Well said. Well, good observation. Good observation. Another tribute right here. They're very subtle with the tributes, but good tributes. And now with Christian Cage, what does he have? Wait. He's tying Darby Allin's hands in the back. That's crazy. Hopefully Hobbs gives shout out to Wyndham Rotunda, brother. Amen. Absolutely. Saraya's championship will only be a token championship run. She will very well lose next week. Absolutely, Gary. I agree. I think it was about the moment. Just about the moment. And I feel like, who knows? Who knows? Perhaps it will be short, or perhaps Tony Storm goes after Saraya and we have like a feud between the two for the title. Who knows? We shall see. It's end of September. Yeah, end of September. He's with the company through September. Probably will be free to sign elsewhere by October. But who knows? Oh my goodness. Hands tied and what now? But still goes for the springboard and takes out Christian Cage and also dives down on Swerve. Darby Allin will not be stopped. Cannot be stopped. Hands tied, whatnot. Still overpowering everybody. All right, Stinger, one more time, untying his hands. Is Nick Wayne tonight here in the building? Do we know? Damn, let Saraya enjoy that. That's right, Drew says, guys, let her enjoy the moment. Come on, she just won the championship. I like that. All right, Drew, I love you for that. And I love Joker Sting, bring me back. That's right, Ricky, heck yeah. And Darby Allin, one more time. Dominating, was about to go forward to Christian Cage. Christian Cage attacks him in the gut and now sending him over head first into the steel steps. Christian Cage now targeting Sting, sending him also straight into the steel steps. Sting and Darby Allin both down. Christian Cage getting Darby Allin in the ring and Sting head first one more time into the steel steps. Christian Cage has the match under control finally. He's doing something. How long have we been watching this show? Oh, started at about, okay, it's 3 hours, right? Yeah, 3 hours, 20 minutes. Honestly, it does not feel like 3 hours, right? It does not feel like 3 hours at all. And now we are here. Christian Cage. What is he looking to do? Oh. With the edge of the steel chair attacking him in the back. Attacking Darby Allin's spine with the steel chair over there. This show might go 2 more hours. It could. I mean, looking at the time here, 1 second. Let me remove this graphic, by the way, from here. The women's match is over. We're watching this match here. So we've got, like, what, 4 matches left, right? We got the trios match yet to come. Of course, that match is got to be this one right here. The Acclaim versus the House of Black. This match is yet to come. We've got the Jericho Osprey. Heck yeah, it's got to be another banger. We got MJF and Cole, that's about it. So we got 3 more matches yet to come after this one here, of course, is done. I'm taking that the trios match is going to be like 20 minutes long. That's what I'm thinking. Jericho Osprey might go 30 minutes, or maybe, I think 30 minutes is going to be it for it. So that's 15 minutes right there. And you've got MJF and Cole. It's got to go into 30, 40 minutes. Approximately 30. So maybe 40. So taking that into account. This one right here. Yeah, you're right, true. It's going to be another 2 hours or an hour and a half. I think 2 hours makes sense. True, you're right. Your calculation is correct. 2 hours, absolutely. Will Osprey for the win, says Andy. I cannot wait for the match. I don't know what to say. I love Osprey. I think Osprey is great. And, he's the hometown kid as well, so that's that. But through the table. Swerve goes through the table, and the Joker Sting puts him through it. Gotta love that. That was like a leg drop from the apron on Swerve. And he just went through the table right there. I hope he's okay. But yeah, does Sting to give us a small jump tonight? Yes, he did. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cute. Nice. But coming back to the Osprey Jericho thing, I want Jericho to win. For the first time ever, I am cheering on Chris Jericho. I want Jericho to pick up the victory here tonight. But let me know what you guys think. Osprey, Jericho, who do you support? I'm here for Jericho. And it seems that the production perhaps repaired the commentary table, only for it to be broken up again by Christian Cage and Darby Allin, so thank you for that. We got Darby Allin now with Christian Cage in a headlock, walking him over around the ringside area, and now Sting takes care of Christian Cage, grabs him by the head. Darby is carrying the casket. Osprey, Truce is Osprey. I see Osprey winning, but I'm going to be supporting Jericho. Yeah. Osprey winning has a big chance. He's Osprey, that he's the hometown hero, all that stuff taken into account. It makes sense that he wins. But we already got a big hometown win, right, for Saraya. So we don't need another one. We're going to be fine if a hometown hero does not win. So I'm going to say Jericho. Yeah, Jericho, definitely. For Wyatt, Jericho. Let's do it for Wyatt. Oh, come on, the cuck. The cuck attacking Sting and Darby Allin from behind. As Cage was almost locked in that box, the cuck attacks Sting and Darby from there. That's right. After All In, we have Impact Wrestling Emergence tonight. Be a good card too. We got a rematch for the Knockouts Championship tonight. Wow, Ricky. That's right. And Charlotte says, my dodgy stream is gone, so I'm relying on your commentary, AJ. All right, my brother Jonathan, you got it. We got Luchasaurus here, the cock, on the ramp. Wait a second, we got, my question's been answered. Nick Wayne is here with the save. So Luchasaurus was targeting Darby Allin, but Nick Wayne came with the skateboard, hits Luchasaurus with the skateboard to the back, but Luchasaurus did not sell that at all. Turned behind, turned over to Nick Wayne, hit him with the headbutt, and now Nick Wayne is down. He grabs Nick Wayne by the throat, hits him with a choke slam right on top of the skateboard, and Nick Wayne is in pain right now. All the way from GCW and the Indies, he comes over to AEW, and now all the way to London, UK at Wembley Stadium. What a journey it's been for Nick Wayne. And he's just getting started with AEW, and he's already here at Wembley Stadium. He's got to be proud. His parents got to be proud. Hard work pays off, and for this young kid, it's only the beginning of his career, and he's already here in front of the biggest wrestling paid crowd in history, and he's here at Wembley. I mean, he's got to be proud of it, very proud for it. And here we are now. Sting takes care of Christian Cage, smashing his head into the casket over and over again. So of course Luchasaurus is now busy, it seems, with Nick Wayne, so he's distracted, so there's going to be no outside interference, hopefully. So finally we can focus on Christian Cage. Darby and Sting here trying to get Christian Cage, I believe, in the coffin. But first, okay, I see Swerve was trying to get up, so Darby decided, let's go for Swerve first. And Swerve has now been laid out on top of the coffin, and Sting has got him in position over there on the coffin. Darby Allin is climbing the top turnbuckle. Looks like he's got to go for the coffin drop off the top, while Darby, oh my goodness, I knew this was coming. I knew it. So I don't know if Sting is an idiot or what happened there, but Sting had Swerve laid out on the top of the coffin as Darby was climbing the top turnbuckle. The deal was that Sting would make sure that Swerve is lying on the top of the coffin as Darby Allin would go for the coffin drop from the top, right, to the ringside. But as Darby Allin went for the drop, Sting just went away, went for a walk, and that allowed Swerve to get up and get out of the way. And Darby Allin went back first from the top turnbuckle all the way on top of the coffin. I mean, his back must be hurting right now. That's terrible. And I don't know why Sting decided to take a walk during that time. He should have stayed there and made sure that Christian would not go anywhere. But anyways, singled out, but he's still in control of the match. Sting takes care of both Swerve and Christian. Right now in the ring here with Christian and Sting. Sting is looking to lock in the sharpshooter. Randy says, Nick Wayne, thanks for coming. Yeah, he came in, obviously with the distraction. Did not do much, but he still helped, get Luchasaurus out of there. So that's that. So good stuff, Sting. Good stuff. And let's see what else do we have here. We got Terrence says going for Darby and Sting. Yep. Yeah, I think so too. Absolutely should win. Really, Ricky, Andy says, really, Ricky. Yep, Andy. With what Ricky says. Ricky says, yeah, Impact. Yep, tonight we've got matches. We got Impact's Emergence. We got NWA 75 Night 2. Lots of wrestling still to come tonight. Yes, it's true. It's damn true. And Andy says, what type of drugs are Darby on with all the back injuries he's getting? I know, Andy. I know. A lot of it. A lot of it. But Christian Cage now with the, baseball bat shot to the chest of Sting. And Sting's down. That's crazy. Either Darby is Spider-Man, that he doesn't hurt, when it comes to his joints or his spine, or he's on some drugs. You're right, Andy. But, big stomp on the chest of Sting. Sting down. Swerve standing on top of him right now. He's in control along with Christian Cage. Of course, Darby Allin has not been able to get up ever since that coffin dropped from the top turnbuckle on top of the box, right? That must have hurt. And now we've got the casket in the ring. Looks like, Swerve here opens it up. Is Sting gonna go through it? You can already see they've got like the machines over there in the corners with the streamers. So obviously, I believe the main event will have like towards the conclusion of the show, we'll have streamers and everything thrown into the ring because you can already see those machines in the corners, the ring side with the streamers hanging off them. So it kind of gives it away. Lots of time in the ice. You're right, true. It's got to be a lot of time in there. But Sting has been laid out in the coffin. And he's got the baseball bat in here as well. I don't think Swerve realizes that. And as he closed the lid of the thing, Sting got the baseball bat in between. So the referee tells him, hey, you've not won the match yet because Sting, the door's not closed yet. And Swerve cannot believe it. He runs over to Sting, kicks him in the head. Sting's down, but he's at least out of the box here. We got Andy says, AJ Maxie Imperator's NWA Women's TV champ. Wow. Wow. Okay, thanks for that, Andy. She's never losing that championship now. She's never losing it. I'm happy. Me too, Chris. I'm happy to see Saraya get her moment with the family, with the Knight family, with the championship and everything. It's cool. For a second, I got a little bit confused. I saw Christian Cage over there with the blonde hair and the black, tank top, and I thought for a second, is that Pat McAfee? No, that's Christian Cage. Randy, once again, that's right. Nick Wayne, thanks for coming. Love that, Chris. Love that, Andy. And Swerve now going to go for a move on the top turnbuckle. This is going to be a mistake. Don't do it. Swerve here got to make the same mistake that Darby Allin made moments ago. Sting's got to get out of the way. We knew it. And Swerve goes chest first into the coffin. Come on. Such a stupid mistake. You just saw Darby Allin make it and he does it again. Come on. And Andrew says, Adam Cole, baby. That's right. I mean, those streamers have got to be for a big celebration, right? And could it be for Adam Cole? Because, if Adam Cole wins, that truly would make the fans happy. Because if MJF were to win, I mean, the fans would be happy anyways, but still, he's a bastard, right? Or should I say a asshat? So, I guess could be Adam Cole too. You never know. Sting now with the finisher on top of the casket. Saraya, brother, will be watching her back in AEW without a doubt, brother. Is the coffin dented or shaped? I think it's shaped that way. But I would not be surprised if it also got some dents in there. I mean, we got a lot of drops on top of it, lots of finishers in there as well. So I would not be surprised if it's actually dented. But as Sting was about to close the lid on it again, oh, poor Swerve. He gets his hand in there, and his hand's being squeezed between the lid and the box. But still, he's desperate. He does not want to lose, and he'll do anything to stay in the match, still in control. Is it dented? Is it dented? That's crazy. That's a big dent, guys. A big dent. 7-1, says Gary. All right, I don't know what your pick was, Gary, so I don't know. But I'm not going to read any more comments after this because this is... Oh, my goodness, Coffin drop from Darby as poor Swerve was literally halfway out of the box. And with that being said, he goes right back in. They close the lid, and Sting and Darby are victorious. That's right. Sting and Darby Allin are victorious. That's right. And Rory says his hair was out. I don't think the hair counts. But yeah, Sting and Darby are victorious. Heck yeah. Love that. 7-1 from Gary, 7-1 from True, 5-3 from Ricky. Ricky, what's going on? 5-3. You could do better, Ricky. I know you. I believe in you. And we got Andy says, I knew they would win it. You know it, Andy. You knew it. That's right. It was an easy pick, right? And this show, for the most part, has been quite predictable, but it's still a lot of fun. Lots of fun. My brother Bojets with a 6-2, and Jonathan says, ouch, his back may be broken, crushed like a donut. If it was me, I know my back would break. But you don't know, it's Swerve, you know. 4 stars, Run DMG, happy with the match. I like that, Run DMG, I like it a lot. It's been a great show so far, says Rory. I agree with that. It's been a fantastic show, brother. Absolutely. 8-0, Andrew is not gonna... If I would have only picked, you know, my pick during that 6-man, I also would have, actually, was it the Stampede? No, it was the BCC match, right? The BCC match, the Stampede, yeah. I did not pick a pick. Only if I would have made a pick, I also would be up there with Andrew. But right now, I'm with the 7-1. Otherwise, I also would have been leading with my tag team partner, Andrew. But Andrew, you're taking our team to the top. I like that. And Osprey says, true, that's right. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Oh, all right. This is the match that I've been waiting for so eagerly. This is going to be great. Christian Cage Osprey is coming up next, guys. That's right. The third last match of the night. So, it's interesting. I'm surprised. These guys are co-main eventing. Cool, I guess. This tells me only one thing. Jericho and Osprey are going to tear the house down, right? They're going to tear it apart. And the 6-man, the trios match, is going to serve as maybe a little bit of a break for the fans so they can they can feel a bit relieved and relaxed, and then we're gonna go to another banger for main event. Yeah, this match, Jericho Osprey, is gonna be violent. That's what I feel. That's right. Andrew is like the Undertaker at WrestleMania. That's right. Andrew will not... Oh my goodness, guys. It's time for Fonzie. Let's go. Let's go. It's a party. Hey, yo. I'm a terrible singer. Ayo. Ayo. Hey, yo. I'm a terrible singer, guys. Oh, right. That's it, brother True. That's it. The trios match in the main event. That's it. I think. Yeah. Let's go. It's a concert. It's our halftime show, guys. Wrestling finally has a halftime show. Finally. Yeah, let's go. Guys, if you want to sing along, sing along. You are beautiful on the inside. That's right, guys. And I will drag you down and sell you out. Run away. Everybody with me. Heck yeah, let's go. So hyped. Man, this is really our halftime show. And sell you out. Ricky, I'm not gonna stop. What have I become? That's right. Let's rock, Andy. That's right, Run DMG. Let me go, let me go. That's right, guys. I know, Run DMG. Look at this. Jericho should get extra points for this, right? Judas said, oh my gosh, this is incredible. Are you listening to this right now? It doesn't look like we're watching a wrestling show anymore. We're watching a concert. Holy crap. That was badass. That was badass. Wow. What a rock star, guys. And Ron DMG says only Jericho could have pulled this off. He pulled this off beautifully, guys. He pulled it off beautifully, brother. The way he made his entrance, walk down the ramp, put on a show, a spectacle, really was amazing. And he did it live. There was no lip syncing here. It was quite obvious. He was singing it as he was making his way out. He did it properly without missing a beat. It was perfect. Jericho pulled it off perfectly. Made an amazing entrance. Absolutely badass. This was truly the first ever halftime show in wrestling. Yes, it was a little halftime show, but it was fantastic, guys. Just for this, I picked my man Jericho to win. Let's go, Jericho. Let's go. He has won me over. I'm pretty sure he's won us all over. That was fantastic. That's right, David. This was their halftime show, and we're going to have more of these as long as Jericho stays here in AEW, which hopefully is going to be forever. And we've got Osprey on his way out. Oh, the bastard. I'm sorry, the asshat. That's right, Andy. Judas' awesome song, Eat Your Heart Out, WWE lol. I've seen Fozzy in concert. They're really good. Says Andy, that's awesome. I want to go on the cruise, the Fozzy cruise. I don't know if they're going to be doing one next year, but if they do, I seriously am looking into, going to the Fozzy cruise. The Rock and Roll Express, I think they call it. That's what they call it. So if anybody here wants to go to the Rock and Roll, cruise, Rock and Roll Ranger, I think that's what they call it. I can't recall, but the Fozzy Cruise. Let's just call it the Fozzy Cruise. If anybody wants to go, let me know, because I really am seriously looking into it. I would love to. And we got David says, sources, Roger Goodfellow and NFL will sue Tony Khan and AEW for stealing their halftime show at All In. Brother, I seriously hope that next year we get a proper halftime show. Osprey is still winning, says true. Yep. You think so, true? Oh my goodness. All right. So my pick still is Jericho. I'm still here for Jericho. My rare title, you ain't putting it on the line, says Run DMG. Exactly, right? Be a man. If you really think that you can do it, if you get the victory, put the title on the line. Be a man. Run DMG right about that. Rocking Cruise. Thank you for that, my brother Randy. Jericho jumped Osprey last night. I see. All right. Do you think it's going to be... I see. All right, that logic. I see. True. Okay, here comes history. You know it, Rory. You know it, brother. Jericho will win, says David. And here we are now, celebrating a bit too early, but Osprey is right back on his feet. There you go, brushing it off. And now, these matches are no jokes. These are big matches, big deal matches, high stake matches. That's why we have got a good referee here. We finally got Aubrey for the most important matches of the night. And slaps being exchanged between the two, followed by Irish Whip, and the guy runs around the ring here, following that up with the drop kick to Jericho. Jericho down, ringside, catching a breather. And Osprey seems like he's going to go for the moonsault. And he does, oh my goodness, from the top turnbuckle, ringside takes out Jericho. And we're just getting started with this. The 3.5 years in the exactly, Andy. That's what I'm talking about. And AEW, within such a short span of time, I mean, they've existed for a little over 3 years, and they have sold out the Wembley Stadium. This is not a joke. People have tried, they have failed. Impact Wrestling's been trying for ages. You got so many promotions trying, they've failed. AEW really made history. They made history. They really have. And, they've said it. Tony Khan has put it out there. This is the largest ever paid audience in wrestling history around the world. There's never been as many people actually as paid ticketed audience members in attendance for any wrestling show ever. Jericho did not want a title match, says true. I see. Makes sense, brother. Osprey Stonebreakers is Judas Kiss. Yeah, here we are now. Some exchange, some trash talking going on. And now elbow strikes being traded between the two, Jericho and Osprey, with the elbow strikes being traded between each other. That's right. And Osprey's feeling it. He looks like he's gonna. Oh my gosh, that was a big chop to the chest, and Jericho felt it, fell right down to his knees, and Osprey now celebrating with a hometown crowd. And look at all these people going bananas for Osprey. Guys, can we just take a moment to once again appreciate these guys? Because honestly, the UK crowd has been on their feet. They have all been on their feet from the very beginning, from the pre-show match, and still in this match here, the third last match of the night, they're still here on their feet and it's still as loud. The crowd has not disappointed. It's been great, and All In, this very successful All In, is a clear evidence that we don't need a 2-night WrestleMania. One night is the best night. Don't need a 2-night. 2-night WrestleManias might be a commercial success, but you know, one night is it. Yeah, absolutely. One night should be it. And here we are now. Jericho has Osprey down. Ow. Is Osprey bleeding? Jericho just wiping his blood off his chest and licking it up. He's loving it. That's right, Andy, my brother. Chops to Osprey. Is Osprey bleeding? Because obviously there's some chest on Jericho's, blood on Jericho's chest. I don't know where he's bleeding from. He grabs him from his pants, gets him down on the apron, elbow strike, elbow strike, elbow strike, 3, 4, to the back of the head of Jericho. Jericho not fighting back Osprey. Some shots to the back. And now German freaking, oh my goodness. That was beautiful. Yeah, that German suplex was a thing of beauty. Did you see how he delivered with pure excellence that German suplex on the apron? It was very dangerous. I mean, you know, a little bit here and there, and he could have landed maybe on the steel steps, maybe on the floor, maybe on the turnbuckle, but that showed pure professionalism, and that showed how good these guys in the ring and how much they trust each other. That German suplex on the apron was dangerous, but it was done so well. It's perfect. Don't see any blood on either of them. I saw some blood on his chest, on the chest of Jericho. He wiped it and licked it. So there's got to be some blood. I don't know where it's coming from. Probably nose or something. But there was some blood. I don't know. But here we are now. Jericho gets Osprey up and down he goes. Jericho still got, without a doubt, run DMG. I mean, just that German suplex on the apron. You know it was so dangerous, but they did it so perfectly. It's awesome. Oh, is his own chest that's bleeding? Okay. I thought he got Osprey's blood on his chest. That's crazy. So he just licked up his own blood. All right, Jericho. Talk about being a rock star. And we've got Jericho now. Guys, I'll just take a moment. I know that I've taken a moment to appreciate the fans, the stars, the show. I want to take a moment and I want to say this to everybody, my brothers. Much love to all of you. Thank you so much for being here. You know, sometimes like, I'm talking to True and talking to Run DMG and Andy and everybody. Sometimes it hits me and I realize how lucky I am to call you all my brothers and to be able to have such conversation with all of you. Sometimes I forget that we've never actually met ever. You know, we've just been talking here, and I feel like we have such a strong relationship, such a strong bond, and we are such good friends, which we are. But I just want to take a moment and express my gratitude and love to all of you. Thank you so much for being here and supporting me and, you know, shedding all this love to me. I really, 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 really appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much. I've got a tear in my eye to say it. Thank you. I really mean it. You know, for keeping me going through my ups and my downs, for being here for me, with me. And thank you for the love. Really, I think I got a tear in my eye. Thank you. We're watching some beautiful wrestling here with some very beautiful people, my family. And thank you once again. I cannot thank you guys enough. Thank you for the love. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Ricky, my brother Andy. Sure, you guys are great. And you, exactly, I don't have to name names. You all here are the family. Thank you so much. All right, coming back here. Gary, my man. Everybody, thank you so much. All right, here we are now. I got a cheer or so. Wait. Good thing I'm wearing my sunglasses. And here we are now. It seems like that was a hurricanrana from the top turnbuckle. And Osprey's down. Jericho goes for the cover. Osprey kicks out. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. And as I've already told you, I will not be here Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm going to be, you know, there's a festive week next week. So, you know, I won't be available. But the next time that we'll be meeting is going to be Saturday and Sunday for the Payback and the All Out Watchalongs pay-per-view. So we're going to be here for that, right? So just a reminder. And as we hear here one more time, elbow strike from Jericho and Osprey. Loving the colors, by the way. Osprey is rocking the UK colors here. Look at his trunks, pretty cool. Oh my goodness, the pants. And he was gonna go for the drop kick. Jericho holds onto the ropes now with a moonsault. Osprey gets his knees up in time, straight to the gut of Jericho. Jericho in trouble. Osprey with a suplex, and Jericho sending him straight to the ropes. And now a kick to the chest. No, brother, thank you. We won't. No, my brother, Nautic. Thank you. And you know what, Nautic? I'm never cheering on Riddle. Like, take that. Yeah? So stop thinking that there's a chance. There's no chance, Nautic. No chance that I'm ever cheering on Riddle. Let's see. We've got a cover here on Jericho, but Jericho kicks out. That's right. No, Andy, I'm actually going to be traveling, so I won't be here for that show. But, yeah, as I said, we're going to be here straight on Saturday, Sunday, Payback, and All Out. And after that, of course, for Raw and everything else that follows. So, yeah, going to have a lot of fun. Oh, my goodness. And we had... oh, dear. Osprey is going to go for the big one, but Jericho... that was a code breaker, guys, to the back of Osprey. That was a reverse code breaker, and he goes for it again. That was a very sloppy one. The first one that he did from the, following up that the springboard was okay, was sweet. It was to the back, but then he went for the forward, the regular code breaker, but that was a little bit sloppy. Not perfectly sold, but that's okay. He went for the cover. He kicked out. A little bit sloppy, but that's okay. All right, I love code breakers. I know you guys know it, but I love code breakers. Some of my favorite wrestling moves, and now I have added German suplex on the apron as one of my favorite wrestling moves ever on the apron. So that's that. Just added tonight. But my favorite wrestling moves include belly to belly. They include code breakers. Like, they're my absolute favorite. And it goes for the cover on Jericho. Jericho kicks out again. Cool stuff. Thank you once again, Andy, Andrew, everybody. Ricky, True. Thank you, guys. Run DMG and everyone. Thank you so much. And here we are, Tony. I can go on and on. Thank you, Ricky, David, all of you. I don't want to name names because you guys know exactly who you are, all of you guys. And here we are again. The streamers. I hate it. The streamers are such a spoiler, right? You see the streamers hanging from like the roof, and you see the streamers at, the machines ringside. There's gonna be a streamer party towards the end of the show, and we already know it. Some of the technical stuff they can't control. That's okay. And now we got, oh dear, the walls of Jericho locked in on Osprey. The walls have been locked in real tight. Osprey's got nowhere to go. Sammy Guevara looks very happy as he watching on. Rory, my brother, says Osprey's learning to slow down and work a crowd tonight. That's why Jericho's the GOAT. You know it, brother. You know it. The flying lariat from Barry Windham is one of my favorites. Absolutely, brother. Really, one of the coolest. Yes, Andy? Oh, the bastard. The asshat. Don Callis. I'm freezing. 1 second, guys. My air conditioner remote is a bit too far. I had been freezing for the past... I don't even know, hour or so, and I've been trying to get my air conditioner remote, but it was too far away. Finally got it. Cool. All right, let's see. Jericho had the walls locked in. Finally, Osprey able to turn it around, and now with those punches to Jericho's head over and over again. Now we've got punches from both the sides. They're trading punches straight to the top of the head on each other, and Osprey able to push Jericho away. Jericho down. Osprey trying to get up to his feet here. Aubrey looking on. So Aubrey's got the glove on, right? Obviously. So as we talked about earlier, as True said, that Jericho looks like he's bleeding from his chest. So the fact that she's got her gloves on means that... oh, wow. Beautiful. Cover again on Jericho. Jericho kicks out. And these two are creating magic in the ring right now. Anybody has a time check? How long has it been since this match started? Hey, my brother Tony. Welcome back. Good to see you. Welcome. I was wondering where's Tony at. Good to see you. And Jericho once again was going to go... oh! Yeah, that did not look well, right? He went for the off-cutter, obviously, but I don't know what Osprey was trying to do. He landed pretty badly. I think he landed straight on his head or on his face, but that must have hurt, but he's okay. Jericho goes for the cover again on Osprey. I don't think that he really touched Osprey a lot. I don't think he really hit him with that off-cutter, but that's okay. And wait. That's right, brother. Yes. Yes, they won. They won, Tony. It was a great match. So you've been gone a long while, yeah, Tony? Yeah, they won the match. They did. Fantastic match it was. The ending was sweet. And now elbow strike, kick. Osprey. Oh, was gonna go for the big one. Oh, Jericho. Jericho does it. I am glad that he did that. I love it. Is Jericho gonna win? Let's do it, baby. Oh, Tony, I'm here for Jericho too. I think that only me and Tony are here for Jericho. Let's go, Jericho. Let's go. Oh, Osprey kicks out. Tony, you have to go back and you have to watch Jericho's entrance. It felt like the halftime show of All In. Really. It felt like I was watching a rock concert in real. It was fantastic. He put on a show with his entrance. It was not just a mere, somebody playing the song in the back or him coming out. No. He sang, really. There was no lip syncing. He sang his song. He walked out, made it look flawless, did not miss a beat. It was almost awesome. It was awesome. You have to watch it, Tony. You have to watch it. And that's right, Andrew. Thank you once again. And here we are. Goes for a roll-up on Jericho. Jericho cooks out of one. Tony says, I am extremely disappointed at Tony Khan for making Hikaru Shida into Kairi Sane, a short-lived champion. I hope that Hikaru Shida's chance will come again. Her time will come back again. Because she deserves a nice and a decent run with the title, without a doubt. I think that tonight, I know it was a short run. I know it's disappointing, but tonight, Saraya needed it. The Knight family deserved a moment. So they got the moment, they deserved it. For years and years that they put in the industry, for all the hardships that Paige or Saraya has gone through, it must have felt nice. So I'm happy for her, but I also understand that Hikaru Shida needs a longer title run. Hopefully she'll get it again. And Gary with the 8-1. Okay, I'm not reading the comments anymore. I can see the match is over for you guys. For me, it's still going on. Osprey's getting ready for the big one. Jericho, please win the match. Please, Jericho, win the match. The streamers are literally hanging off the roof. We know that they're going to use the streamers in the last match. That's for certain. But we got Osprey. Well, Jericho, what's happening? Jericho throws the finger. Oh, no. It seemed like Jericho knew that he was going to lose, that he knew that, okay, I'm not winning, and he gave it the best that he had. He gave him the finger. That's it. Oh, come on. I really bet big on Jericho. I thought he was going to win, but Osprey with the victory. True was right. Osprey got knocked out last night, so had to win tonight. The same good old logic. 8-1 from Gary. I see Gary is doing pretty well right now. That's sweet, Gary. And Andy says, I agree. Tony, 7-2 from Jeff. Jeff, my brother, I'm right with you now. Down to 7-2 myself. Ricky, 5-4. Okay, Ricky, I see ya. Ricky, that's what you get when you don't like my singing. Nobody said that I'm not a good singer except for you, Ricky. I'm hurt. Just kidding. I know I'm a terrible singer. True with an 8-1. I like that, brother. True, very cool. You're right behind Andrew, right? Andrew must be at a 9-0 right now. Andrew really has killed it tonight. Andrew has been dominating since the very beginning. It's been crazy. Andrew with a 9-0. And let's see. Bro, man. You gotta make my heart melt, brother. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Broman is like so smooth, like butter. It's crazy. Wow, such a charmer. Thanks, bro, man. Much love to you. He says, you sing like an angel, Angel. Thank you, bro, man. Really appreciate it. Now, we got Osprey posing with the fans and whatnot. Sammy G in the ring now with Jericho. It would be amazing if Jericho were to code break Sammy right now. I would love that. But Sammy here trying to be the hype man for Jericho. Cool, cool, cool. Ricky says, AJ, what the heck, AJ? Ricky, my brother, I love you. Oh! Jericho says, Sammy, stay away. Stay away. Yeah. Code break him, Jericho. Code break him. Oh, Jericho says, I need some time. When Jericho was making his way out with his cool Fozzy boys and whatnot, and Sammy was trying, escorting him to the ring, it felt like a very cool brother with his band, is being forced to come out with his younger brother because his mom asked him to. That's what it felt like. Sammy G seemed just so out of place as he came out with these rock stars, Jericho and the Fuzzy. Shots fired, says David. That's right. Andrew with the 9-0. Andrew is our new tribal chief. I acknowledge him as the new tribal chief now. Nautic. There hasn't been a bad match all night long. You're right, Gary. Not one. It's true. Not one. What, according to you guys, has been the match of the night, though? Which match has done it for you guys? Let me know. And as we can see right now, Sammy is still upset. He's still visibly upset and surprised from Jericho's actions. I mean, he obviously blames Sammy for the loss. Sammy doesn't realize what's happened. That's that Jericho starts being emotional. Yeah, I would be the same, to be honest. I can be quite emotional too. I'm an emotional cat. Yes, I get it. I totally get it. But with that being said, guys, next up is going to be the co-main event. Time flies. 9 matches over. We got 2 more to go. Co-main event is up next year. Wait a second. Well, Nigel here. What's Nigel going to do? They all are, Andy. I like that. The Stampede match is true. Yeah, I think it's hard to be the Stampede match. Was awesome. It's awesome. Jeff says FTR Bucks. I like that. That's crazy. That is crazy. A new worldwide record in pro wrestling history. And you know what, guys? The one thing about this attendance record is that it's not fabricated, that it's not spiked up. They really sold 81,035 tickets. It's a true record. They did not make it up. They did not spike it like WWE usually does. No shots. I mean, I'm not trying to hate on the WWE, but I'm just saying that this is not a made-up number. It really is a genuine number, which is awesome. It's quite an accomplishment, guys. 3 years into the business, and you have 81,000 people in the house for your show at Stampede Stadium, at Wembley Stadium. Like AEW or not like AEW, they really showed the world that, it's not WWE's monopoly anymore. They can do it, and they can do it better. So I gotta give it a round of applause. AEW has done it. They've done it. Yeah, lots of critics, lots of doubters, but they have proven them all wrong tonight. They really have. It's true. It's true. Doesn't matter how big a fish you are in the pool. There can always be a bigger fish, or even a smaller fish can outnumber you. It's true. And just like James Welcher says, any man with 2 hands has a fighting chance, and so does Tony Khan. It's awesome. 81,035. It's great. And same Stampede match was crazy. Best match of the night, says Ricky. Yeah, paid attendance being the key word. So that's right, paid attendance. It's true. I don't know how. I'm pretty sure there must have been a reserved section for those free attendees as well, for the press, for the media, for the families of the talented, stuff like that. There's got to be that section too. And now we've got the Fireflies all around the place here as the House of Black, I'm sure, are making their way out. Yep. The co-main event, guys. I think this one's going to be quick, to be honest. I really think it's going to be a quick match. Great entrance. The stage is simple, but that tunnel that they've made, right? The LED tunnel with the roof, the floor, the walls, all LED screens, I think that's pure genius. And that adds so much of depth into the stage. It's very simple and small, nothing extravagant, but that level of detail with that tunnel, it makes the whole difference. That tunnel is a thing of beauty. It looks fantastic. And let's see what else do we have here. We got... Wait, Ricky says, I know AEW is lying about the number. Okay, Ricky. All right. We got Ronnie who says, Tony Khan bought 40,000 of the tickets. All right, guys. And True says, give AEW some credit for once. Yeah, guys, come on. And I think we are now in the final hour. That's right, Tony. Jonathan, my brother. That's right. It's got to be the final hour. This match, I believe, is got to be like 17 minutes long. And the rest of the hour is got to be MJF and Cole, without a doubt. Absolutely. The one thing that I've got to say about this show, I don't know if anybody else noticed, we did not get any video packages, guys. I mean, the show started, and we did not have to sit through video packages for either of the match. Not one match did we get a video package for, not one. Not the pre-show, not the main show, no video packages. I appreciate that. Because WrestleMania, the show like that, we get video packages before every single match. Not saying it's a bad thing. It adds value to the match. It adds depth, hype, anticipation, everything else. But still, I just want to say that we got no video packages. And how long have we been watching the show for? We've been watching it for, what time is it right now? So 4 hours. 4 hours of pure wrestling, no video packages. I think it's awesome, right? Okay, acclaimed. Harry, Hermione, and Ron Weasley. You know, that's a very British appropriate, UK appropriate joke. You know, just pull Harry Potter into it. It's pretty appropriate. The rap was not bad tonight. You know, pretty family friendly, I would say. Yeah. Nice. Nice entrance. Gotta love the acclaimed. But Run DMG here says that I'm just joking. AEW, AEW, that's crazy. That's like Mike Tyson ripping off his t-shirt, showing off he's like joined the DX. That is what this moment is like. Run DMG here with the AEW chants. My brother, I like that. I like that a lot. You know, that's what I say all the time. That, you know, all of us, we have so special. And the reason why I love this family so much is because we are all here for great wrestling. And when either of the companies that do good, you know, we jump on to appreciate those companies, and that's what it's all about. We're here to appreciate what's good and also to call out what's bad. I like that Run DMG with the AEW chance. This is definitely a great show, without a doubt, one of the best that we've seen thus far. And let's see, Gary says I'm taking Acclaimed and Billy Gunn, RIP, Bright White, absolutely, Ricky, much love. And Gary with Billy Gunn and Acclaimed, okay. True says Acclaimed. Buzz ass for the wins is Andrew. Scissor me, Ricky, I'm not scissoring anybody, I told you. Perhaps, maybe one day. We'll see. Acclaim for the win, says Jeff. That's right. WWE should learn from it, says Andy. That's right. I agree with that. A Hob for the win. House of Black for the win, says Andy. AJ, could you see MJF versus Cole a 60 minutes draw? That'd be insane. No, Randy MJ, don't say that. Actually, no. You know what? Just thinking about it, guys. The show ending with a draw would be a terrible idea. It would be terrible. No, let's not do that. A draw ending the show? No. Nobody wants a draw. That's got a draw ending the show would be just as bad as Brock Lesnar, you know, winning. Undertaker winning against Brock Lesnar at that SummerSlam 2015 match. It was such a weird finish of the match, the way it happened. Yeah, it should not happen. The draw should not happen tonight. But let's see. Randy, let me know what do you think. No holds barred match. There you go. True it like that. We have incredible host AJ, my brother Randy. You're the best. Thank you. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you, everybody. And here we are now, diving down to the outside. Wow. Gotta like that. And what is Daddy Az gonna do here? Oh dear. Julia Hart, by the way, looking good. Woo! Alright, getting in the face of Daddy Az. Did she just slap Daddy Az in the face? Oh! The DX! No! No, don't tell me that. They've opened up her legs. I'm taken aback. They just put on some intergender wrestling on display in front of 90,000 people. Okay, that's crazy. You know, you would not expect a company, you know, such a big company to do that because that scares sponsors away. Sponsors don't want intergender wrestling, but AEW did it. That's awesome. And now, once again, a focus is on Mercedes Mone, who's still there, actually, still sitting, watching the match. Mercedes is all elite, guys. Write it down. I'm telling you right now, take my word for it. Mercedes Mone is going to be wrestling for AEW in a couple months when she's cleared. She did not fly in, book a hotel room, come here to AEW All In at her expense. Would not do it. Everything was paid for. I'm certain about it. And they focused on her during the pre-show, middle of this show right here. She is definitely all in, guys. Definitely. And Tony says 7-2. Wait a second. Is the match already over? I expected a very quick match, yeah? True says Mone is still in the crowd. That's right. I've seen this first. I'll talk about it after this match, right? I'll talk about it 1 second. Mercedes will join. Absolutely, Andy. I agree with that. I hope Undisputed Era does not reform. I'm with you on that, Run DMG, honestly. I know Roderick Strong would like for it to reform, but honestly, Run DMG, high five. I'm with you. I'm not the biggest fan of the Undisputed Era, I'll be honest with you. Not the biggest fan. All right, so let's see. Who won Jericho Osprey? My brother Tony. Osprey won the match. He did. Thank you for that, Andrew. Thanks for that. Oh, by the way, steel chair straight to the head of Brody King. So I saw a 7-2 from Tony. So is this match over or still going on? I think it's still going on. I believe King... Oh, I see. Because that makes sense, Tony. Thanks for that. Thanks. I got it. Now we are here with Daddy Ass, who's been singled out. Malachi Black, Buddy Murphy surrounding him. Didn't Sasha Banks and Paige have issues in the WWE? Did they not have issues? I think I've heard some chirp here and there, but I can't really recall anything major between them. I mean, if anybody recalls it or does know about it, let us know. Yeah, Gary, I think I heard some chirps, but I cannot recall anything major between the two. Let's see. And let's see. She was the woman who injured Saraya. So I believe... Now, I don't know if... I really genuinely cannot recall it. I know that the fans were unhappy with it. The fans called around, but I don't believe that there were actually... there was tension between the two. I don't think anybody blamed anybody for it, right? Except for the fans, who obviously must have blamed Sasha Banks for it, right? Because I did see some comments earlier as well that said that keeps Mone away from Saraya, which I believe was in reference to that spot. That's that. Thank you, Andy, once again. Thank you, Run DMG. James says, I'm so happy today. I get that, brother. I get it. It's been a great night, brother. It's been a fantastic night. And AEW and All In has won everybody over. The fans, the haters, I'm pretty sure everybody has been won over. I've been won over. AEW All In was fantastic. It's fantastic. And True says sponsors should know the difference between working and domestic violence by now. Besides, women commit more domestic violence than men, says True. Exactly. People should know that. And I've always said this about wrestling. I feel like if done right and if done with the right people, I feel that you can use wrestling as a platform to actually promote gender equality because of its choreographed nature. If done right and with the right people, you really can promote to show how women can kick some men's ass and can actually go head-to-head, toe-to-toe against men. It's a great platform to do it. No other sport you'd be able to do that, but in wrestling, you can absolutely do it. Yeah. I think so. And it was an accident. They already talked about it in an angle one day. Yeah, that's right. So it must be the fans. The fans get a bit too, emotional about stuff. But anyways, it's good to see Saraya back here on wrestling and kicking ass and being the champion again. So that's something. Hey, who knows? Maybe down the line we're going to be seeing Saraya versus Mercedes Mone. One-on-one match, AEW, all in 2. Right, or all in 3. That'd be nice. Let's see. Now going for the cover. We got Brody King going for the cover. And Max Caster comes in, breaking it up. Sweet. Guys, so I have heard something about... Can I say this? I think I'll say this, all right? I'll just say this because I'm in a happy mood right now. I'm not spoiling anything, but I'll just say this. Andrew, True, I'm not going to name because I don't want to, I don't know how many people are watching right now. Let me see. So, okay. So I can say this, I guess. Wait, what's happening here in the ring? Let's take a look at it. Brody King has a chain in his hand. He was going to go for the big punch to Max Caster. But I'm sorry, Anthony Bowens. But Bowens gets out of the way. He hits accidentally. That's not good at all. He hits Malachi in the head with a chain. Max Caster getting in here. Clothesline sending him to the outside. Now we've got some Buddy Murphy getting in here. Chopped to the chest of Buddy Murphy. Oh dear, this is over. This has got to be over now. Definitely, this has to be it. We're getting new champions, it seems. Taya and Rhea Ripley could be up, guys. Wait, what do you mean, Andy? Not sure about that. Oh, could beat up guys. Oh, I see. Yeah, YouTube hides that with that reaction button. They've got a new reaction button which basically covers a little portion of the comments, so I could not read the beat. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Andy. If you've seen Rhea Ripley beating up guys in the past, she can absolutely do that. Yeah, and here we are now. Oh, spinning kick straight to the head of the badass Daddy Ass here. Daddy Ass knocked out cold. We got Malachi going for the cover on Daddy Ass. Oh, and so close. Daddy Ass kicks out. He kicks out. Holy crap. Daddy ass kicks out, guys. Incredible. And we've got the scissoring going on here in the fans. People have brought out the scissors cut out and stuff. That's right. Beautiful, beautiful move. That's cool. That's very cool. All right. Acclaimed are going to win for sure. I'm certain that the Acclaimed are walking out with the championship. That's for certain. Without a doubt. They're going to walk out with victorious. So I see a question right here by brother Terrence here, who was asking how did she win? How did Saraya win? By the way, new champions right here, guys. New champions. The Acclaimed have won the match. That's right. I can see everybody says, yeah, the Acclaimed have won. That's right, guys. As expected. I think True was the first one to put it out there. Acclaimed are victorious, guys. You've got new champions indeed. Awesome stuff. New champions, the Acclaimed are victorious. And Mercedes Mone is loving it. It's interesting how during the Saraya moment, they never cut it out to Mercedes Mone. But, you know, in this match, they have been showing us a lot of Mercedes. And if this doesn't give it away, yes, Mercedes is going to be all in. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. She looks good as well. Anyways, we got a question from Terrence, right? So Terrence, basically, Saraya got the win by what happened was that Storm got sprayed in her eyes, you know, by Saraya, I believe. So that allowed her to get the pin on Tony, while Baker and Sheeta were busy dealing with each other. So that's how she got the victory. She basically pinned Tony Storm for the victory, her own former teammate. I think it's safe to say. And Andy and my brother Randy MG, guys, I know you guys want me to tell you what I was saying. So, by the way, what an applause, what an ovation here for all these guys. All the guys in the ring right now, especially the Acclaimed. You gotta love that. Are they gonna, show of respect here? They hand over the titles to Daddy S and the Acclaimed. Good stuff. The House of Black with some show of respect to the Acclaimed. They've earned this. They've earned this. Pretty cool match. Again, there has been not one dull match, not one boring match or a bad match tonight. Every single match has been fantastic. And Andrew, once again, Andrew really is the Brock Lesnar tonight. 10-0. Andrew is gonna keep the streak alive, and he's gonna go to 11-0. I know that, Andrew. But the last match is hard to pick. That's for sure. Absolutely, Terrence. Thank you for that. All right, so now coming back to the topic, Andy and Randy MG. I'm not going to name names, right? I'm not going to name names because I'm not allowed to. But since I'm in a very happy mood right now, and I'm very emotional and very grateful, I'll say this. Somebody who you guys had been expecting to show up. I'm not going to name the promotion either, right? But we have been talking about this person a lot. They were offered... They were shown interest from both the companies, okay? One of the companies told them that they have to lose weight. They showed no interest. They showed interest, but they said you have to lose weight. They did not really care. And then the other company offered them a contract. And it was quite concrete that they were going to go to the other company. And now, from what I've learned, is that, again, there's severe and a lot of interest being shown from another company, the other company that asked them to lose weight at first. So, puzzles out there for you guys. I'm not naming names, I'm not saying anything, but I'm telling you that this is the situation right now. That's it. God bless. That's it. So let's see, what else do we have here? And did the streamers drop for Billy At? Yeah. No. The streamers are for the main event. And we can see the streamers hanging and everything. The streamers are going to come out. Ricky says MJF's going to win. Gary says Adam Cole's going to win. All right. Jacob, I never said Jacob or anybody. I just said somebody. That's it. It could be Mone. It could be anybody. So, yeah. It could be Eric Rowan. Let's see. And Rowan, I never said that, all right? Never said that. We were talking about Samoa Joe. Nicholas says, did CM Punk and Samoa Joe compete, or are they not in the card? Brother, they started off the show. Nicholas, good to see you. But they started off the show, and, CM Punk and Samoa Joe were in the first match of the night, the main card, and CM Punk defeated Joe. It was a great match. It's time for the main event. That's right, True. It's time for the main event. Eric Rowan, this is exactly what I'm saying, Eric Rowan. Yeah. And much love, guys. POG says Adam Cole, baby. And that's right. Cole MJF, the main event is upon us, guys. It's upon us. Let's go. True says they opened the show. That's right, brother. Adam Cole here. POG says Adam Cole's going to win. MJF says True says MJF. Andrew says Cole for the win. Now, Andrew, it's very crucial because Andrew has been maintaining his streak from the very get-go, from the pre-show. And he has gone up to a 10-0. No, losses here. 10-0. His streak has been intact. So when he says Cole, I think he must have really thought it out properly because he wants to keep the streak alive, right? He wants to be undefeated tonight. So Cole is what Andrew says. And he's been on a streak, so we shall see. Thank you, Nicholas. God bless you, too. MJF says, Jeff, my brother, finally almost over. It's been fantastic. You know what? How long have you been watching it for? 10... Wow, almost 5 hours now. Almost 5 hours. And, it does not feel like sometimes we watch SmackDown and SmackDown is bad and we're like, me and Ricky are like almost staring into each other's eyes, virtual eyes. And we're like, what's happening here, right? And tonight, 5 hours did not feel like it at all. It did not feel like it at all. Sometimes SmackDown is so bad, 2 hours feel like 10 hours. But wow, it's great. And let's see. Nicholas loved that. Andy loved that. MJF will remain AEW World Champion, says Tony. Okay, MJF wins or we riot. Run DMG is correct. MJF wins or we riot. Indeed, brother. MJF would be taken aback by such love, Run DMG. And here, you know what would be really special? If these two would come out together as a team. Imagine them coming out as a team only to wrestle each other. That would be great. But of course, both of them making their own individual entrances here. Again, we already know the ending to the show is going to be very celebratory. There's going to be lots of confetti. There's going to be streamers. It's going to be big pyro. And taking into account the streamers, I've got to say, I think the streamers are usually, correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm probably wrong here, but I'm assuming that you would use colorful and nice and fancy streamers for a babyface, right? And for that reason, for the sake of the streamers that are everywhere around the ring, I'll say that Adam Cole's going to win. Just because there are streamers everywhere. So that's why I'll say that Adam Cole's winning tonight. But let me know. Let me know what you guys think. Devil, says James. James says it's going to be MJF. All right, my brother James. Ricky says, I'm looking into your eyes right now, AJ. Ricky, I'm looking into your eyes, too. That's right. And Andy, my brother, says, I'm going to have to read the results of the Impact show. Sorry, my brother Andy. I wish I could also do the Watchalong for Impact, but just like I said, I'll be on the move. But we'll be catching up again this upcoming weekend for Payback and for All Out. We're going to have a great time. Right? This show hasn't given us a... Gary, we don't need a 420 break. Are you talking about Riddle? Nobody needs Riddle, Gary. You know that. We don't need Riddle. We don't need Riddle. We got so many other people here. We don't need Riddle. We don't... Gosh. I was just reminded of Moxley stabbing Orange Cassidy in the back of the head. Just like that. Boom. Just like that. It was crazy. I've been watching wrestling for years. I was shocked when Moxley, with such ease, damn, boom, just like that, over. Crazy. I thought I witnessed a murder over there. It was crazy. Anyways, MJF coming out. Fireflies all around. This should be good. Wow, what an entrance here for the devil. Look at that, James. That is your devil right here, brother. Look at him. Wow. He's got a throne and everything too coming out. This is so cool. I want to sing along right now, to be honest. He's got the whole world in his hands. Absolutely, Andy. Bray Wyatt. Oh, dear. Why does this remind me so much? Oh, and the ladies are taking a bow before the devil. This really reminds me of WrestleMania 30, Triple H's entrance at WrestleMania 30. When he came out and Charlotte and Alexa and I believe Sasha were like the women around him. This really reminds me of that entrance. Of course, this is a lot more devilish entrance, but still reminds me of that one. Very cool. Here he is at Wembley Stadium. He's got a big ass smile on his face, bigger than his ego. MJF is happy, and he is here for the main event of All In. All eyes on him. MJF, the world champion. Let's go. This is awesome. He's got all the women bowing before him on their knees. MJF, the double champion, on his way out. That's right. This is what we're talking about, guys. This is what we're talking about. I love it. And we got POG saying MJF was a WWE backstage staffer. Can I just say, POG, MJF, he acted as a security guard for Samoa Joe. Tonight, Samoa Joe was the opening act for a show that MJF main evented. How times change. Let's just talk about it. MJF is the world champion, and he's on top of the world right now. Great entrance for the devil. Really makes him look like the devil, right? Especially with the women taking a bow and everything. Yeah, MJF doing what heels do best. Backstage security, Samoa Joe. That's what I'm saying. And tonight, Samoa Joe was the opening act for a show that MJF is the main event of. That's ironic, isn't it? And True says this show has really been fast indeed, just 4 hours, including the pre-show. Exactly. I thought this show would go on until, very late, very, very late. But it's been fairly quick. I'm really surprised. Of course, we got about 40 minutes left before this hour is over. I think it's going to be a 40 minutes match. 35 to 40 minutes is what I'm thinking. Cole is Shawn Michaels and MJF is seen from WrestleMania 23. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. That's a very good comparison. Holy crap, true. Yes. Let's go. And James says, I'm DVR again. I'm going to be watching it back. I get that, James. Absolutely get it. It's a good idea. And here we are now. Man, this is going to be good. Once again, guys, as we are heading to the main event, the last match of the night. Let me switch off my AC again. I'm freezing. So, as we are heading to the last match of the night, I really want to thank everybody again because it's been a great night. Wouldn't have been close to as great as been without you guys. So thank you so much for the love and the support and being here. It was awesome watching this show with you. And the main event should be a treat. The robe is off and the world champion, look at him, flexing. Baron Corbin, no matter how many notes he takes, he's always going to be broke-ass Corbin and bum-ass Corbin. I wonder if any MLW running buddies will show up tonight. It's very interesting that you said that, Gary. Of course, MJF and the history that he has with MLW. Very interesting. It will be very... Can we just talk about possibility of Jacob Fatu showing up from MLW or Alexander Hammerstone showing up from MLW and ending this whole night in pure chaos. I can only assume if Alexander Hammerstone were to show up, right? Or even if Jacob Fatu were to show up and, cost MJF the match. Of course, the people would be celebrating the new champion Adam Cole, but they would also celebrate welcome this new star from MLW, and they would celebrate this new feud between MJF and the star. So let's see. It's a possibility. And Ricky says, AJ, keep your AC on. All right, Ricky, if you say so. It's quite cold, though, but okay. And thank you, my brother Randy. Thank you. But Gary, that's a very interesting thought that you put out there about MLW stars invading the main event. That would be interesting. All right, guys. I don't know why, but I'm getting like Rock versus Cena vibes right now. Reign Rock versus Cena WrestleMania 28, the first time that they actually had that once-in-a-lifetime match. Yeah, I'm getting that big of a vibes here with this one. It's good. It's good. I'm surprised that Aubrey is not here to call the action. Aubrey is like the best referee they have. Should have been here. All right, thanks, Ricky. I'll turn it off now. Thank you. All right, I'm calling it right now. I still think at the end of this match, Cole is not reading the contract. Will come into the play. I like that. So James said this, right, when they signed the contract. He said that Cole did not read the contract before he signed it. And who knows what the contract said. So James said that, some time ago when they signed the contract on Dynamite. And he's still persistent. James says that he did not read the contract. That will come into play. Perhaps, he wins the match, but he does not win the championship because that would not be in the contract. If something like that were to happen, James, that would be crazy. But of course, they over here put on the t-shirt showing that they're still friends, irrespective of being opponents here tonight. They're still better than you, baby. And here we are now, match underway, guys. Adam Cole here rebounds in between the ropes, and MJF nice with the dodge here. Adam Cole once again, nice dodge, and he gets the first laugh of the match. MJF, headlock locked in. Now he's got to turn it around. Beautiful back and forth. Nice. Thank you, Ricky. Appreciate that, brother. Once again, 81,035 people watching this live right now from the arena, and thousands and thousands of people watching this across the globe, illegally, and maybe on some shady-ass websites and some on Twitch. But here we are now, shaking the hands again. That's right, that's why this is going to be a 40-minute match. It's got a lot of shenanigans in there, already. Even before the match starts, it's got a lot of shenanigans. Just like True said as well. Lots of shenanigans. All right, here we are now. MJF has got Adam Cole in the headlock here. Sending him over to the ropes. Rebounds. One more time to the ropes. And a rebounds. Let's see. I think my AirPods just gave up on me. I'll have to charge them later. Okay. But, yeah. Cool. So my AirPods give up and my stream also stops. Oh, here we are. Good stuff. All right, the fans here erupting for Adam Cole. Adam Cole, baby, again. MJF gets right up. And he's offering him a handshake. Is Adam Cole going to take... Oh! Oh my goodness, MJF here playing his friend Adam Cole. It wasn't an eye poke, that was an eye poke. Of course, MJF doing MJF. He's loving the fan support here, offered him a handshake, then went for it, playing with the fans, and then poked him in the eye, poked his own best friend in the eye. Yeah, and somebody's got a "He's my scumbag" signboard in the audience, and of course, MJF is loving the love. The UK fans, they love the heels, it's obvious. Eye poke, that's right, that's what best friends are for, to poke you in the eye. And Adam Cole now with a slap across the face of MJF. Oh, that was beautiful. And now, clothesline, MJF once again down. Adam Cole here with a boot to the face of MJF. MJF down hard here in no time. Oh dear, it's almost... my cup almost fell, that's okay. And now with a kick to the side of the head of MJF. MJF down. And Adam Cole gets him on top of his shoulders. Oh, neck breaker. Going for the cover on MJF here. And it's a kick out. Nice. He's my scumbag. That's such a funny signboard. That's a sweet signboard. He's my scumbag. That is hilarious, actually, guys. That is so funny. Yeah. It's like, it would be like a perfect Halloween costume for a couple. He's my scumbag. A wife could wear for her husband. That would be funny. But anyways, here we are now. MJF was about to go to Adam Cole, but the referee here almost guarding Cole. What's happening here? And Adam Cole wants to behead. He pulls MJF in and sends him headfirst into the second turnbuckle, now taking advantage. Why am I getting heelish vibes from Adam Cole here tonight? More heelish vibes from Cole than MJF himself. Is Cole the new devil? And now headlock locked in on Cole here. Wonder if Roderick Strong gets involved. Whenever I think of Roderick Strong, I think of neck brace. I just cannot imagine him without the brace anymore. All right, here we are now. MJF down. Kingdom will rise, says Andy. You think so, brother? Let's see, brother, if that's going to be happening. And we got... Cole will be near at the end. Cole will be the heel near the end, says Crew. Yeah. It seems like it. I'm already getting some vibes right now. So we got both the guys up on their feet again. MJF trying to overpower Cole. Gets out of the headlock, obviously. Yeah, overpowering him. Kicks him in the gut. Was about to go for the punch here, but Cole grabs him from behind from his hair and smashes him down hard. And we got Nate here. Nate, welcome back. Okay. All right. Is this a new account? Not sure. What was your previous username? Anyways, welcome back. And POD says, so after the match, are they going to hug it out and somebody will turn? Possibly. I mean, them hugging it out after the match is something that I cannot imagine happening, but it will be interesting to see anyways. They deliberately used a shorter referee for this. Oh, you think so? You think so? It could be. It could be. You don't want to make the wrestlers look short, I guess. So, could be. You never know. Oh, I see, Nate. Welcome. So it's been a long while, yeah? It's been a long while. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It's great to have you back here once again, Nate. Welcome. And let's see, Andy says, hi, Nate. There you are. Did True call Cole to turn heel earlier today? Possibly. So I see that the new, I guess, potential predictions champion, Andrew, does not think that Cole's going to turn heel. Okay, I see you, Andrew. Symphony for the Devil, that's right. And James, okay, above comment, let's take a look. James, I read it, James, I read it. So James says that Cole's gonna win, most likely, right? Or if he does not win. James says that Cole, when the contract signing happened, he signed the contract without reading the terms. So James has been saying it since the contract signing happened, that this will come into the play, that perhaps Cole will win the match tonight, but when he wins it, he will find out that the match was possibly not for the contract or for the title, or there was some other stipulation in the contract that he's not aware of that's going to turn around to bite him in the back. So that's what James says, and I feel like that's a very interesting possibility. Well, we shall see if that actually happens. I mean, it will be quite a turn of events if it happens, right? I mean, imagine Adam Cole defeating MJF after all of this stuff, and only to find out that this match was not even for the title, that he should have read the contract. And True says, called it a while back. That's right. True has been saying that Adam Cole will turn heel for a while here. And Nate says, I got Cole winning. I think MJF might let his contract run out and try WWE a couple of... It could be. The guy has said it time and time again that he's going to do what's best for him. So you never know. And here we are now biting Adam Cole in the head before sending him straight to the turnbuckle again. Adam Cole in pain. MJF is leading, dominating. And the way that MJF has been in control of this match, it feels even more likely that Cole will have to turn heel, that he will have to take for the dirty tactics to win the match, because looks like it that MJF has got Cole's number. Yeah. And then True says MJF is already re-signed. Cole is healing out. I feel like it. Ricky says, I think we get a rematch next Sunday for All Out. It could be. I mean, depends on what kind of a victory do we get here tonight, right? Depends on that. Again, let's not forget, these guys are also the ROH Tag Team Champions, so anything could really happen here, right? They are the current ROH Tag Team Champions too. So let's see, and here we are now, diving down to the outside, taking on Cole. Of course, MJF has got the fan support, the fans love, the people are patting him in the back. I think MJF has found his new home. I think, just the way I said that Samoa Joe is probably going to apply for permanent residency in the UK after this event. I think MJF too might want to apply for permanent residency, because everywhere MJF goes, people hate him, they boo him, he doesn't feel like he belongs there, he's a frustrated kid. But in the UK, he's getting a lot of love. I mean, in the US, his own parents say that they regret not aborting him, right? They regret not taking the abortion pill. And, over here in the UK, he's finally getting some love. So, UK loves the heels. And here we are again, elbow strike to Adam Cole. MJF on the second rope. Oh, stomp on the arm. Adam Cole is struggling tonight. He's struggling pretty badly. Nate says, I was not aware of him re-signing. I was way behind of AEW. That's okay. That's all right. Down the line, you never know. With after Cody Rhodes and what he did, anything's possible. And especially in wrestling, anything's possible. So he's re-signed now. You never know what happens 10 years, 5 years, 6 years later. We shall see. But I honestly see MJF as a AEW star for a long time, if not forever. But you just never know. I mean, look at Edge right now, right? I mean, after years and years of career, decades in the WWE, it seems like he could be joining AEW. So you just never say never in wrestling, basically. And going for the cover on Adam Cole, MJF, this could have been in his moment, but Cole kicks out. Looking at the time, there's still a lot left. I've got a feeling this has got to go on for at least 20 minutes more, 25 minutes more. Ricky says, I think Adam Cole and MJF are going to be dropping. I think so, too. Yeah, I don't see them being champions for too long. The tag team champions. They're going to drop the titles because his contract is part of an angle now. He re-signed nearly a year ago, says True. That's right. Thanks to that, True. Arn and Brock Anderson. Yes. Andy mentioned it. Brock's contract is indeed... I was not sure about Arn, but I knew that Brock's contract was getting up soon. Arn also is, so that's interesting. I wonder whether they'll go up next, because Brock is definitely talented. Did not really get a lot of opportunities or success in AEW, so let's see what's next for him. I could see them going to even NWA, to be honest. I think he'd fit in, but we shall see. Ricky says, who knows, AJ? We will see where MJF goes. Yeah, it's gotta be... We shall see. That's right, Ricky, absolutely. We shall see. Only time will tell. By the way, Adam Cole goes with the cover on MJF this time around, but MJF gets his foot up on the ropes, and that's a rope break right there. Cole's not too happy. We got Tony says, after this main event, I'm going to watch Fighting with my family. Yes, very. While watching the whole night family celebration, I too was thinking about Fighting with my family. And I think it's very appropriate tonight to watch that film. After what we just saw on this pay-per-view. Very appropriate to watch the film. Makes sense. Yeah. And we got James says, AJ, wondering if you saw the recent interview with Tony Khan where he said if something happened to him and he couldn't be at the event, he told his dad, the person yes, I read about it, that who does he trust? Which AEW wrestler does he trust the most to be actually in charge of an event in his absence? If that's Bryan Danielson, that's awesome. I feel like he made the right choice. Bryan Danielson is a very wise man, very much so, family-oriented, somebody that I would also rely on, happily trust him. I think that he made the right pick for that. And let's see, we got True says, after this, I'm taking a nap before I get to work in. I'm going to take a nap too. And I don't know, anybody watching the press conference? I'm going to take a nap. I'm not sticking around for the press conference. Yeah, I'm definitely taking a nap. All right, here we are now. By the way, that was a pretty impressive suplex on the steel steps. So we got Tony, who's going to be watching Fighting with my family after this show. We got True taking a nap. I'm taking a nap. What are you guys doing? Let us know. What are you doing after the show? We still, the night is still young. Sunday is still young. Still a lot of stuff, still a lot of hours to go before Sunday's going to be over. So let us know what are you doing for the rest of the Sunday. And Horrible Brainbuster, that's right, Run DMG, pretty fascinating. Nobody got to go to buy some food, and after this, that's nice, Ricky. You mentioned food, I'm kind of hungry now. Yeah, would like some pizza. And he says, I'm taking a nap, high five, cleaning, bro, man. Bro, man is awesome. Well, I think the last two watch-alongs that we have done, bro, man has told me that he's cleaning. Bro, man, keeps his house clean. That's got to be the cleanest house out there. Bless you, bro, man. You're awesome. And I'll be catching up with last Thursday's ROH show I haven't watched yet. Yeah. It's awesome, James. That's great, my brother. And here we are. I wish I could watch Emergence and, NWA 75 with all of you guys as well. But as said, we'll be traveling soon. So wait a second. So Ricky has actually shared a link with me. That's Twitter. I'm going to take a look at it real quick. What does it say? So it's a tweet from Sean Ross that Ricky's just shared with me. Thank you for that, Ricky. And it says, there was physical confrontation between... Oh, physical confrontation. That's what you don't want to hear, right? Well, there was physical confrontation between CM Punk and Jack Perry right before CM Punk went through the curtain, working on more details. That's what Sean Ross has tweeted out. So that's obviously very interesting, right? So we shall see what happens. But apparently, some physical confrontation, altercation took place. So you'll see. By the way, MJF bleeding, I believe, from his shoulder. He was about to go for the pile driver on the commentator's desk. Adam Cole trying to get away. Is MJF going to be able to do it? Adam Cole slips out. That's good. Wait. I think MJF... he's the devil, but as they say, there's God in everybody, right? Everybody has God inside of them. And it seems like MJF's, the angel inside of him, woke him up and made him realize that, it's not the right thing to do. Yeah, that's right. And let's see, Gary says, I'll be waiting for tonight's episode of The Chosen. That's sweet, brother Gary. I haven't ever watched it. Must be good. Oh, that must have heard. Yeah. That's sweet. That was a pretty rough landing on the table. Yeah, absolutely, Andy. I agree with that. Age is more news from fight. Tweet about fight at the backside. I saw it. Ricky shared the tweet with me that there was some physical altercation. So we shall see what happens. It's a developing story. AEW is smart. They've got good tables. I also was noticing it. They actually got good tables. Guys, I'll be honest with you. I like their tables better. Really do. But I feel like I like the tables ringside as opposed to on the stage. I really like the tables ringside. I wish they would do it for Dynamite too. But I guess it's okay. At least we get it for Collision. We get them ringside. And that's right, Jonathan. I will, brother. I will sleep well tonight. But you know what? It's sweet. You know, better than waking up at 5 in the morning sometimes. It's sweet to, you know, have a show starting at like 10 and going up till 2, 3. It's all right. Better than waking up early. I sent you more links. All right, my brother Ricky. Thank you for the love. Thank you. And we're now with the series of elbow strikes here from Adam Cole to MJF over and over and over again. Adam Cole now was about to go for MJF was going to go for the kick to the gut. Adam Cole stops him. MJF gives him an eye poke again, and Adam Cole taking it back. MJF running over to the ropes. Adam Cole hits him with a boot to the face. MJF goes to the ropes, rebounds, elbow strike to the head, and Adam Cole turning him around, getting him down. MJF no-sells it and kicks him straight in the head. What an exchange, guys. What an exchange. What a movement. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, dear. What a match. What a match. Looking at the time, this has got to go for another 10 minutes, I feel. 10 minutes more, or 15 minutes more. Actually, I would say 10 minutes, and the rest of the 10 minutes are going to be for the shenanigans, I feel. But let's see. I see it, Ricky, right? James says, what happened, brother? What happened, James? Six. The counter down to the 6 right now. MJF, Adam Cole pulling himself up here. He gets back on his feet. They're adding 5 more minutes. I'm sure if it says Gary. Okay, brother. We shall see, my man. They're trying to go for a double clothesline. They keep dodging it out. They dodged it twice, but they went for it a third time and they do it. And double close. Wait. No way. A double pinfall? Who said that this show was gonna be ending with the? I think was it who said it? Was it Jonathan, or was it Gary? I think it was Gary, right? Who was it who said that this show might end with a double pin, or was it Run DMG? Somebody said it. That was end with a draw. And we've got a draw here. What the hell? This is crazy. This is nuts. No way. Nowhere we are ending the show with a draw. Yeah, Adam Cole says the same thing. He says, no way. That's crazy. Is he going to get 5 more minutes? Is MJF going to accept it? He says no. He says no, guys. That's crazy. Okay. All right. Okay. I could not. All right, let's go. Let's go. He says, we're going till we get a winner at Wembley. Heck yeah, that's the way to do it. And Ricky's like the only one who's not happy. He says, that sucks. That's right, there's a winner. Dumb ending, draw. I understand why they want to hype it. Yep, Andy, that's right. Yeah, it's all for the hype. And here we are, the referee's been knocked out. MJF's laughing. Is he going to get his diamond ring up here now? Oh, Strong comes out, says true. Okay. Strong's out. There's got to be an equalizer, right? Somebody else is going to come out in MJF's corner, perhaps. Maybe, as Gary said earlier, perhaps somebody from LMW, Alexander Hammerstone. Both of them handing each other the steel chair. I don't know if they're trying to be Eddie Guerrero or if they're trying to hit each other with the steel chair. I'm not sure what's going to be happening, but there's trading. Oh, dear. Really pulling off a vintage Eddie here. Adam Cole is out. Oh, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. He wraps up the steel chair around his neck and lays down. That is hilarious. Oh, MJF, truly the devil. That is so damn funny. Okay, that is great. That's right, true. That's so funny. If this ends in a disqualification right now. Oh, a roll up, guys. It's a kick out. That was so damn funny. And now a kick to the head of Adam Cole. It looks like he's got to go for... Oh, tremendous DDT. Cole is out. He kicks out. Tremendous DDT with a big impact. All right, my brother Ricky, take care. Have a good night. Sleep well. I'll see you next Saturday now for Payback. And, of course, the all-out pay-per-view that's going to take place next weekend. I'll be off next week, but I'll see you Saturday, Sunday for Payback and All In. Take care, Ricky, my brother. Thanks for joining me again. It was a great night. Yeah, perfect, Ricky, perfect. I know, James, that must have hurt. That must have hurt. Yes, for Andy. Take care, my brother Ricky. Much love to you. Yep, that's right. And we are now on the apron. MJ, what is he looking to do? Don't tell me he's going to go for, like, German suplex on the apron now. Jericho and Osprey did it perfectly. I don't know if MJ wants to try it again. It was a risky maneuver. And Adam Cole looks like he wants to do it. He wants to go for the German suplex. Oh, he does it. Look, it was still okay because Adam Cole like held on to MJF. The way that Jericho and Osprey did it, literally threw the guy over to the apron. Did not hold on to him. So that was something different. It was crazy. And Tony says 7-3-1. My brother Tony, don't worry. This was not really a draw. It's still going on. Still going on. Till we have a winner. So that's that. And take care, Andy. And take care, Ricky. I'm sorry. Andy, my brother. Much love to you. Tony, love to you. And here we are now. Of course, MJF is down after eating that German suplex on the edge of the ring. Adam Cole on the apron. Looks like he wants to go for the elbow drop. Elbow dive. Oh, maybe not. Oh! Is the referee even counting out? I don't think so. Slides him, rolls him into the ring here. MJF being covered by Cole. He kicks out. Cole's angry. He's angry. He's definitely not happy that he kicked out. And Andy says, come on, Cole. Yeah, brother. You know, I'm pretty sure that this is going to be getting over in like the next 5 minutes. That's it. 5 minutes for the match. 5 minutes for the shenanigans that's going to follow the match. Definitely. It's going to get over in 5 minutes. Within 5 minutes, it's over. 100%. The referee sold that perfectly, says Gary. Sold what? I think it's still to come, Gary. Let's take a look. All right, so we got Adam Cole grabbing MJF by the arm, dragging him over to the corner. Climbing to the second rope. The referee sold it perfectly. I think we have to see it. I think it's coming right now. I think he's going to do a leg drop on the referee. Oh my goodness. Yes, the referee did. Sold it perfectly. How did Adam Cole not realize? Who was he doing that on, right? How did he not realize that was not MJF, that was the referee? Poor ref, poor guy. And you know the referee cannot get up now. He will not get up now. Aubrey will get in here, and she will close the contest. Aubrey has to come out. And Edge will come out. David, again, Edge in the contract with the WWE. He's not going to come out. Mercedes Moné has a bigger chance of coming out right here and kicking some ass. Not Edge. It's not going to happen, my brother David. But it would have been nice, though. It would have been nice for it to happen. But here we are now. MJF has got the diamond ring in his hand. Again, the referee is down, so he can absolutely go for it. Strong. James says Strong is here. Okay, Strong's going to come out. Okay. MJF seems a little overwhelmed. He doesn't want to do it to his best friend, but he also wants to retain the title. The fans were actually encouraging him to go for it. Of course, the UK fans are... I'm convinced that the UK fans are all heels themselves. They're all a-holes themselves. That's why they are here getting along with the a-holes perfectly and encouraging the a-hole to go for it. Yeah, the UK fans are heels themselves. And now Roderick Strong. Oh, kick to the nuts. Oh, come on. MJF did not break his trust. Is Cole gonna break his MJF's trust? It looks like it, guys. Hey, you know what? He might have not done the deed himself, but he still went for it. He still turns out to be the actual heel in this match. Yep, definitely. I'm convinced he's winning, guys. MJF will be left heartbroken. Cole's winning. The fans counting down. This referee is not getting up. Come on, Tony Khan. I'm sure you've got some more referees in the back. Okay. MJF's going to kick out. He's been down for way too long. He's kicking out. He's kicking out. MJF's kicking out. Come on. He's kicking out. It's a 2. MJF, kick out, my man. Yeah, he kicked out. That's right. Pretty cool. That was a moment. So we got about 10 minutes left before the show's going to be over. I'm pretty sure about that. I think 5 more minutes before the match. And that's it. 5 more minutes. This has to be the final few minutes of the match right here now, guys. Cole cannot believe it. MJF's kicked out. What more is it going to take for this to be over? Let's see. Wow. Roderick tells him, what are the chances that Adam Cole grabs the title, goes for it, the referee sees it, and this is a disqualification? What are the chances for it happening? I think they're pretty big. Cole grabs the title. Strong costume again. I think so. Yeah, he's got a costume, the championship. Yeah. Yeah, Is he gonna betray his best friend? Is he gonna? All right, Gary says 9 and 2. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading any more comments. I know the match is over for you guys. I'm not reading it. Let's see what's happening. It's still going on for me. Strong just walks out. That's obviously a distraction. Adam Cole's distracted. MJF rolls him up over for the victory, it seems, and it's a 1, it's a 2, and and Ricky here also messages me on Instagram. 6 and 5 final score. My brother Ricky, much love to you if you're watching this right now. Awesome stuff, Ricky. Awesome. And I can see Gary 9 and 2. Okay, brother Gary, you did very well. You did awesome. True with a 10 and 1, my brother. Very well done, True. You were right there, my man. And yeah, Gary says 9 out of 10. You did great, Gary. You did great. And Jeff says 9 and 2. But we have a new predictions champion. Even though AEW does not have a new world champion, we've got a new predictions champion. And my brother Andrew Nautic is the new predictions champion. That's right, David says Tony Khan's a referee. But yeah, MJF did it. He turned out to be better than Cole tonight, for sure. He really was better than Cole tonight, without a doubt. Did not have to go for any cheap tactics. Did not have to play dirty. Did not have to use his ring. Did not have to cheat Adam Cole. He was a better champion, a better wrestler, and dare I say it, MJF for the first time, he was a better friend. He really was. MJF was the better man overall tonight. It's true. Don't play with the devil. Rory is not happy. That's right. Did Nautic pick MJ? Yes. Wait. Nautic picked Cole. Wait, no, Nautic picked Cole. I forgot. Nautic had picked Cole. That's right. Nautic had picked Cole. It's a turn of events. I forgot too. Yeah. Wait, the turn is here. Wait, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I'm left confused. What's happening? MJF says, watch this. What's happening here? Oh, he's bringing the tag team championships. He says, look, we're still the champions. Wow, this is definitely a tear shedding, a tear jerker right here, right? That's crazy. Wow, MJF's feelings have been hurt, guys. Thank you, my brother Randy. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah. Wow. Wow. MJF's feelings have been hurt, guys. They've headlined All In, headlined Stampede Stadium. Wembley Stadium. They really made history. But MJF, all he cared was about his friend, was about the friendship that they have. And he says, all right, you won the championship, just take it. And you know what? Hit me in the back. Do it. That's crazy. Andy, my brother, thank you so much for the love. You take care. Have a good night. Thank you so much, Andy. Take care, brother. But is MJF going to be betrayed by Adam Cole? No, Adam Cole is not going to do it. He drops the title. I think, MJF has opened his eyes. And James says, don't trust this. Okay. It keeps getting worse, says Run DMG. This whole storyline of friendship is just stretching out now, right? Is it not? The friendship survived tonight. And, who knows? They probably, they hug it out, guys. They hug it out. That's right. I guess we'll see it already. That's right, my brother Gary. I'll see you next Saturday, my brother. It's got to be like 5 days without, us talking to each other or, watching for each other. But, Saturday is going to be a great time. I'm going to be seeing all of you guys Saturday. We're going to have a good time. Thank you once again for the love. And as far as the predictions championship is concerned, there's some controversy. I thought Andrew scored 11 because I thought he picked MJF, but no, he had picked Cole. And obviously MJF is victorious. The friendship has survived. Finally, the streamers are out here. We all saw the streamers hanging out from the pre-show itself, and finally they've been used. What a main event. MJF, what a dream come true for him. What a boyhood story here, coming true for him. Awesome stuff. MJF, you gotta give him a big round of applause. Main evented All In, the biggest wrestling show in history, as the world champion, and with his best friend right next to him, the tag team champions, the world champion. There could have been no better fairy tale ending to All In than this. It's fantastic. And yeah, the drama, the melodrama, it continues. And as far as the predictions championship goes, it also continues because we've got two big, winners here tonight. We got True and we've got my brother. We've got my brother Andrew, who are both currently at 10-1. So I have something in my mind right now as far as these winners are concerned. I consider both them winners. Nobody is a loser here tonight. I consider both True and Andrew winners, and I will reveal what they win next weekend, right when we meet. I'm going to be revealing. Both are winners and both have won something. I'm going to be revealing it next weekend. Thank you once again, True and Andrew. You guys played like champions and you won like champions. And you won something. I'm going to be revealing it next weekend. Thank you once again, everybody. And they're going to party in London. That's right. It's going to be party time, and it's going to be a party night all night, and they deserve it. All In. Dare I say it, guys, the best pay-per-view that I've seen in a long time. I'll say it. I'll say it, guys. Don't hate me for this, anybody, but I'll say this. I think All In was better than WrestleMania that we saw this year. Was better than WrestleMania 39. I said it. I think so. It really was better than WrestleMania 39. I said it, guys. That's right. I enjoyed All In. It was a fantastic pay-per-view. History making in terms of the audience, in terms of the matches, the quality of the matches, everything. Better than WrestleMania 39. I enjoyed it. I really did. Thank you once again. Ending the show with the hug. That's right, Run DMG. Hug. And the confetti. And the streamers. Awesome stuff. And Tony says 4.5 out of 5 stars. Really, brother. Fantastic show. Tony, you did very well with the predictions too. Andy, thank you so much. Much love to you, brother Andy. Bro, man, thank you so much, brother. Much love to you. True says they return next year. That's right. All In, all out. It's only going to get bigger with years to come. And next week, Payback. I'll see you guys for Payback. We're going to have a good time. And Andrew says, we are tired, but I did before, I will step down and give it to True because I will not be here next week. I see. Oh, my brother Andrew, I'll miss you, but that's awesome. So you guys did fantastic. You guys did a fantastic job. Thank you once again, guys. That's right, Run DMG. Cole celebrating like he won. Well, you know what? He might have not won the championship, but what he won tonight is the friendship. They are still here. They're still friends. And that's the biggest victory in the world, that their friendship has survived a very crucial point so far. So it's fantastic. Very cool, very cool. Once again, thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, everybody, for being here. James, my man, thank you so much. And yeah, great show indeed, David. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much, Tony. Have a good night. Take care. And just like I said, guys, I'm not here Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'll see you straight on for Payback on Saturday night. Thank you once again. Have a good night. And True says All In returns 2024. I am more than ready for it, Andrew. True. Thank you so much once again. And congratulations, True and Andrew, for winning the Predictions Championship. We'll have more fun. We'll continue this fun. This banger of time is going to continue next Saturday with Payback and All Out. Thank you so much, guys. Have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you, True. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Andy. Take care. All of you guys, Broman, Tony, all of you guys, Ricky, David, Run DMG, James, everybody. Thank you, Chris, Andrew, everyone. Rory, Gary, my man, you're awesome, Gary. You also did very well with the predictions tonight. Everybody did. POG, all of you guys here. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Have a good night. And I've got to say, tonight was a win-win for all of us, for all wrestling fans and wrestling in general. Tonight, I really genuinely feel that we saw one of the best shows in a long time. All In was fantastic. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you, True. Thanks, Andy. Thanks, POG. Everybody, have a good night. Sleep well. Take care. And I will see you Saturday. I'll miss you. Take care, guys. Much love to all of you. Sleep well. Take care. And have a good week ahead. Thanks. Much love.